Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to SW19 as we get set for the fourth day of Wimbledon tennis action. We've got on centre court 2 ladies' matches and 1 gentlemen's match to get underway. Matthew Aarons will be taking you through the first match of the day, Wimbledon Radio on match 2, and I'll take match number 3 later on. A lot to do on centre court as well, a lot to do on court 1, but we're going to start our day with the BBC team over at court 18 as well. Let's head down and join as the action is about to begin.
As well, Ferry taking on Otto Virtanen and then Jacob Fernley taking on Munar, who before Wimbledon hadn't won a match on the grass until he took out Queen's champion Francisco Cerundolo in his first round.
And Katie Swan, obviously you would have known her for the last decade or so, but this time last year, she was considering retirement. She decided to stick out, won 4 tour titles. This was on the back of a serious back injury. She stuck at it. She said, I'm glad that little girl didn't give up with that first round win. How special was that? And what are you expecting from her today? I think it just means that bit more, doesn't it? When you've been through such adversity as Katie's now had to face with those injuries. She's had a tough time with injuries and illnesses right throughout her career. She was always one of the promising younger players, felt like she had quite a lot of expectation, and whenever she'd do well, her body would just break down. But then the back injury finally making her stop coaching, feeling like it was never going to find her way back to the sport. I mean, you can just see, she said in the end, it was just pure relief when that final shot of Begu landed beyond the baseline, and then all the emotions that come with that as well. Maybe just reflecting on the journey that she's been on over the past year, fighting back from that back injury and feeling like she was never going to return to the sport, and now here in the second round of Wimbledon. Yeah, and she's excited about playing on #1 court as well. First time to be able to play there, but she's up against Madison Keys, who is a former Australian Open champion and has a good record on grass as well. Yeah, she's won Eastbourne just a week or a few days ago for the 3rd time in her career. So she loves the grass, but I think Katie has to her advantage going out there with no pressure. She's got a free swing. All the pressure's going to be on Maddie. You're going to be on a big court with a home crowd as well. It's not going to be a comfortable situation for the American, who was pushed as well in her first round. So you never know. She can just go out there and enjoy it. Thanks very much, Naomi. We look forward to hearing you on our radio coverage for that match from about 1 o'clock. Here's what else we have to look forward to here on day 4 of the championships. Defending women's champion Iga Swiatek is back on centre today against 2021 runner-up Karolina Pliskova. Next, the other singles runner-up that same year is Italy's Matteo Berrettini. He faces the number 20 seed from France, Arthur Fils. And third on centre, the second seed, Elena Rybakina, plays Katie McNally of the USA. As we've already mentioned, Britain's Katie Swan is on #1 court against Madison Keys. Then men's second seed and French Open champion Alexander Zverev plays Valentin Royer of France. And finally, 15th seed Jakub Menchik of the Czech Republic faces wildcard Grigor Dimitrov, who was 2 sets up on Jannik Sinner last year before suffering an injury. Now, it was a huge moment for England fans last night in the football. The women are also involved in the cricket later on this evening in a semi-final against South Africa in the World Cup just down the road at the Oval. We'll have the coverage on the radio on BBC 5 Live Sports Extra as we cruise on over past centre court, past the Southern Village, where it is really looking a picture. So much activity here today to find out what the weather is saying for us with Elizabeth Rizzini.
Thank you, Isha. What a great day of tennis. What a great day of weather too. Now, there were a few worried faces earlier on this morning. We saw a cold front go through. Don't worry, it's not going to be cold behind it. But there was a bit of drizzle. There was also plenty of cloud too. But it's all gone. A lot of sunshine around. You can see the clouds have parted behind me. That's what we're going to keep for the rest of the day. Fairly gusty northwesterly wind, just providing a little bit of refreshment for the spectators and for the players, of course. But it is going to be a gorgeous day of weather today. Lots of sunshine around. The UV levels are high. The pollen levels are very high. The temperatures too are fairly high. 27 degrees Celsius at the hottest part of the day, round about 4 o'clock this afternoon. It is going to get hotter though into next week. But for this evening, again, a lot of sunshine around. Tomorrow, then it will feel just a little cooler, but it's looking completely dry all day. Sunny spells, 26 degrees Celsius. Now, temperatures are set to build as we head through the weekend. In fact, we could be looking at 30 degrees Celsius by the time we get to Sunday. There's just no real rain in the forecast either. And we could see heat wave conditions develop into next week, and that is going to cause some concern. The good news is the humidity levels won't be as high as they were last week. The air is looking a lot drier, but lovely day today, Isha. Back to you.
Great day for tennis, great day for sport. That is wonderful news to hear that there won't be any rain forecast over the coming days and over next week as well. But it is looking such a picture here today as we mosey on over to court 18. Arthur Ferry in action at the age of 23 in his second round match. This was him walking on a little bit earlier. He's facing up to Otto Virtanen, who came through in the first round and defeated Ben Shelton, which was a huge shock.
Yeah, big shock. 6'4" Otto Virtanen taking on 5'9" Arthur Ferry. So completely different approaches to this game. It's what I love so much about this sport. Depending on, using what you can to your own advantage. For Arthur, that's all about his movement, getting forwards up the court, his speed, getting to the net. He loves finishing the points off with his volleys. For Otto, it's going to be all about that big serve, trying to dominate from the baseline. But I'm just curious to see how Otto backs up such a big, emotionally draining win and physically draining 5-set win in the first match over Ben Shelton.
Arthur Ferry reached the quarterfinals of Queen's, so feeling good and confident on grass. But he is a big man, Otto Virtanen. He's got a great serve, flat ground strokes, and it will be a tough ask here in the second round, hoping to make the third round for the first time. Arthur Ferry, British hopes lie with him and the three other Brits on show today. As we can hand to our commentators, Carl Edmond is with Chris Bradnam.
First set, the Ferry serve, ready. Out. 15 love.
Opening service game. It'll be for both men in their biggest match of their careers. Important.
Yeah, getting the first game on the board is crucial. It's very key to setting the nerves, establishing yourself on the court. It's very positive play there, straight from the off from Arthur.
Right out the middle, wasn't it?
Yeah.
First serves in. Crisp is the strike. I know it's very early, but Virtanen looked a lot more nervous in that opening game than Ferry.
Yeah, you could see it was almost like he had really played a long match, and you could tell from that first game. To be honest with you, Arthur played super there. Lots of first serves, as you said, very crisp and clean.
Growing up in Wimbledon, going to school here, Ferry. His mum used to bring him here. He queued up to watch. Now they're queuing up to watch him.
Exactly.
Also, Virtanen to serve.
6 double faults in that marathon first round. Nice.
It's a perfect example of how Otto plays. Very casual, likes to change it up. Perfect drop shot. Late disguise it, as you can see, steps in, then just changes it last minute.
.140 miles per hour. We'll keep an eye on the speed gun. That is big. But it comes from some height, Carl.
Absolutely. 110-second serve is not too shabby either.
No. Ferry camp. Would Arthur have tried to find a tall opponent to whack some serves down at him before this, do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely something you think about in the warm-up. The 30 minutes that they have before practice, they were first on at 11, they would have been warming up at 9:30. He would have liked some serves coming down him just to sharpen him up, getting ready for these first few games at the start of the match.
Got a good mix on his serve, keeps the returner guessing. Well, after the double fault, it was a pretty good game, hitting the ball better.
Yeah, two very accurate serves to close it out, wide on the juice and down the tee on the ad. Very hard to return.
Fans already fanning. The smiles on people's faces. We're here. We're watching Arthur Ferry. It's worth getting up early. No nerves, apparently, from Ferry at all. 6 aces in his first round match, just the 2 double faults. On court for 2 hours 40 minutes. Court 16 Tuesday.
BBC has got you covered for Wimbledon 2026.
So, some good action so far as Ferry holds at the moment 2-1 over the sets. And Fritz at the moment on number 2 court looking really good at the opening start. We're in for a good long day here at Wimbledon, and that's exactly what we needed to keep going, because this is day 4 and tomorrow the action begins as well. We'll be stepping away. We might still have some commentary. I personally don't think I'll be doing too much because I'll be covering Formula 1 and everything else over the weekend. So we'll be a little bit up in the air, but we'll still have it. Back to the Beeb.
A couple of days ago, it just makes you feel you belong.
It's a great return there, it's a great get. It was on the stretch. I always think grass court tennis, if you can get that first point, it always creates pressure in the game. Accurate serving, checked up on the line there. As soon as you hit the line on any shot on this surface, it checks up, and it's so hard for the opponent to time it.
30-15.
Whistled through at 139 miles per hour.
Wow, millimetre perfect.
Out. 40-15.
Oops.
40-13.
Deserve that bit of luck. Wonderful return. Yes. Great intent.
Exactly, and it was right that he followed it in. You can see Verton on the stretch open the face of the racket, so the ball had to go up, as you see, and then he just ghosts in and takes times away. Slightly fortunate with the net cord.
First break point of the match. Keep an eye on that stat too.
The encouraging sign so far for Arthur is putting a lot of returns in play, which just creates pressure for the server. He's not getting any cheap points, especially this game.
Right on cue. You don't see the block return much these days.
No, such a simple shot, but it just asks the question of the server. Deal with this, what can you do with this? And Otto's game is he wants to go for it, and that's why he's just making these errors so far.
It's a good return too on this surface, isn't it? The bunt short slice return, they're horrible.
Exactly, and on the grass it keeps it low.
That is Vietnam.
Too good.
Do you have to pick this serve, Carl? Do you have to try and sway and go a bit early?
When I start matches, I'd say no. I'd try and see it off the racket and then decide.
False.
He's done a bit of walking of late, Ferry. 2 aces and a double fault, last 3 points.
It's grass court tennis.
Yes.
Apart from the aces, all he's done is put it back in play, and Otto's just given him the 3 points. Just shows what ball in play does in this game.
Another break point.
False.
Missed by a long way. As I said when I introduced you into the commentary box, Carl, it was such a shame you had to put up your rackets in August last year, but I can tell you folks, if we had a camera in here, he's playing every single shot, Carl Edmund of Ferry. His shoulders going, his legs going.
Can't help it. It's just ingrained to be in the match.
It's terrific.
Yeah.
Fourth ace of the game, but it was a long game.
It was. He put a lot of pressure, as I mentioned earlier, the returns in play. I'm very impressed so far, especially on the second serve. He's hugging the baseline, taking time away, putting the ball back with interest. This is what you. This is the only thing you have to do as a returns. You have to keep asking the questions, creating pressure. Even though you didn't get the result you wanted, this is all banked. This sends messages down to your opponent.
Out.
15.
False.
So well balanced, isn't he, Ferry? He's quick.
49.
He's only lost 1 point on serve so far. He's won 10 in a row. Make it 11. That's a good message to send down to a big server. So a good start. Now, talking about backing up great wins, you beat Djokovic in Madrid, you reminded me, Kyle. Talk about that and what it means to get such a euphoric moment and then having to back it up. Because I'm talking about Verton and obviously beating world number 5 Shelton.
Yeah, it was the biggest win of my career, by far, beating someone like Novak Djokovic, arguably the best player in the game. And that was only the second round. So you don't get any more points for having the big win. You've got to go again. And the Masters Series are big draws. You've got to win 6 matches if you want to win the tournament. So I played Goffin in the next round. I carried over that confidence. I was in a good moment. I was seeing the ball big. So everything was flowing. I didn't have to overthink things. I was just in a really good moment. I'd beaten Medvedev first round, Djokovic second, and then Goffin first. Ended up coming short to Shapovalov.
Yeah.
Time.
Good memories.
Yeah.
his walk. It's like he got the job.
Yeah, he's confident, isn't it? It's like he backs himself.
How good was that?
Another great return. 137 down the tee, just redirected it back down the line.
$15.
14 aces in his first round. The way he's acing at the moment, doesn't seem too many 14 in 4 hours 21 minutes.
Led.
Up to 5 already here. Nice to see that.
30, 15.
Good variation. Felt like he needed that. A lot of the rallies were going in Ferry's favour.
He's changing his return position quite a bit, Ferry, isn't he?
Mm. And players will do that just to give the opponents different looks. Sometimes you do it to help yourself, give yourself more time. But if you give your opponent different looks, it upsets his rhythm.
Let's
See him bouncing around there. Oh, so good, so smart. Changed the pace with a chip up the line and delayed coming in. But Tony had no idea he was coming in. He did it in his blind spot as he was hitting the ball. He just came in and took the pace away. Delicate touch at the end. Look at this.
Another break point. 0 from 3 so far. Good point though, wasn't it?
Great point.
Deuce.
He would have taken that, had 2 returns on his racket. This one here, maybe would have wanted to be more accurate, that passing shot. Could see.
Could have done with your forehand there.
Advantage Vietnam.
I'm so impressed by how many returns Ferry's putting back in play. Tonon's got a big serve. Even though he's getting aces, there's plenty of balls going back in the court off the return.
Advantage.
It's to be that good.
Yeah.
Stroke exchanges. Ferry has the edge.
Exactly. That shot there for me was a bit of a bailout. Almost like, I've not run out of ideas, but I don't really want to get in this rally. I want to get out of it as quickly as possible.
Advantage Vietnam. Game.
A much tougher game again on serve for the Finn. He's on an 11-point win streak on serve, Ferry. Still just the 1 point conceded in the opening game. .75. It's a good serve, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's fascinating, the matchup that we can see. Bertonne has the speed and the power on the serve, but Ferry makes up with it with his accuracy and his ball 3. Very good positive play there.
They crawl over here at Wimbledon, loose nets.
They do. Something that at the US Open is complete opposite. If we see those shot at the US Open, the ball just ping up in the air, 6 foot, 10 foot.
Just looks like he feels he belongs.
Yeah.
He's relaxed.
Exactly. It's like, I'm here, I'm confident, I back myself, I know what I want to do on court. I was just thinking that every shot he's hit has been on its merit. If it's there to respect and defend, he does that. If it's there to take on, he's doing it as well.
Gorgeous conditions here at Wimbledon. Some other matches to tell you about. Taylor Fritz, last year's semi-finalist, is in action on court, on number 2 court. And Andy Roddick has tipped him to reach the finals this year. The number 6 seed, he is a break-up against Patrick Kipson of the USA on Wimbledon debut. Katie Boulter was knocked out in the first round, but her soon-to-be husband is in action against Adrian Manarino. He is up in that first set. That's available on iPlayer, number 3 court. And the lady who beat Katie Boulter in that first match, Tyra Grant of Italy, she's in action over on court 16 against Marie Boskova. She was a breakup, but Boskova has just broken back. So that is available on iPlayer. As we can now head back to court 18, Arthur Ferry giving it a good go.
Time. 30 love.
You'd love a love hold because every single hold has been difficult. All been to juice, break points in them too, in 2 of the games. Ferry's got other ideas.
30, 15.
Set it up well.
4 games all, first sets.
On as even, half an hour. How important this first set for either man in the biggest matches of their careers?
It is very important. Even though we're playing best of 5 sets, there's something psychologically, if you can get the first set, just get one up on your opponent, has a huge bearing on the match if you're having to come from behind rather than leading.
Taking a few extra seconds after that error.
False.
There's no obvious major weapon for Ferry, but there's no weakness either.
Exactly, he has to do everything very well, got very solid ground strokes. As I say, the serve isn't the most powerful, but his ball three, the accuracy of his footwork to get back behind the ball and the strike is so key to his game. Just as you were saying, he hasn't got any weapons, he's willing to come to the net, which is not something you see every day with players. And it shows you how confident he is and how skilled he is. First volley here deep and then just cuts across the ball to create the angle.
First time Ferry's been taken to 30 on serve. of yesteryear.
35 games to 4%.
It's great to see the mix. He anticipates, he knows how to cover the angles at the net. He's an all-court, all-game player, isn't he, Ferry?
Absolutely. You can see this first one, he goes deep and he continues to come forward and close the net. That's why the second volley is so much easier as he's closing. It's actually textbook. First one comes in, splits, volley there, cuts off the angle. And we've seen a few of them 2-volley finish combos. First one to put him under pressure, and then the second one to finish the point.
Well, there's a huge crowd on one of the entrances to this court. It's... Wow, we have royalty. And the All England chair, Tim Edman as well. What a moment this is. Loves her tennis.
Exactly, she absolutely loves it. Comes every year to watch Wimbledon. Talk about the nerves, and second round of women for Arthur Ferry now. He's got Kate and Tim watching.
Don't know whether I want him to spot them or not.
No, exactly.
So the business end, as it's called, of this set. He's had to stave off break points. Virtanen, every single service game has been a battle, bar his last one, serving to stay in the opening set.
Love 15.
All but one service game. He's won the first point. Love the second. Oh, what a shame. He's not had him at love 30 yet.
No, he set it up perfectly as well. The second serve. Got back and play with interest. He would have won that forehand again.
The first sign of a bit of pressure. Oh, it's in.
Must have just caught the back edge.
False.
Let's first. Game. Good.
Makes that miss a love 15 big, doesn't it?
Yeah. Put him under pressure. I'll repeat myself, I said it before, getting the first point of the game is huge. Just to get up in the game, puts your opponent under pressure. And he did everything perfect, just missed that forehand while trying to create a bit of something, a bit of angle, going for it.
He's lost just 4 points on serve. He's been a study of concentration. But it's 5-all. These are big moments.
Exactly. And that's where, in the first round, Otto got through playing the big moments very well.
30-15.
He's a tall man, and he was very tall on that forehand, Carl. Vertinen.
That's how he plays. He's so relaxed and loose, almost like he's not really trying, but that is his game style.
Dangerous on the run.
Yeah, it was fantastic on the run. Used the pace and timing to push it deep. It's only the 6th point that he's lost on serve, but probably the first time he faces a little bit of adversity at 30 all.
Probably got a lot of those honours by getting his first serve in at moments like this.
Yeah.
Both feeling it. Of course they are.
40-13. Juice.
Breathing heavier. Points getting harder. Brilliant.
Oh. I thought it was an incredible touch from Arthur. Arthur just returned the favour.
And the Finn has his first break point.
Yeah. Out of nowhere.
He saved for himself. And he breaks at the first attempt. To put a dampener on the crowd.
Vertinen leads 16-5 first set.
Arthur Ferry, imagine having to play in front of royalty as well. The Princess of Wales in the house. There she is, chatting to Tim Henman. Hope he's not boring her. Over on court 18, plenty of action going on around the ground as well. Third appearance for Diana Schneider on court 12. She's up against Ludmila Samsonova, last year's quarter-finalist, but she has lost the first set, the number 15 seed here. That's available on the iPlayer right now. 23 seed Emma Navarro up against Oksana Selekmateva on Wimbledon debut, and Selekmateva has taken that first set, so that is big news there, but Navarro fighting back hard in that second. Taylor Fritz going comfortably on number 2 court up against Patrick Kipson of the USA. 6-2 that first set. They're into the second. That's available on iPlayer 2. And Alex de Minaur on number 3 court has taken his first set too, as we can hand back to court 18.
It's very forgotten.
You need a physio? Or? Yes, please. It's got a nosebleed, so we need to get a physio to stop the bleeding.
nosebleed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the physio is being called to roll.
Some players do suffer with nosebleeds. Maybe he's one of those. Looks like he's got things ready for it. Happened in his last match and at Queen's, getting a nosebleed. Our directors are just a wealth of knowledge, aren't they?
I would stop play because
what a moment this is as well for Verton. He's just got the break, he's ready to go out and serve, and then all of a sudden there's going to be quite a lull here.
Yeah.
There's not many Finns at the top of the tennis tree. He's the #1 Finn on the men's side at 140. And maybe they're lost to many other sports, Carl, like ice hockey, skiing, so the cross-country skiing and so on, football. I mean, Sami Hyypiä, does that mean anything to you?
It does, yeah.
As a Liverpool fan?
Liverpool fan, one of our best players, absolutely. Very well regarded at the club, amazing player.
But ice hockey, I mean, enormous talent in ice hockey. Olli Jokinen,
Yeah.
to mention just one. Kimi Räikkönen, of course, Formula One.
The driving, yeah, absolutely.
How
Valtteri
many
Bottas.
youngsters are lost to those sports?
Yeah, I think that's just the culture in Finland, is that it's not a massive tennis community over there, but it's great to see him doing so well, and he'll be an inspiration for lots back home in Finland.
anyway, you can see him.
Looks like it's okay and sorted.
So a little lull. 46 minutes now. Vertinen serving for this opening set.
15.
Two set points now. Perfect wrong footer seals the set. The set, it almost feels like he's pinched from the break. 7-5 in 48 minutes.
Yeah, he said stop, but I don't know if you want to see him anyway, or? I don't want to use it now because it's not bleeding. No, but you don't get it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can see him if you want. It's unlimited amount.
Hello, I'm John Taylor, puzzle consultant.
Crime scene consultant.
Time.
Quick chat with his team. Benoit, Foucher and Jean Bernard. Two that have been with him a long time. Get some help from British coaches too.
Focusing on yourself.
On these shores.
You good?
These times.
In those last moments, he's not hitting the forehand that hard, you know. So.
Second set, Ferry to serve.
It's good to hear a bit of the chat too. So very little between these two, but the fillip of a set lead for the Finn. Ferry to begin set 2. People coming in, taking seats that have become available. People stretching their legs after the opening set. And a bird as well having to be removed. Is that a wagtail?
Quickly please, plate already. Thank you.
Any good with the feathered friends, Carl?
I once had an instance playing Nadal and Monte Carlo, and there's a pigeon that wouldn't remove himself from the net post.
Where's Richard Attenborough?
Best seat in the house.
He was here yesterday.
Good.
False.
Sir Richard, should I say?
Yeah.
Start of the match, wasn't it?
Exactly. Great first point, a reset after the first set didn't go his way, but fantastic way to start the set.
Well, if he keeps stringing those together, he's going to be a serious threat.
Yeah. Almost like that first set he was using as a little bit of a warm-up just for himself to ease into the match. Now he's freed up, got the first set under his belt. Well done.
30-15.
Again, that very tall error. So the racket head is a long way down from his vision. Good message.
First game, second set.
Showing no disappointment. Again, we go back to college tennis as well. Of his teammates, and goodness knows how many thousands at Stanford cheering him and hollering him to demand more. How good do you think Ferry could be? He's close to the top 100 now. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, for me, when I think of Arthur, I don't think of him getting inside top 100 as being a good achievement. I think he's got the game to go beyond that. His mindset is great when you get top 100. Top 50, top 20, that's where I think you should look ahead, because there's no doubt he can play this game. And for me, he's only just getting started. He can always improve from here.
False.
Out. 15 love.
That's nice.
30 love.
Be a good poker player, wouldn't he? Tough to read him.
Doesn't give anything away. I think that's such a key attribute to playing best of 5 as well. The ups and downs you go through in a match could be 4 to 5 hours. He manages his emotions very well.
It's a long journey, isn't it?
Game. Give them. 1 game all, second set.
By far his most comfortable service game. Pressure on Ferry to keep holding. He's had those break points in the first set. Got a tough man to break.
Balls. Out.
15 up.
Out.
15 up.
Well, when he gets forward, he's doing very well, and Henman obviously one of the best at coming forwards on this surface.
Over.
4 semis, 4 quarterfinals here.
Sorry. Thanks.
Great point. I was admiring the hard volley from Otto down the line earlier. But as you've seen throughout the match, Arthur's not afraid to experiment and change the pace of play and move him around the court. Very nice.
Put another smile on Tim Edmonds' face at that point.
1, second set. First set, Vietnam.
11 British men started in the main draw here. 3 Brits to the second round. 2 of those wild cards, as is Arthur Ferry. The other 2, Choinsky and Fernley, play later today. Good to have a group to sort of gee each other along.
Absolutely. There's no doubt we would have wanted that group to be a bit bigger.
Yes.
So it's good that those guys got through, especially Jacob Fernley coming back from 2 sets of love down. It's been a struggle for him for probably the past 12 months, but he's just started to pick it up. He made the final in Ilkley earlier on in the grass court season.
It's different to last time?
Different tension.
Yeah.
45.
As it's getting warmer.
45 pounds, he said, so I don't know if that means he wants it looser or tighter, but I imagine with these hot conditions, balls flying around, they'd want it slightly tighter.
Become a science, isn't it, strings?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hello. How do you do? Good, thank you. Very
Let's second.
Nicely done.
15 love.
The volley wasn't a good one, and he had to anticipate. That's what he did. He had made the right guess, went to the left. Unfortunately, Arthur just couldn't go to the right side. Yeah.
He's suddenly starting to get into rhythm on his serve, Vertinen, having struggled for so much in that opening set.
Game.
Two service games in a row. They've been very comfortable holds. Hasn't dropped a point on this second set yet on serve. Quickly levels. His father, Bassi, coached him a lot when he was much younger, as he was growing up. How about that? Lovely stretch and control.
Yeah. 15 love.
Her Royal Highness Catherine, Princess of Wales. She's been on duty today, mixing in with the fans, scanning tickets. Our floor manager Tim told me that.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, who would have thought they'd been meeting her, scanning her ticket? Coming into the grounds today, and now in the middle of fans.
Wow. Doing it all.
Anything you can do.
Ferry leads 3 games to 2, second set.
Time's up.
First set, Virtanen.
Wonderful to have the presence of Her Majesty.
Absolutely.
And support for British tennis. How many times did you play on centre in front of the royal box?
Off the top of my head, I think 4.
Do you remember the first one?
I remember the first one against Guillaume Monfils. I was extremely nervous. I remember Dan Bloxham, who you often see, he's the tennis manager of the club. He came up to me and showed me the route to walk, showed me on court. It's one of those unique situations where every other tournament you get to hit on the court and practice on the court that you're playing your match on, but in centre court, as we know, that's not the case.
Yeah.
So as you step onto court to play your match just the very first time, you'll be experiencing that. So there's so much to take in while trying to just concentrate on your match.
Yeah. There's plenty still trying to get into this court 18.
Yeah.
It's such an intimate theatre, isn't it? It's such a wonderful court.
Exactly, it makes it so unique. And for me, it should be here forever because of the history it has.
So just one break in the match. Came in the 11th game opening set. Verton, 2-3, second set.
Love 15.
Winning 3/4 of the points behind his first serve.
Game. Vietnam. 3 games over. Second set.
That's put a lot of pressure on him, doesn't it? Now he's not getting anywhere near a chance for a break point.
Absolutely. Both players having ease coming through the service games.
Many rallies. The crowd's gone a little bit flat.
First.
Does that so well.
Out. 40 love.
From 19 to 4 Brits in action in the second round. Arthur Ferry, one of them. And we also have Katie Swan coming up, the 27-year-old from Bristol. She came through her first round match. She's been warming up ahead of her game against Madison Keys. Nice T-shirt she's wearing after England won last night. In Harry Kane we trust. But it's a big match against Madison Keys at 1 o'clock on number 1 court. Big moment for her. Jacob Fernley, at the age of 24, British wildcard, has got a tough one against the experienced Jaume Munar of Spain. That's over on court 12, and you'll be able to catch all of this on BBC iPlayer. And Jan Czerwinski is up against Francis Tiafoe in the second round, the number 17 seed from America. coming here in his own right, his third appearance here, Jan Chawinski, making it through to the second round. It is bright, sunny conditions here on day 4 of the championships, as we can head now back to court 18.
Burton and 3-4 second set.
15 love.
Hates missing.
Yeah. He knows as well he's not probably putting as many returns back in play as the first set. It's a bit too easy for both servers right now.
30 love.
Pretty unplayable, 135 miles per hour out wide.
Fault. Out. 40 love.
So 15 of 16 points on serve this set, Burton. Totally dominant. Oops.
40-15.
Very two. Very serve-dominated set.
Great defence out the forehand, sliding into the shot, even on the grass court, putting it low to feet, and that's why you have to pop it up. Gave him no options with that half volley. Be nice if you can just sneak this one, get it to juice, put some pressure on his serve. On 40, right onto the line.
Remember what your quickest serve was?
I think my quickest was in the 140s, but not as consistently as we're seeing today from Otto. Some big serving.
LTA looking over, as you saw.
Yeah. Scott Lloyd on the right, CEO of the LTA, Leon Smith, head of men's tennis, Davis Cup captain. Mark Taylor there on the left, head of sports science at the LTA as well.
Out. 15 love. Out. 30 love.
That was a KCR forehand, wasn't it?
Exactly.
40 love.
40-30.
Like the last game we just saw. After 40-30.
Just a bit of concentration. In these moments, it's important that you lock right back in. Don't put yourself under pressure getting to juice. Take care of your own business.
What it means then to 5 first in the set.
Ferry leads 5 games to 4. Second set, first set, Virton.
Everything about Arthur Ferry is good news, it feels.
Yeah, it's always very positive. I love the variation in his game. We've seen a full repertoire of what he can do in this match. The chip come in, the slice on the forehand, often it's the backhand. Low, coming through, and it's positive, it's assertive. He cuts across the ball, gets the point. You see the emotion coming out. That was important to get that game 4-all, to take to 5-4. Talk about the business end of the set now, putting pressure on the opponent's serve. This is where you can get the little wins, maybe the love 15, getting it to 30-all, asking the questions. Something that at the back end of the last set, in the first set, Otto was able to do better than him, so hopefully he can turn it around in this second.
Parent's done a great job too, because coming from such a successful family, father very successful, very wealthy man, but he looks very driven.
He is. You can see that way he plays, spending a bit of time with him at National Tennis Centre. He's always working, very driven, wanting to get better, and he has the game too as well.
So can the scoreboard help the Brit here? The qualifier, Otto Wertman, the finish #1, serving to stay in the second set at 4-5. Somebody said yes after the approach.
15 love.
Which Wertman read really well.
I think he would have been very happy with that point. Second serve he put back with a lot of interest. He played it perfectly.
Russell.
Out.
Has he missed that because Wertman has read him so well?
A little bit. He just tried to go a little bit too accurate towards the lines. Didn't need that. Going back to that last point, every time he's come into the net, he's won 87% of the points he's won, which shows he's having a lot of success. Great touch.
Yeah. 40 love.
Measured player, isn't he, Wertman? It's a long way down for those. 6'4".
40-15. Game, here for you. 5 games, all second sets.
Pressure back to Ferry. This is where he got broken in the opening set. Missed a lot of first serves in that game back then.
Out. 15 love.
Fifth ace, half of that of his opponent, but a good number, one off his tally of the first round.
Fault. Out.
30-15.
Out. Out.
40-30.
Just suddenly feels tense out there again.
In the business set, aren't we? Both players know that. Especially aware of how the first set ended a while ago. He got excellent kick on the second serve, but the result return actually pushed him back. Now we're in a juice situation. Big points. Matches are won and lost on these big points right here.
Hasn't served and volleyed for a while. He certainly looked to keep the point short and come in. Well, that helps you, doesn't it, in that situation?
Exactly. It all started off with the serve. Got him out of court, and the short forehand came. But it all started setting up with the accurate serving there. First serves are key in those situations. Don't want to put yourself under pressure trying to hit big second serves. Take that.
Second set, first set,
and the crowd can certainly play a part here. There was quite a good cheer there, but I think the crowd, and they're starting to now chant as well. I think the crowd can work a lot harder and get behind their British player here.
It works both ways. For the crowd to get involved, you need the player to be on top. You need good play from the player. But for a player's point of view, you want the crowd to be behind you, so it works in a circle. You've got to feed off each other at the same time. You can't rely on one to do their job while the other isn't doing theirs.
I suppose it's tough to clap when you've got a Pims or a fan in your hand.
That is true as well.
But it's a wonderful court in that they're not getting much shade there in front of our commentary position.
No, what a setting that is, though.
It's just beautiful, isn't it? Looks like loads of butterflies there, doesn't it? All the fanning.
Yeah.
Just 782 seats, but it just feels a lot more than that.
Yeah, it's because everything's very close. It feels like it's on top of you, especially the way this court layout is with the balcony. The crowd is coming at you from all directions. And this is where being a Brit can play an advantage, getting that home support.
Just 4 points conceded by Verton on serve this set, but he's got to serve to stay in it again at 5-6.
Oh, it's in. How good was that?
Wow.
15 left.
What a get from Ferry, sliding on the run, backhand slice, but inch perfect with the lob.
Pillar to post. Didn't know whether he's coming or going there, Ferry.
How good was he on the run there? So hard on grass courts to run full place and stop. He did that both times, but the quality of Otton's play is very high at the minute.
Tie break beckons.
It's great tennis.
40 left.
It's a cool customer, isn't he?
Yeah. Nothing seems to faze him. Knows exactly what he wants to do.
He gave absolutely everything in that game, Ferry. But Verton so strong. It is a tie break. First to 7 points by a margin of 2. This is a big, big breaker for the British number 3.
Huge tie break. It's hard enough coming back from a set down, but to come back from 2 sets down, trying to win the match would be a huge ask. So he knows he's got to start well here if he wants to have a chance. There was not enough on this approach. He was kind of hoping that Ferry would give him a miss or an easy volley, but he did exactly the right thing, picked a target and hit it.
Stays hit, doesn't it?
Yeah. He had one last game, just like that. It's almost unplayable when he strikes it like that into the corner. Nothing you can do. 2-1 serving though, Ferry. He'd absolutely take this. He's got the balls on his racket to go 4-1 here.
Shot through the court, flattened out.
3-1, Ferry.
That's the moment again, isn't it?
Yeah, the small margins. 3-1 serving, let's go 4-1. I liked how he played the point 2-1, didn't go passive in that moment. Didn't allow his opponent to get on top of him like he did the point before.
It's good to see that as well, though, isn't it? Next time, do this.
Yeah, he's trying to force himself to get out of the situation, not tighten up.
You've got to love these moments. Somehow you've got to learn to love these moments. It's just a bit big at the moment.
You can tell it's 3-3 in the tiebreak
Yes.
of the second set being a set down. Just the last 2 points. Probably didn't go through the ball at 3-1, hit the net. Missed timing there. Feet stopped a little bit. That's what pressure does.
Yeah. If you could bottle handling pressure, you'd never work again.
And these are why the best players in the world find themselves in these moments. They play the best. They come through these situations.
Three all, first to 7, remember.
The cat and mouse during that point. A few shanks, miss hits.
Yes. Ferdinands tend to go in, don't they?
Yeah, to play the drop shot like that, right on the line. Well done. Got a horrible bounce off the line, but he'll take it because what a volley that was. He came in on a bit of a prayer. What nerve coming in on the stretch. Backhand volley onto the line. Fantastic return. Look at that. 5-3 in the tie-break play point like that. Wow.
3 set points to level the match. Only needs one. What a finish. Took off the shackles there of pressure. They said, bring it on. We have a match now. It's a set all.
New ball, please.
Leon Smith, the Davis Cup captain, we heard him at Queen's say that Arthur Ferry plays with a lot of grit and determination, and we've just seen it there. Plenty more action going on around the grounds. Number 2 court, Taylor Fritz going along nicely, won those first 2 sets. That's available on iPlayer. Alex de Minaur loves the grass court season. He's won his first 2 sets against Adrian Manarino, the experienced Frenchman. That's available on iPlayer as well. Emma Navarro, the 23-year-old from America and 23 seed. She's taken the 2nd set and she's up in the 3rd. The deciding set, that's available on iPlayer as well. And Tyra Grant, the 18-year-old qualifier who defeated Katie Bolter, has just lost to Marie Boskova, the 21 seed. Here at the championships, but she had a great run coming through qualifying. She was looking strong on the grass, but Marie Boskova bringing all her experience to the table. She progresses through to the 3rd round. 4 Brits in action here today. Katie Swan will be heading out onto number 1 court very shortly, but Arthur Ferry fighting back well on court 18. And Princess of Wales has been watching on court 18 with Tim Henman. She came in a little bit earlier. She surprised some fans. It was a lovely moment for them to be able to meet her. And speaking to some spectators coming in, went over to the hill. Always a favourite here at the championships. Debbie Jevons, the chair of the All England Club. Tim Henman. And I believe she's going to be chatting to Anne Kjoldervong a little bit later as well. So great moments, great scenes here on day 4. And that hill is absolutely rammed now. What a place to be. As they'll be getting excited for what's to come later on the centre court. Karolina Pliskova up against Iga Swiatek, the defending champion. And Katie Swan, as I mentioned, heading out to number 1 court very shortly against Madison Keys. She came through her 1st round match. First match here in 3 years. Last year she was thinking about quitting, but she got another moment here after sticking with it. Gorgeous scenes across the capital, and very much looking forward to another great day of action here at Wimbledon as we can head back to court 18, where it's always a fun time. There's always a great atmosphere there. And we can join our commentators, Carl Edmund with Chris Bradnam.
Comfort breaks. Should we talk about comfort breaks?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? Both off the court.
Exactly. I think the way the match is set right now is set all a bit of a reset. It's not a bad thing. They're taking on lots of fluids. It's hot out there. Sometimes it just needs that best of 5.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Absolutely.
How long were you on the tour for? Only quit last year, eventually last August.
Yeah, I was 17 when I got my first point.
Right.
You turned professional. So I was on the tour probably 13 years or so.
How many genuine comfort breaks did you need in your matches in 13 years?
Yeah, that is a really good question. There's no doubt the comfort breaks I use as a tactical element, but it's difficult because you can't take away someone's right to go for a comfort break.
Yeah.
But there's no doubt people use them for a tactical little break to try and disrupt the momentum of the match.
Now it's just part of the sport and what you have to deal with now, isn't it? The last thing you want when you've got a set, you've got the momentum, is to have quite like a 5 or 10 minute wait. And these courts, it can easily be that.
Yeah, exactly, because the bathrooms are not nearby. You do have to go. You get 3 minutes once you're there. There's an official with you timing it, making sure you don't go over. If you go over, you'll get a warning. They've made those rules pretty clear now.
Yeah.
But it does take probably 5 minutes out of the momentum of the match.
Yeah. I mean, this sport for me is the closest to boxing, and I've said this many, many times, and it's almost like you win the set, you get the momentum. It's like a boxer landing a heavy blow, and it's hurt. And the boxer that's hurt saying, I want to have a little break here.
Yeah.
That hurt.
No, that's the way it is. Sometimes in very hot conditions, especially in America, you'd have to go and change your kit just because your shoes would get wet.
Yeah.
It actually, for me, I'd play in America and I could see sweat coming out my shoe, like water coming out. So sometimes it is needed. But right now, set all, it's perfectly balanced. Ferry's just gone for a little comfort break, and hopefully he can stay focused because it's very easy to switch off.
And while we got this time for the players to come back, I want to get your views as well, having been a former player obviously recently. Ball toss, shot clock.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that? That if you have an errant ball toss, you can let that bounce, then you can take as long as you like. What are your thoughts generally on the shot clock?
Generally, I don't think anything needs to change, apart from using common sense that if someone is starting to do it on purpose, then you need to have a word. If they're struggling and you can see they're struggling, they're taking their time to the limit and they're throwing the ball toss and let it bounce on purpose to reset, I think something needs to be done. But as we've seen in this match, there's been none of that.
None of it.
If there's the odd one someone catches, I don't mind that. I think just play on and crack on.
Yeah. And would you like to see the let call go?
The one, I think I'm okay with that. The one thing I would like to change is take out the 5-minute warm-up. Just from watching the other sports, I know it's probably not going to happen, but I think there's something to be said for the product and the spectacle. When you come on court, you spin who serves. I like to serve, I'd like this end. We play.
Yeah, interesting.
I think that'd be quite interesting. I do know they tried that at the next gen finals in the last few years, but I'd love to see that on the pro circuit. I think it makes such a difference.
So everybody taking a break, coaches and camps too. What are your thoughts going into this start of set 3? He's got a bit of momentum now, Ferry, but the fact there's been a break and Vertinen is back on court, he's the first one back.
Yeah.
How important now? We talked about it in the first set. How important was that first set? Well, this third set now, it's the same question, isn't it?
Exactly, it is. And I think Vertinen is serving first. I always think serving first is an advantage, just psychologically, because it means your opponent is always coming out to level up. He's coming from serving behind to get level in the match. He's never going to be ahead in the set. So the big thing for Arthur now is coming out the toilet break, switching straight back on, because the worst thing you want to do is have a quick hold from Otto and then get down love 30, put yourself under pressure.
And there literally has been just one break of serve in the match too, and that was in the 11th game of the opening set. It's a very, very tight match and so much to play for. We're just joining this. It's the biggest match in both these men's careers. They're looking for the first time ever to make it through to the third round of a major. They've both had big wins against big players, most notably, of course, Vertinen in his match 2 days ago, beating world number 5 Ben Shelton and shocking everybody. I think for many, many people, Shelton was in the top tier of favourites here.
Absolutely, his game style is perfectly set up for grass. I actually thought he would have gone deep in the tournament. It's funny because the draw wasn't kind to either of them. Otto's in great form, as I said earlier, his 16th match on grass this season. No one will play 16 matches on grass, I don't think. He's in great form. Ben Shelton is a big server, loves the grass court, so it was actually an amazing first round to watch. But just shows Otto what form is he in right now.
And of course, for Ferry, he qualified into the main draw of the Australian Open, and he beat Flavio Caboli, no less, in the first round. We all know what Caboli's done of late.
Absolutely.
So they both had scalps, biggest match of their lives. It's beautifully poised here at a set apiece as Ferry makes his way back. In terms of winning the tournament, though, Carl, is this still a surface where the number of players who arrive for these 2 weeks genuinely believing they can win the title is a smaller number than on the other surfaces?
I don't think there's any difference, to be honest, I think there's still only a small number of people that believe they can win it.
Period.
Because of how dominant the top of the game been. Of course, Alcaraz isn't here, but Alcaraz, Sinner, Djokovic, okay, Zverev won on French Open, but I believe there's only a handful of players that really believe they can win Wimbledon this year.
So it's a long break, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I said 5, but as you say, it's going to 10. This is why it's important to keep focused, keep switched on.
Third set, Virtanen to serve.
Well, in their minds, it's probably now a best-of-3 set match. New ball shown as a courtesy, not a rule. First point, third set. Virtanen on serve.
$30-15.
He wants to change that one as well. He's already sent one back. That one's going the same way. Back to the stringer, different tension.
That breaker string would have been from wear and tear. That would have been a freak one.
And now where's he going? How many rackets in that bag? 8?
Yeah, I carried 8 on court. I don't know why. Maybe it looks like a vibration dampener he didn't have in his racket, or yeah, looks like he's just got a spare one that wasn't already on the racket.
8 rackets, 1 Dumby. That's terrific focus from Arthur Ferry.
Talked about at the start of the set, maintaining focus. Actually, Otto, that's not happy with something. It's affecting him, break point down early.
So well on the return, didn't he?
Absolutely. You can tell by his reaction, he's not happy with that one. He'd want that one back. Did everything well with the return.
Let's go.
0 from 5 on the break points, Ferry, but he's getting them.
Exactly. Talk about small margins in tennis. If we gave them 2 points to win the break in the first set and the break in this game, it could have been 2 sets and a break up already. That just shows how small everything is in this game.
Game. Good to know. First game, third set.
4 Brits in action today, and just a few moments ago on number 1 court, Katie Swan getting herself ready. And she walks out there for the very first time to face Madison Keys, former Australian Open champion. She's just won Eastbourne for the 3rd time in a row, but plenty of support there for Katie Swan, having got through her first round match. And we'll be heading to this one very shortly. Reminder that plenty of matches available on BBC iPlayer. And you can hear the crowd chanting already, getting behind her at the age of 27 last year. At this precise moment, she was thinking about quitting the sport, so absolutely delighted to be sticking around. And this will be a fabulous moment for her. So we can head back to court 18.
So I know that bit of trivia.
Really?
I'll get on the clock. Play.
15 love.
There's a lot going on in that point.
30 love.
Good hands from Ferry. And a shimmy. Bird's back. Hawkeye, bird's eye. Surely there's no grubs or worms here.
No.
Maybe it's over there.
It will be back.
Out.
40 love.
It's almost like they need to trade like a couple of service games each to get back into the rhythm of this match. It's been quite a sort of lull and interruption, really.
Well. Out.
40-15.
One is even.
One game all third sets.
A set and a game apiece.
Battle on court 18. You can continue to watch coverage of Arthur Ferry on BBC iPlayer as we are now heading over to number 1 court for the very first time. Katie Swan will be playing on this fabulous court against Madison Keys in the 2nd round clash. A reminder, you can get involved through scanning the QR code top right of your screen. It'll take you to the Wimbledon live page on the BBC Sport website and app. Use the Get Involved button and you can leave your comments there. But a huge moment for the 27-year-old Brit from Bristol, having come through her first round match against Serena Camelia Begu, the same player that she beat a few years back here at Wimbledon, her only other win at the championships. She has played Madison Keys a couple of times before, has lost to her on both occasions, but has taken a set off the 31-year-old. And she wants to get the crowd behind her. She said on interview she wants to hear a roar on court. And it has been an incredible journey, really. At the start of last year, she was thinking about retiring from the sport, having been sidelined by a back injury for 4 months the previous year. She then won 4 tour titles in that year, and it motivated her to keep going. So she mentioned that it was a dream of hers to be able to come back here at the championships, and she got that moment in the first round. And Claire Balding interviewed her immediately after that first round match. It's available on the BBC Sport website right now. It was a lovely moment for her. But Madison Keys brings all the experience and loves playing on grass, having just won at Eastbourne for the 3rd time in a row. It's going to be a tough matchup. Commentators now for this match. Tracy Austin is with Naomi Cavaday.
Court number 1 is about to get underway. Let's head down to our radio team.
And a point.
In about 20 minutes' time, we'll be synced up with Matthew Owens for the first game of the day on centre court. Right now, we're on centre court. Court 1.
It's a second round match between Madison Keys, the 26th seed, and Katie Swan, the British wildcard, fighting for a spot in the 3rd round. Keys with all the experience.
Madison Keys.
She will be serving first in this.
Ready? Play.
A taste of the support that Swan will get in this.
15. Out 15. Out 30-15.
Madison Keys with one of the bigger serves on the WTA Tour. It's got a lot of power, and she can mix it up in the box at different spots.
Turned into an awkward shot.
40-15.
You'll see that shot an awful lot from Madison Keys. The backhand little slice, even when she's on the full stretch, she kind of dumps it over. It makes it difficult to get up and over.
Just trying to soak up that pace to begin with.
for serve.
Under pressure, then it's a scorcher of a backhand right onto the line. And you never know what's around the corner with Keys. A winner, an error, what could come next?
Loves the backhand down the line. It's one of her favorite shots, and I think Katie Swan left 2 opportunities wanting in that last point. There was a couple of floaters where she could have taken them out of the air. Anytime you can move forward, particularly on grass, not make the ball, let the ball bounce, also rush your opponent. That's what you want to do.
Four grass court titles for Maddie Keys, 3 of them in Eastbourne, 1 in Birmingham.
It's a quick turnaround from Eastbourne, winning on title on Saturday, played her first match here on Tuesday. Very different, really, grass courts.
Yeah.
Eastbourne is hardly packed. Ball bounces up higher.
A key game now for Katie Swan, just to try and get off the mark. No, that comes back quickly. Trying to avoid the strike. It's going to be a big priority. It's a Swan box. Coach Ryan Story is on the right, working with her for the grass court season this year.
Ryan Story, he was a player himself. He used to come and train in California. My son used to hit with him when he was a junior. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, transitioning to the coaching box now.
See if she goes to the forehand on the second serve again. The forehand is so penetrating. When it is on, it is lethal. Madison Keys so far averaging the highest forehand speed of the tournament. The average is 80 miles an hour. That is eye-popping.
Again, it's coming back very quickly as Keys leans on it.
30-40.
Already big pressure on the Swan serve. It's break point.
Left second serve.
Oh, it's the best kind of shot on grass, one that's not well hit and dribbles over.
Juice.
This is a tough return to absorb. Gets down well. Short take back, doesn't hit it cleanly.
so zippy. And it's right on the baseline.
Advantage Keys.
These first few games, I think, are even more important for Katie Swan, just to kind of keep Madison Keys on edge. If Keys can start to get a lead, she can free up some of those nerves.
Not enough on the shots from Swan. And Keys deals with it.
Keys leads 2 games to love.
That's a good start for Madison.
It is, and for Katie Swan, I don't think she's been bold enough. She's going to have to take some chances. The last couple of points, her shot's too short and too central, and Keys just able to tee off. The first game, she didn't go to the net enough, Swan. Oh, it's hard when you're nervous, but you got to overcompensate.
Love 50.
Madison Keys' coach and husband, Bjorn Fratangelo. What a successful partnership they've been, of course, on and off the court.
Oh, just checked on the line. Yeah, Bjorn, a very successful ATP Tour player himself, won Junior French.
Love 30.
I know it's not always the easiest to combine the two roles. But Madison has certainly, I think, been comforted to have Bjorn there. Very knowledgeable about tennis.
15.
That's been a bit of a chance. Love 30. Had a good play on the return. Yeah, Madison was talking about how it took a little while to figure out their rhythm with it. It's quite a different dynamic, coach and player. But ultimately, he was in her box when she won the Australian Open.
30 all.
Yeah, he was a big game changer in that department. Convinced Madison to go get some therapy because she talked about all the expectations she had of winning a major. Everybody had told her since she was a young teen, you're going to win majors. It wasn't happening. Changed his motion on her serve. Changed racket as well. Got a break point.
13, 14.
A couple of unforced errors in this game for Keys. Just opens the door, so a break back point for Swan. Maybe a little bit tentative from Swan.
A lot tentative. Those were landing inside the service line. Got to maintain the depth.
Advantage Keys.
Can see the mindset change. Knows that she has to hit with authority. Now needs to find the balance between the two. Not easy under pressure. always kind of use a scale of 1 to 10. I think those 3 points ago was like a 5 or a 4. Not enough on the ball. And the return that she hit wildly was 9 or a 10. I'd say play with the 6s and 7s and the 8s.
Okay.
Drive the ball with intent, but still control. And she's played Madison a couple of times. She knows that Keys likes to go to the drop volley. She was in quickly, took off fast, and great racket control. The Keys second serve has so much hop on it, incredible amount of topspin, and Swan had backed up to let some of that spin come down to her hit zone. You either have to go way in and hit it on the rise or let the spin come out of it. It's difficult second serve to return.
That's a great serve.
What a pivotal game this is. 3 love or back on serve.
Really got hold of that return. What a connection.
Juice. I do like how short the take back is for Swan on the return.
It's very compact, the forehand, isn't it?
It is, so important on grass. A little gusty.
Second double fault of the game.
A couple of ball catches and the toss didn't look that wild. A few extra nerves from Keys.
Too far. Again, Keys managing to get some serious jump on the serve.
And she goes for a second serve for the first serve. Really smart after a double fault, maybe a few extra nerves. Get that first serve in with hop.
Line looking nice once again.
You've got to know that Keys loves that, though. She was going to be a little late because Katie hit it hard and firm, and Keys on a shot like that has trouble pulling all the way across. She'd prefer down the line.
Game Keys.
Tough stuff for Madison Keys in that game. Just getting great points.
3 games to love.
Just about managed to force her way through it. So it means that the scoreboard's looking very healthy for the 26th seed. It's 3-love.
It's always going to be a tough ask against the powerful Madison Keys. Elsewhere on court 18, we were bringing you this match earlier, and Arthur Ferry, the British wildcard, is up a break in the third set, having lost the first one to Otto Virtanen of Finland. He took the second, and they're into the third on court 18 and available on BBC iPlayer. Some other news to tell you about. Taylor Fritz, last year's semi-finalist and number 6 seed, has defeated Patrick Kipson, who's here on Wimbledon debut. He cruised through to win a 6-3, 6-2.
Right now,
That's 6-2, 6-2, 7-5.
Right now, though, we're going to head to centre court and begin our first match of the day. Pretty shortly, Matthew Owens will be with us. Right now, let's head down.
Champion Iga Świątek, and then there is another finalist here, Matteo Berrettini, taking on the young Frenchman Arthur Fee, and then it will be another ladies champion, Elena Rybakina, champion here 4 years ago, taking on a young American in Katie McNally. So if you have a seat on the centre court today, you are in for a treat, but you'll certainly have to keep hydrated and keep an eye on just how much sun you have, because it's going to be a warm one, and we're going to have a very, very hot Wimbledon. Temperatures potentially up in the 30s as we head into the weekend. And this will be a women's second round singles match, and a highly anticipated one. Two women who really know their way around this centre court. Waiting the players, who will be held in the lobby of the All England Club. We really are having a glorious English summer, back to the hot temperatures of a few weeks ago, which have certainly hardened the courts here at the All England Club. And everyone taking their seats, players due in a couple of minutes' time. Royal box filling up. Sam Smith, a long-time nine-time singles champion, Martina Navratilova. Martina, it's a great spot here, isn't it?
Good afternoon. And this is, other than being on the court, well, the Royal Box is pretty cool. I sat
You
right
were there yesterday, weren't you?
Yesterday, I was right in the middle. I'm the chairman's guest, along with Richard Krajicek for the fortnight. So I'm taking full advantage. But so that's a fantastic seat to just see the match. But from here, you get to talk about it and still enjoy it. So yeah, this is my second or third favorite place on center court. Of course, actually playing there is the way to go.
When was the last time you played on center court?
I played the Legends here, but it's been a while. Maybe 8 years or something. Okay. I don't think I've been there since, but it was actually, the roof was closed. So anyway, it was great.
It's changed a little over the years, hasn't it? With
so much.
With the roof and some of so many of the additions to this stuff. When you first probably came here, early 70s, I'd imagine playing the juniors. Played the juniors one year?
Did. That was the only juniors I ever played. Was here the first year in '73, and then I played the main draw as well.
And how the club has evolved. I mean, you've seen it through the decades, haven't you?
Well, the first year I came, I was in the bottom dressing room. There were 2 dressing rooms on the underneath, and then there was the lady members. So I was in the bottom one, and then the next year when I came, I went to the bottom one. My name was not on there. So they said, oh, you're probably in the upper one. So I went to the upper one. My name is not on there either. I'm like, oh, they forgot me. Where do I go? I was in the lady members. They forgot me. Where do I go? I was in the lady members. I just didn't know about it. I'm like, oh, that's where all the top players are. So that was very cool for me. Second year, I made it into the lady members.
Not many players can do that. And of course, Iga Świątek, back of your picture, the defending champion. She now, when you win the tournament, you become a member of the club. And that's the locker room that she will use. And all the top-seeded players are there as well, which is just up the stairs and to the right, very close to the centre court. And just give them the last few moments before they walk out. And of course, this is something else that's also changed. They now walk out right from the middle of the court. They used to walk out from that left-hand corner. They used to hold you in a waiting room together, which would have been rather awkward. But no, subtle changes, all to keep this tournament as arguably the greatest in the world.
What has not changed, which is great, is there's no signage around the court, and the sight lines are the same, other than overheads or lobs. You know, when the ball goes up in the air, then there's the roof line. So you always have to check where the roof is, because they.
Former finalist here at Wimbledon, Karolina Pliskova, very comfortable on the grass, is the Czech player who was at one point number one in the world. It will be a tough challenge for Iga Swiatek today as we continue our Wimbledon coverage with this very enticing second round matchup. And hello, one and all. I'm Matthew Owens. Welcome to the world's most famous tennis court. Thanks for having us in for the match. Second round encounter for Iga Swiatek. It could not have been much tougher of an early round draw for Iga. As I said, had to play a very rejuvenated Taylor Townsend in the first round. Went 3 sets. Swiatek showed a lot of emotion after coming through that match 6-3 in the third set. She has been very open of late about not being a machine, talking about working with a sports psychologist now once or twice a week to try to manage the weight that seems to be on her shoulders, of course, so much when we come in to these big events. We know she was the heavy favorite at Roland Garros a handful of weeks back, as so many of the big players did. Lost early in that tournament, which was a huge surprise to everybody. Now here she is coming into Wimbledon. We've known about her history on the grass court. It's not her favorite, but she was able to beat all comers here last year to claim her first Wimbledon title. But as I mentioned, now today a matchup against Karolina Pliskova, former world number 1, former Wimbledon finalist, very comfortable on the grass. This could be a very difficult test indeed for Iga Swiatek. Let's talk about Pliskova. 34-year-old has the game fit for the grass. There's no doubt about that. She is, of course, from Czechia. All the Czechs, man or woman, but especially the women from Czechia, seem to love this surface. You think about all of the great Czech players that have come through on the women's side here at Wimbledon of late, and Pliskova, of course, the finalist here back in 2021, defeating countrywoman Teresa Valentova in the first round, spending just over an hour on court to get the victory. She is the decided underdog in this match today, Pliskova is, but could very well be on for an upset. We have talked about how Roland Garros was filled with upsets, both men and women. Well, we've had quite a bit of upsets here to start these championships as well. Iga Swiatek most certainly hopes to not fall into that category. She is seeded 3rd here this year, which is 5 spots higher than she was seeded for the championships last year. She has got a lot of points to defend, obviously, from winning this title last year. So 2,000 points to defend, which will not be easy at all. So players warming up on the court, and we are just about set to go to start center court action today on USN and JB Sports. Glad to have you all with us. That was a 2-hour match here on Monday for Iga on Tuesday rather, as the reigning ladies champion. Opened up play on center court on Tuesday and really strolled to an easy first set victory over Townsend, then lost the second 6-2, came out on top in the third set 6-3. As mentioned, showed a lot of emotion after the victory, which you wouldn't normally expect to see from Iga after a first round win like that. But again, has talked about her struggles here on the grass courts. She has won all 3 of her matches head-to-head against Pliskova, but this is the first time they've ever played on a grass court. Their most recent meeting 3 years ago on the very fast hard court in Montreal. Straight set win for Swiatek. Pliskova's only taken 1 set from Swiatek in those prior 3 matches. Sun shining, roof open here on center court. As I mentioned, temperatures just under 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And it is certainly starting to warm up here. The great heat wave, of course, over in Europe of last week. They've certainly gotten some relief this week, but it is warming right back up. And will be a fairly toasty week next week with temperatures in the mid to high 80s. But no rain in the forecast, which is very un-Wimbledon-like through the first week. We are just a few moments away from getting underway here. And what we hope is a very entertaining match. Perhaps Iga Swiatek isn't hoping that it's overly entertaining. She would rather go through with no real drama after the drama-filled first match that she played here on Tuesday. Second match on center court for Iga. Of course, all the players always talk about what an absolute dream it is to play on this tennis court, the world's greatest tennis court, center court Wimbledon, where all of the history has taken place over the years. Ready for play. And ready to see if Iga Swiatek, the reigning champion, what kind of form is she in here on the grass court. He will serve to start, Will Swiatek, at the royal box end against the tall Czech, Karolina Pliskova, finalist here 5 years ago. Ready for play. Swiatek serves for the first time into the forehand of Pliskova, which is into the net, and that's the way this one gets started. Going to have to serve well, Swiatek. We know the wingspan of Pliskova provides a lot of power off the ground. Swiatek serves, misses that first serve too deep. Second serve is there to the forehand of Pliskova. Backhand up the middle. Pliskova then loops a forehand. Swiatek cross court. Forehand cross by Pliskova into the deuce court. Cross court from Swiatek, and Pliskova overcooks the forehand up the middle. It's 30-love. Swiatek at the far end. Toss up, serve down, out wide. Pliskova makes the forehand return. Off forehand, Swiatek comes to the net. Defensive lob, Pliskova, and a drive volley cross court put away by Swiatek. Really found her footing on the grass last year. And it culminated not only in the title, but of course the runaway victory in the final over Anisimova. First serve misses up the tee. Second serve at 40 love. Toss up, serve down. Forehand reply by Pliskova up the middle. Cross court in the backhand. Swiatek slice back into the net from Pliskova. And Swiatek with a hold at love. And we are underway here on center court. Very strong start for the defending champion. Talked about how grass is not the favored surface for Iga. Of course, she played just one tune-up tournament on the grass before Wimbledon at Bad Homburg, where she did lose the only match she played, dropping a 3-setter to Emma Navarro, who of course is very good on the grass and one of the favorites for these championships, but lost in 3 sets to Navarro. That was the first match she had played since her 4th round exit of Roland Garros after being upset by Marta Kostyuk. And it was a rather straightforward straight set loss to Kostyuk in the 4th round in Paris, 7-5 and 6-1. All the upsets that we saw at Roland Garros, that was perhaps the biggest of them. Karolina Pliskova to serve for the first time, and we'll see if the 34-year-old former world number 1 has anything to challenge Iga Swiatek here today. She's a good server. Serves here to the backhand of Swiatek, hammers the return off forehand Pliskova deep. Backhand up the middle from Swiatek to a forehand pulled up the line. Forehand cross by Swiatek. Good forehand strike up the line. Pliskova swats the winner. A really good forehand, changing direction on it, guiding it up the line. First point for Pliskova, who, as mentioned, had a straight set win here on Tuesday against Teresa Valentova, countrywoman. Strike set first serve to the forehand of Swiatek. Deep backhand by Pliskova. Off forehand Swiatek. Short ball back by Pliskova. Cross court forehand Swiatek. Scoop back by Pliskova. Swiatek gets it back. She's middle of the court, and she's able to wrap a backhand winner into the ad court corner on the backhand wing. Compared to Swiatek, who played just one tune-up tournament on grass, Pliskova played 2, including Nottingham and the HSBC Championship. Serve to the forehand of Swiatek, it's a let. And Swiatek, who did not win a grass court match in the tune-up tournaments, Pliskova was able to win 4. It's the first serve there. Lost to Marie Buskova in the semifinals in Nottingham, did Pliskova. Lost in the quarterfinals to Donna Vekic at Queen's Club. And a double fault here. And put Swiatek ahead in this return game, 15-30. But at Queen's, did get wins. Pliskova did over Victoria Mboko. Now, of course, Mboko was dealing with injuries. Second serve to the backhand of Swiatek, driven back in up the middle by Pliskova. Off forehand, Swiatek twirled back by Pliskova. The forehand pulled into the corner on the loose side for Swiatek, and she found a line, hits a winner, and she's got 2 break points. 15-40. And an opportunity for Iga to claim a very early lead. Pliskova serves. It's a let on the first serve. Second serve, Pliskova out wide, really cracked it. Good deep return, Swiatek picked up by Pliskova and floated long. Was a tremendous return from Iga, and she gets the opening break, so straight out of the box. The reigning champion with a lead, 2 games to love. Terrific start for Swiatek. Will look to consolidate the break. Serving on this side nearest to us. Toss up, serve down, out wide. Pliskova's return is lashed into the net. 15 love. Up the tee, terrific serve. Pliskova's return is rimmed into the net, and it's all Swiatek here early. She's only dropped the 1 point. 30 love. Iga falls into the service motion out wide. The kick, forehand by Pliskova. Cross-court backhand Swiatek. Pliskova defends it back. Wrapping a cross-court forehand Swiatek. Pliskova can't get that back on the stretch. And Iga is in the mood here today. 40 love. She's still only dropped 1 point. And she's hitting her marks early, moving very well. High ball toss, serve is deep to the backhand of Pliskova. Forehand up the middle by Iga. And into the net goes Pliskova, so Iga Swiatek consolidates the break, and she has come out with a flying start. 3 games to love ahead of Karolina Pliskova as we are underway on center court, day 4 of the championships. And for Iga Swiatek, she could not have asked for a better start than what she has had here today. Again, Pliskova, the finalist here in 2021, where she lost to Ash Barty in a 3-set final. Of course, that's when Pliskova, right around the time where she was having the real peak of her career, has made 2 Grand Slam finals that included the U.S. Open in 2016, where she lost to Angelique Kerber, has still not gotten that Grand Slam title that at one point, right around 8 or 10 years ago, you thought was a guarantee. Has dealt with injuries of late. She's gotten healthy. This is her favored surface. But of course, getting up there in age, turned 34 this past March. Did Karolina Pliskova, who is up against it here. Down a break right out of the gate, and love 3. Curving into the net. Swaying back and forth on the baseline here. Second serve, Pliskova has missed up the tee, and it's a double fault. It's not getting much better right now for Pliskova, who's really facing a difficult challenge. You'd like to be able to work your way into a match like this. Well, she's not had that luxury. Serves to the forehand of Swiatek, driven return, backpedaling cross-court forehand Pliskova. Big angle forehand Swiatek, scooped back defensively by Pliskova. Forehand cross Swiatek, scooped again by Pliskova, and Swiatek's there. Eats up a forehand that she guides up the line for a winner. And already it's love 30. And this is trouble for Karolina Pliskova. She's only won 1 point to this point. Serve to the backhand of Swiatek. Short golf return off forehand Pliskova to the net. Swiatek tries to pass her. Pliskova sticks the racket out, stabs it, but it's into the net. And it's love 40. And it's 3 break points for Swiatek to claim a very early, large lead. Pliskova serves to the backhand of Swiatek. It's a let. Second serve, or still first serve rather, is into the net at 116. Serve was always one of her biggest weapons. That long wingspan. Second serve up the tee. Swiatek cracks a forehand winner on the return. My goodness. 4 love. This reminds you of the final from last year, as Swiatek has come out of the gates here winning 16 of the match's first 17 points. Just about pitching a shutout. Eager to serve at the Royal box end. Out wide, Pliskova blocks the return back. Swiatek steps into a backhand, goes on an off angle, and just misses the line. It's only the second point she's conceded. Serve up the tee, Pliskova swats it back, looping forehand is long from Swiatek. At this point for Karolina Pliskova, any kind of positivity you can get right now, you'll take. And she's at love 30. Serve into the net here from Iga. Second serve is, drifted long. So, Swiatek, who only gave up 1 point in the first 4 games, has given up 3 in this one. And Pliskova's got a chance to get 1 break back. Love 40. First serve, that is a let, as you hear from Iga. Just crawled into the service area off the let cord. Still first serve, she bangs it into the forehand of Pliskova, forehand up the line from Iga, forehand cross from Pliskova, up the line, well struck forehand, Swiatek, sliced back by Pliskova, picked up, and an off forehand from Swiatek deep into the ad court corner, lobbed up by Pliskova, and then Swiatek takes it deep in the court and overhead, and knifes away a cross court winner.
15-14.
Good defensive lob from Pliskova to buy herself time. Swiatek was able to get up and down very well on that deep in the court and very sharp angled overhead. Serves out wide. Pliskova makes the return, steering a backhand cross court. Swiatek defended back by Pliskova. Swiatek takes it out of the air. Off forehand winner who saved 2 break points.
20-14.
Save 2, 1 more to go. This golden opportunity for Pliskova. She doesn't want to give it away. Swiatek serves, misses long. Taking her time before the second serve, and now we'll let that ball toss drop and start again. And then one more time. The wind has really picked up here. Oh, and missed the second serve, so Pliskova gets 1 break back and gets on the board. Perhaps a foot into the match. Still Swiatek by a break. Well, let's talk about the card today here at the championships on center court. Later today, you'll have Archer Feast taking on Matteo Berrettini. That could be, I mean, that comes across as a coin flip kind of a match. Berrettini playing really well of late, trying to finally get healthy. Former Wimbledon champion Elena Rybakina takes on Katie McNally. And the third match here on center court today, Rybakina seated second, red hot, coming in to Wimbledon, taking on McNally, ranked 50th in the world from Cincinnati, Ohio. Court 1 card, Madison Keys, flying start for Madison, 6-1, taking the first set over Katie Swan. one of the few British players left. Alex Zverev will be on court number 1 later against Valentin Royer. And then the final match on court 1 includes Jakub Minchik taking on Grigor Dimitrov, who, of course, got back to a winning return here at Wimbledon. Court 2, Taylor Fritz has already won in straight sets, beating a fellow American, Patrick Kipson. So Fritz is on through to the 3rd round as Pliskova serves after getting that break back. Backhand return by Swiatek. Cross-court the backhand, Pliskova. On the sprint, Swiatek with the backhand. Up the line, deep backhand. That's a winner from Pliskova. Well struck. And perhaps Pliskova has calmed herself here, getting the break. Also, right now on court 2, Rafael Hodar is 1 game away from forcing a 5th set against Pablo Carreño Busta in the all-Spanish matchup. Carreño Busta up 2-1, but Hodar up 5-3 in the 4th. Pliskova. This is the tee by quite a margin. That serve. All-American matchup later on court 2 is really good. Amanda Anisimova and Sofia Kenin. Pliskova serves. Forehand reply by Swiatek. Off forehand, Pliskova goes back door. Hits a winner. Also, Francis Diaco's on the number 2 court later today, playing Jan Hunsky. And so too is Jasmine Paolini on court 2 against Victoria Golubich. 30-love serve, Pliskova up the tee. Just got it back by Swiatek. Now into a backhand rally. Cross-court Pliskova. Big angled backhand by Swiatek. Pliskova unable to dig that out and get it back in play. 30-15. Alex de Minaur already a winner today over Adrian Manarino. Straight set win in less than 2 hours. And Maya Joint has taken the first set from Alexandra Iala on court 3. Pliskova serves into the net. Iala seeded it now in this major. First time she's been seeded at a slam for the Filipino. Pliskova serves a let. Linda Noskova could be a real sleeper here as Swiatek with a backhand return short. Up the line, Pliskova. Cross-court forehand, Swiatek. Pliskova on the move. Scoops it back defensively. Changing direction one more time. Swiatek hits a forehand winner in the ad court. It's 30-all. She is really changing direction on an elite level here early. Mentioned Linda Noskova, another one of those Czech women that always seem to pop up here at Wimbledon. She's seeded 9th. She plays her second-round match later today against Camila Osorio. Pliskova at the Royal Box end of center court. Down a break, 1-4, 30-all. Serves to the backhand of Swiatek. Short return by Swiatek, and then she defends it back, and Pliskova swats the forehand into the bottom of the net, and Swiatek with a break back point to get that double break lead instated again. Pliskova serves in the net, and a chance for Swiatek to attack. A second serve here if she chooses. Oh, it's up the tee. It's really good. Short ball back by Ego, but Pliskova has picked it up and sliced it with a forehand cross-court wide. So Swiatek breaks again. And now it's on the brink of this first set at 5-1, and that's going to be a real letdown for Karolina Pliskova to give the break right back up. So in less than half an hour, Iga Swiatek serving for this first set. Forehand of Pliskova cross court, picked up by Swiatek. Big forehand from Pliskova. Swiatek defends it back, deuce court corner deep. Cross court and wide from Pliskova. Wind has really picked up here over the last 5 or 10 minutes. Swiatek, big serve, backhand by Pliskova, cross-court forehand. Swiatek steered back into the net from Pliskova. And Swiatek here. A couple of points away. Dirty love. Swiatek serves, forehand to Pliskova, cross-court, missed it. And it just floated long, and some set points now for Iga Swiatek to take what would be a very dominant opening set here. Swiatek is into the net. Second serve, toss up, serve is into the net, so a double fault from Iga, her second of this set. Just across 2 o'clock in London. And Swiatek serves to the forehand of Pliskova, big return, slice back, but into the net from Iga. Pliskova really cracking that return.
14-13.
Two set points pushed away by Pliskova. Can she do it one more time? Swiatek serves to the forehand of Pliskova, up the middle, backpedaling forehand, looped back by Swiatek, driven backhand by Pliskova, cross-court backhand, Swiatek up the line, Pliskova, oh, and steering a forehand winner into the deuce court, cross-court is Swiatek, and that wraps up a first set, which was one-way traffic, 6-1, the reigning champion. Off to a flying start here, as she was on Tuesday. And she was forced to go 3 sets. She'll try to avoid that here this afternoon. 6-1, the first set to the reigning champion from Poland, Iga Swiatek. Won 80% of points on her first serve. Did Iga. Karolina Pliskova's number there, striking. 22% of points won on her first serve. And the total points won is really quite the gulf between them, 26-9. In favor of Swiatek, who hit 9 winners, just 5 unforced errors. That ratio for Pliskova much worse, 3 winners, 8 unforced. You're listening on JB Sport. Coverage continues all day long around the grounds. And JB himself, Josh Birch, will be with you later in the day for Elena Rybakina and Katie McNally. Should be a really good one. As our coverage continues across the fortnight. Meanwhile, we have Brandon Nakashima and Jan Leonard Struff in a 5th set. Nakashima, the American, is up 4-3, up a break in the 5th set. But he is at deuce in this service game, so could get very, very tight in that 5th set out on court 12. As Nakashima tries to make his way into the 3rd round. Second set set to begin here with Pliskova serving up the tee. Swiatek's return is high into the sky. Pliskova takes an overhead out of the air. Swiatek defends it back, but it's long. That first set took 27 minutes for Iga Swiatek to win by 6-1. Pliskova hoping to be more competitive here in the second. Serves to the forehand of Swiatek. Picked up the middle by Pliskova. Forehand straight up the middle, Swiatek off forehand by Pliskova. Forehand guided up the middle by Swiatek, who then steers it up the line. Cross court the forehand Pliskova. Cross court forehand by Swiatek. Up the line Pliskova. Backhand cross by Swiatek. Slice back by Pliskova. Picked up. Swiatek deep forehand. Looped back by Pliskova deep in the deuce court corner, and Swiatek picks it up and just hits a forehand winner up the line.
15.
Hitting the ball so cleanly right now. Iga Swiatek. 15 all. Pliskova serves out wide. Swiatek bunts the return back. Miss hit backhand by Pliskova, but she got it in play, and there was so much spin to it. Swiatek didn't know what to do with it and hits it out of play into the tram lines. Was a miss hit backhand there by Pliskova, but worked out for her in the end. She'll take whatever she can get right now, 30-15. Into the net on the first serve. Second serve, Pliskova to the forehand of Swiatek, looped back. Golfed up the middle by Pliskova. Big backhand cross-court Swiatek up the line, the backhand Pliskova. And again, forehand cross by Swiatek is so well hit with so much pace. It's a winner. We know her ground strokes are among the hardest hit in the women's game. And right now is Pliskova's just no match for it. 30 all. High ball toss from Pliskova. Serve out wide. Swiatek gets it back. Scoop back in the deuce court by Pliskova. Forehand cross Swiatek. And Pliskova on the full stretch, unable to defend it back. And Swiatek with a break point in the opening game of the second set. Pliskova serves out wide, blocked back by Swiatek. Backdoor forehand by Pliskova proves to be a winner into the ad court. She off-puts Swiatek, crowd trying to get behind Karolina Pliskova here as she saves the break point and gets to deuce. Deuce serve at the near end, Pliskova up the tee. Swiatek backhand return, middle of the court. Off forehand, Pliskova. Swiatek defends it into the net. And Pliskova with a game point. Pliskova serves to the forehand of Swiatek, steered back up the middle. Pliskova short. Cross-court forehand, though. Swiatek misfires, and Pliskova able to save a break point. Hold her serve to start the second set, and that's much needed there from Pliskova. She nudges her way out in front to start this second set. Has not been good start, though, for Pliskova, but able to get a game under her belt here early to start the second. And she has never beaten Iga Swiatek before. It would prove to be difficult task to beat her today, it would seem, the way she's hitting the ball. Swiatek to serve. Into the net. And the second serve kicked into the forehand of Pliskova. Cross-court deep return picked up by Swiatek and steered up the line by Pliskova on the backhand. Swiatek gets it back into a rally here, driven forehand up the middle. Pliskova and the forehand backpedaling into the bottom of the net from Swiatek. Pliskova It's a big reaction from the crowd there. They would obviously like to see the match go as long as it possibly can. Meanwhile, going to keep you updated on Nakashima and Struff, who are towards the end of their 5th set. Swiatek, love 15. Toss up, serve down, up the tee, misses. Again, that is court 12, where Nakashima and Struff are at 5-4 in the 5th. Nakashima serving for the match. Serve out wide, Swiatek. Pliskova able to block it back. Swiatek up the line, and Pliskova's into the net on the forehand wing. Nakashima made a nice run in Paris. Ended up losing on the second weekend to Felix Auger-Aliassime. Swiatek serves, blocked back by Pliskova. Floated back to a backpedaling forehand by Swiatek, but then it's a forehand that gets away from Pliskova and floats long. 30-15. Swiatek at the near end. Falls into the service motion and misses the tee. Now pauses does Swiatek before the second serve. Now puts it into the net. It's a double fault. Meanwhile, Struff has 2 break points to get back on level terms with Nakashima. Over on court 12, it's 15-40. That match heading towards the 4-hour mark. Struff has not broken the Nakashima serve in the match. Been 3 tie breaks of the 4 sets played. Nakashima serves and misses, facing 2 break points as we continue to follow the match on center court as well. Into a rally, Pliskova loops a forehand deep. Forehand of Swiatek. Pliskova right up the middle. Off forehand from Swiatek. Cross court the backhand Pliskova. Steered back by Swiatek. Up the middle Pliskova. Backpedaling off forehand Swiatek. Missing the backhand is Pliskova, and Struff has broken Nakashima. It's 5-all in the 5th on court 12. Oh, Struff gets his first break of the match when he absolutely needed it. Backed into a corner. The German comes out and gets a break, and it's 5-all in the 5th on court 12. Meanwhile, Swiatek won that deep rally. Now serves to the forehand of Pliskova. Backhand cross by Swiatek. Sliced up the middle Pliskova. Just inside the baseline, was it? Swiatek didn't think so. Hit a backhand long, did Swiatek, but she thought that the slice from Pliskova missed the baseline. Deuce. So it's 5-all in the 5th on court 12, and now Struff serving after getting the break. What terrific action there. Swiatek serves, sharp return Pliskova, scoop back Swiatek, spoon feeding a backhand Pliskova, backhand cross Swiatek, up the middle Pliskova, and the 2-fisted backhand by Swiatek's into the net. Pliskova's got a break point here. Wouldn't have expected that. But Pliskova with a chance to get an early lead here in this second set, which would be against the run of play. Pliskova digs her heels in. Only about a foot or two beyond the baseline. Swiatek serves. Backhand reply, Pliskova up the middle. Swiatek's backhand is deep. Forehand by Pliskova. Off forehand, Swiatek. Has she found the line? No. It's drifted wide. Pliskova's got the break. And Pliskova's got the lead in the second set, 2 games to love. Definitely against the run of play. And is there a twist in this second set like there was for Swiatek against Townsend here on Tuesday. Pliskova to consolidate the break. Royal box end of center court, and it's an ace up the tee at 118 miles per hour. And Swiatek definitely had some stress on her face when that backhand she thought was long was not in the last game. And perhaps Swiatek understands that she doesn't want to give Pliskova any kind of momentum here. Pliskova missed the first serve. Here's the second. She's missed that too. Into the net. And she follows the ace up with a double fault immediately. Meanwhile, Struff, after that break, is at deuce in the service game. Backhand return to Swiatek. Backdoor backhand by Pliskova. Swiatek got to it, but a top 10 forehand missed long, and it's 30-15, so it's 5-all deuce in the fifth set on court 12. You could not be any more level than that. And Struff missed the first serve. 3 hours, 56 minutes on court for these two. Struff's second serve is to the backhand of Nakashima deep. Struff picks it up. Nakashima, is into the net. Meanwhile, here on center court, Pliskova guides a backhand up the line. Steered back by Swiatek. Defended by Pliskova. Backpedaling forehand, crossed by Swiatek. Good angle forehand by Pliskova. Cross court Swiatek. Deep, too deep from Pliskova. Swiatek into this return game at 30-all. Pliskova, high ball toss, serve down out wide. Swiatek cracks a deep return. Off backhand by Pliskova. Off the let cord, Swiatek's forehand falls over the net and ends up being a winner to get a break point. She throws her racket up in the fake apology. And a break point for Swiatek to get right back on serve here in the second. Pliskova serves in the net. Still 5-all deuce, fifth set on court 12. Pliskova's second serve. Oh boy, it's another double fault, her second of the game. Swiatek breaks back. And just as quickly as she went ahead in this second set, we're right back on serve, and that is a letdown game for Karolina Pliskova. Meanwhile, Jan-Lennard Struff just struck a 138-mile-per-hour ace. He's got a game point to try to get to 6-5 in the fifth against Brandon Nakashima. Whirling the racket in his hand is Struff. High ball toss. Serve is down. It's a let. Meanwhile, Madison Keys is at 3-all in the second on Swan. That's out on the number 1 court. Keep you updated there after Keys won the first set. Struff serves. Oh, my goodness. Struff unable to find the tee on that serve as it just ricocheted off the let cord and missed the tee just marginally. Unfortunate break there for Struff. Forces his way into a second serve. Struff puts it in. Nakashima twirls it back. Forehand cross by Struff. Cross court from Nakashima. Big forehand by Struff. Nakashima's unable to pick it up. And Struff is held. Moves ahead 6-5 in the fifth. Nakashima will be serving to stay in Wimbledon and try to force a match tie break. That on court 12. Meanwhile on center court, Swiatek got the break back, and now after the change of end, serving Royal box end and going too long on the first serve. Second serve is also long, so a double fault. Start the fourth game of the second set from Iga Świątek. Currently IBM Watson X. And Świątek up the tee with a serve that Pliskova cannot get back with a forehand return. IBM Watson X currently shows that the likelihood to win this match is Iga Świątek 86%. Don't ask me how they arrive at those numbers. Świątek out wide serves, terrific placement. Świątek unable, or Pliskova rather, unable to get it back. It's 30-15. Pliskova only won 9 points the entire first set. She has won 13 here in this second set. 30-15 serve. Kicked up the tee. Pliskova makes the return. Cross-court the backhand Świątek. Swung back by Pliskova. Cross-court forehand Świątek. Full stretch Pliskova. Short ball. Świątek unable to do much with it. Up the middle the forehand by Pliskova. Staggering to it Świątek. Rally continues and now it ends as Świątek. Ooh, this is a forehand long and then yells out in frustration to her box. You know, she's playing well here. Much better than she did on Tuesday, but she still seems to be just aggravated. 30-all. Meanwhile, on court 12, it's Love 30, and Struff is now 2 points away from the match. Nakashima needs to come up with big serves, and does there. Serve out wide that Struff gets back long. Serve out wide by Świątek. Cracked back by Pliskova deep. Picked up the line Świątek. Somehow guided it down the line and in. Pliskova got it back. Forehand cross by Świątek. Scoop back Pliskova. Up the line Świątek. Pliskova side-to-side defending. Slices the backhand long. Nakashima serves out wide, misses at 15-30. Trying to force a match tiebreak out on court 12 is Nakashima. Here he is serving to the backhand of Struff, who mishits the return. It's 30-all. Digs himself out of a Love 30 hole there to get to 30-all, Nakashima. Here's Świątek, a game point. 40-30, serves to the backhand of Pliskova, hammered return. Oh, and the backhand is straight into the net from Świątek, down to a knee to hit it. Hasn't gotten it over the lowest part of the net. Served by Nakashima. And the return by Struff is pushed into the bottom of the net. Nakashima has won 3 points in a row. Meanwhile, Keys faces a break point on court 1, 30-40 at 4-3 in the second. Keys serves out wide. Swan steers a return back. Keys goes cross-court on the serve +1. Swan defends it back. Cross-court the forehand Keys. Swan gets it back, playing at the far end. Backhand up the middle from Keys. Swan with a two-fisted backhand at short. Into the net goes Keys, and Swan gets the break back and tries to pump up the British public. It's 4-all in the second. Świątek has a game point here to try to get to 2-all. Serves up the tee. Pliskova gets it back. Looped up the line, Świątek. Pliskova sprinting. Big forehand, ad court corner. Świątek defends it back, letting it drop. Pliskova off forehand. Hammered back, two-fisted backhand. Świątek cross-court steered by Pliskova. Defended back by Świątek. It's long. It's deuce. It's also deuce on court 12 where Nakashima serves. And the forehand return by Struff is into the net. Nakashima's got a game point and a chance to get to a match tiebreak. Covering 3 matches at once here. Exhilarating action on day 4 of the championships. Nakashima a game point to force a tiebreak. Serve up the tee. Struff's return is deep. Backpedaling. Backhand by Nakashima. Cross-court Struff. It's deep. Nakashima can't get it back. It's deuce. Pliskova gets back the return. Świątek backpedaling as Pliskova slices the backhand long. Świątek's got another game point. Nakashima at deuce. Serves up the tee. Blocked back by Struff. Off forehand Nakashima. Steered cross-court by Struff. Sliced back by Nakashima. Picked up on a slice by Struff. And the backhand pass shot by Nakashima is wide. Meanwhile, Pliskova misses a backhand wide here, and Świątek is held for 2-all. Struff has a match point. Match point for Struff on court 12. 2-all in the second here on center court. Court 12 not too terribly far away from center court around the grounds, of course. As here is Nakashima facing a match point. Big serve out wide. Struff gets it back. Nakashima pulls a forehand up the line. Sliding into it back is Struff, defending it long. And a match point saved by Nakashima. Pliskova serving here and misses long. Second serve, Pliskova. Into the forehand of Swiatek. Flat return into the net. Over on court 12, it's now well over 4 hours. Deuce serve, Nakashima steers it out wide. The return by Struff just missed the line. Nakashima with another game point to force a match tiebreak over there. Pliskova, high ball toss. Serve is into the bottom of the net. Let on the second serve. Action really picking up here as Nakashima, again with a game point to force a tiebreak in the fifth. Swiatek makes a forehand return. Pliskova spoons a forehand long. Here's the Nakashima serve up the tee. Missed it. Meanwhile, Keys gave up that break in the second set to Swan. Now she's got break points back. Nakashima serves. Struff with a backhand return winner, my goodness. Back to Deuce as Pliskova serves to the forehand of Swiatek. Backhand up the middle, Pliskova steered back by Swiatek deep. Pliskova unable to pick that up off her shoelaces. Forehand is into the net at 15-30. Swan has saved a break point. Still has another one to save at 30-40. 4-all second set, down a set to Madison Keys. Deuce again on court 12. Nakashima serves into the net. Served by Pliskova, forehand of Swiatek, off forehand Pliskova. Swiatek steers a backhand cross court. Deep backhand by Pliskova, pushing Swiatek back. Pliskova with the backhand. Swiatek goes up the middle. Pliskova strikes it back, steered back cross court by Swiatek. Cross court the forehand Pliskova. Long rally here, one of the longest of the match. And Pliskova ends it by hitting an off forehand winner up the line in the ad court. Meanwhile, Nakashima gets back to a game point. And Swan has saved her 2 break points and is Deuce with Keys again. Here's Swan serving. Keys hammers a backhand return deep. Swan with a forehand up the middle. Into the Deuce court from Keys, just inside the corner. Into a long rally here, and then Swan is into the net. Keys will have another break point if she breaks. She'll be at 5-4. She'll serve for the match. Pliskova missed the first serve. So too did Nakashima with a game point at 5-6. Fifth set, court 12. Pliskova serves. Forehand reply by Swiatek. Backpedaling forehand, sharp angle Pliskova. Defended back by Swiatek. It's long. Nakashima serves. Struff makes the return. Cross court the forehand. Nakashima off the let court from Struff. Picked up by Nakashima. Into the net goes Struff. It'll be a match tiebreak on court 12. Nakashima and Struff will go all the way. Match tiebreak in a match that's gone over 4 hours. Here's Pliskova serving. Backhand return Swiatek deep. Pliskova can't get it back. It's into the net, and it's Deuce. Nakashima 8-13 in tiebreaks this season. Struff 4-8, so neither have been particularly brilliant in the calendar year in tiebreaks. They've got a tiebreak here to stay in Wimbledon. First to 10, win by 2. Pliskova, meanwhile, serving at Deuce. Swiatek cracks the return, but it's long up the middle. Struff with an ace to start the tiebreak. We will keep you updated on the match tiebreak on court 12. Meanwhile, Keys did get the break on Swan, so Keys will now serve for the match. 5-4 in the second set. Pliskova serves. It's a let. Second serve is up the tee. Swiatek gets it back. Forehand steered by Pliskova. Up the line, Swiatek really good. Pliskova on the stretch. Hands into the net, and it's Deuce again. We continue to bring you the action on center court as along on court 12. Match tie break. between Nakashima and Struff. Nakashima has won the first 2 points on his racket, so Struff is serving 1-2. Misses up the tee, does Struff. Here's Pliskova serving. Forehand reply by Swiatek puts Pliskova on the back pedal. Pouring up the line, Swiatek backhand is wide into the tram lines from Pliskova. Swiatek's got a break point. Chance for Swiatek to get her first lead of this second set here, and if she gets this break, you do have to feel that she'll be on her way. Madison Keys now serving for the match, as Struff puts away an overhead at the net for 2 points all. Pliskova serving down to break point, and it's a double fault from Pliskova. Another double fault at a terrible time. Karolina Pliskova, and Swiatek has broken to take the lead in the second set now. Continue the action on court 12. 2 points all, Struff serving, and he lashes an ace up the tee, but it's a let. Struff, well, comes right back and hits an ace out wide. So the server has won each of the first 5 points of the match tiebreak on court 12. They change sides here on center court. Swiatek getting that break, going up 3-2. Meanwhile, Nakashima serves up the tee. Struff blocks it back off forehand. Nakashima up the line. Struff and into the net goes Nakashima, and they will change ends with Struff getting the first mini break of the match tie break. Struff's up 4-2. Nakashima is up against it. Meanwhile, Keys serving 15-30, and she serves for the match against Swan on the number 1 court. While here on center court, both players back on after a change of ends. Just shy of an hour on court here for Iga Swiatek and Karolina Pliskova. You see the score. A set and a break now for Swiatek. Finish line is just in front of her. Kicks in the serve to the Pliskova forehand, looped back by Swiatek. Big angled forehand by Pliskova, misses wide. Swan and Keys into a rally, and Swan has hit a backhand into the net. So Keys is at 30 all. After the change of ends, Nakashima down a mini break, serves to the backhand of Struff. Then scooped on back by Nakashima. Struff with a cross-court backhand, just landed the line on that. Continues the rally. Backhand shoveled. Struff, it's long. Serve Swiatek up the tee. Pliskova short ball back. Swiatek steps up, backing up the line. She's at the net, cuts off a volley. Pliskova up with a lob. Overhead Swiatek athletically hit. Off forehand Pliskova. She's now at the net. She hits a volley cross court. Swiatek up with a lob. Backhand overhead. Pliskova up the line. Swiatek can't get to it. That was one of the best rallies of the match at 15 all. Here's Madison Keys serving up the tee. Swan swats it back. Short ball by Keys. Swan steps to a forehand. She's at the net. Slice backhand Keys. Picked up by Swan. Winning volley. Swan saves a match point. Gets to deuce. Andy Murray is in the seats on court 1 watching Keys and Swan. Served by Swiatek out wide. Pliskova short ball back. Swiatek up the line. Comes to the net. Pliskova unable to pass her. The backhand by Pliskova into the net. Also, you have Catherine, Princess of Wales, in attendance. She was on court 18 earlier. She is now on the number 1 court watching Keys and Swan. Keys serves out wide. Swan able to punch the return back. Up the middle goes Keys, and the backhand by Swan is into the net. Second match point for Madison Keys. Hear that first serve clank off the let cord. It's a let for Swiatek. Match point for Keys against Katie Swan. Swan makes the return off forehand Keys. Shoveled back by Swan. Backing up the middle by Keys. Tossed back up the middle by Swan off forehand Keys. And she's just missed it. Long has Keys. Couple of match points saved by Swan. You hear Pliskova there, missed the backhand long. Swiatek at 40-15, a chance to consolidate the break. Meanwhile, Ayala has won the second set against Joint, so a third set there, breaking out on court 3. Meanwhile, Nakashima has turned the tiebreak around on Struff. It was 4-2 Struff. It's now 6-4 Nakashima. It is all kicking off here. Swiatek misses the first serve at 40-15. Keys hits a winner and has a third match point. It's too much to keep up with. Swiatek serves. Forehand reply by Pliskova up the middle. Swiatek steers a cross-court backhand. Pliskova guides it back. Up the middle, Swiatek. Pliskova's forehand is long. Swiatek has consolidated the break, and she's up by 4-2 in this second set. Meanwhile, Keys, third match point, serves. It's a let. Madison Keys at 6-1, 5-4. At the far end, Keys, high ball toss, serve is down. Swan, backhand return up the line. Keys eats it up and scissors a forehand cross-court for a winner, and Madison Keys is victorious, knocking out Katie Swan on the number 1 court. Keys takes it 6-1 and 6-4 in just under 90 minutes. Madison Keys moves on into the third round, and it's another British player that will walk away from Wimbledon empty-handed. Keys will move on to play either Amanda Anisimova or Sofia Kenin in the third round. Those two play later today, Anisimova and Kenin. That should be a terrific match, and it will be a terrific match, whoever wins it, to take on Keys. Here on center court, you have Love 15 and into a rally at 2-4 in this second set. Pliskova backhand. Just hit the baseline, and Swiatek is upset again. And Swiatek has missed a backhand long. This is the second or third time today Swiatek has not agreed with the automated system. Meanwhile, would like for ESPN to get pictures back on court 12 if we could, please, because Nakashima has turned the tiebreak around, as I mentioned. It's now 7-5. Oh, thank you. Right on cue. Nakashima's won 5 of the last 6 points. Pliskova hammers a serve. Short ball back, Swiatek. Pliskova to the net with an awkward little drop shot, and Swiatek comes to the net and passes her with a cross-court forehand. It was a terrible attempt at a drop shot from Pliskova. Swiatek got there with plenty of time to spare. Easily comes up with a passing shot winner. Struff serving at 5-7, match tiebreak. Court 12. Meanwhile here, Pliskova, 15-30, missed the first. Struff has also found the net on his first serve. Struff at the far end. Serves to the forehand of Nakashima. Short return. Struff comes to the net with a backhand. Nakashima tries to pass. Struff is there. Good volley. Nakashima up with a lob. Backpedaling and watching it drift wide as Struff into a rally here on center court. Forehand floats long from Swiatek. The all. Meanwhile on court 12, it's back to the Nakashima racket at 7-6. Still up a mini break after winning 5 of the last 7 points of that match tiebreak. Here's Nakashima at 7-6. Served by Pliskova here out wide. Swiatek makes the return. Deep up the middle by Pliskova. Back pedals to hit a forehand. Up the middle, Swiatek. Pliskova forehand cross. Swiatek spoons it back. Forehand cross by Pliskova's long. Swiatek will have a break point into a rally here on court 12. It's Struff with a forehand pulled up the line. Nakashima up with a lob. Struff's got it covered. The overhead is a winner. Struff gets the mini break back at 7 points all in the match tiebreak. So Struff gets the mini break back. This seesaw match tiebreak. Meanwhile, Pliskova down a break point. Serves up the tee. Swatted back Swiatek. Off forehand Pliskova. Deep into the ad-court corner. Short ball Swiatek. Pliskova tried to go back door. Swiatek gets it back. Pliskova at the net with a volley. Swiatek staggers to it and stokes it wide. Pliskova saves the break point. It's deuce. Meanwhile, Nakashima at 7 points all. serves up the tee. Blocked back short by Struve. Cross court the backhand, Nakashima at the net. Struve passes him! Struve with a backhand winner, blazes it past Nakashima at the net, and Struve with a mini break lead. Pliskova serves out wide. Swiatek punches the return back. Backhand Pliskova picked up and tossed long by Swiatek. Pliskova has saved a break point. Now has a game point. Meanwhile, Struve with a mini break, and it's back to his racket. He can serve out this match here at 8-7. Pliskova serves an ace out wide. So Pliskova holds, does well to save a break point. Hold serve. Meanwhile, Struve with an ace. It's 9-7. And now a match point for Jan-Lennard Struve on court 12. Seesaw, back and forth. Match tie break. Struve trying to end it at the far end. Serves out wide. Ricochets off the let cord. Goes and misses. The second serve. Nakashima with a chance to attack. Everyone on court 12 waiting with bated breath. Serve by Struve is in. Bodied back by Nakashima. Forehand by Struve. Up the middle, Nakashima. Steered back on the cross court by Struve. Nakashima shovels it back. Struve steps into a big forehand. Strikes it up the line. It's a winner. And Jan-Lennard Struve completes the 5-set marathon upset, knocking out the 28th seeded Brandon Nakashima. 4 hours and 21 minutes. And Jan-Lennard Struve is moving on. It's a very disappointing exit for Brandon Nakashima out of the University of Virginia. And Struve finds a way. That match tiebreak, as wild as it gets. Back here on center court, now that Struve has finished the matchup on court 12, so too is Keys on court 1. We'll apply all focus on center court. Swiatek up a break, closing in on the finish line, serves out wide. The return is into the net from Pliskova. Meanwhile, can tell you that Rafael Hodar did come back to beat Pablo Carreño Busta. Return by Pliskova deep. Swiatek picks it up. Backhand by Pliskova, who goes cross-court now with one. Swiatek loops it back. Pliskova cross-court backhand. Backhand cross by Swiatek. Up the line, Pliskova. Steered back by Swiatek. Shoveled up the middle by Pliskova. Guided back on an off forehand by Swiatek, and Pliskova unable to defend it back. It's 30 love. Swiatek at the Royal box in, serving to the forehand of Pliskova. Deep return. Backhand is into the net by Swiatek. Iga serves to the backhand of Pliskova. Punch the return deep. Cross-court forehand, Swiatek, and Pliskova sprinting forehand is into the net. So Swiatek, 40-15 here. As we all collectively catch our breath through the madness of what the last 15 or 20 minutes have been. Game point, Swiatek, toss up, serve down, big serve up the tee. Pliskova somehow gets it back. Cross-court forehand from Swiatek, scooped ball short by Pliskova. Swiatek's there. And eats that up for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Forehand winner. And a hold of serve for 5-3. And a game away now from advancing to yet another third round. at a major. Action on court 3, third set underway. Ayala with an opening game break of Maya joint, so she'll look to consolidate, will the Filipino, as Pliskova serves too deep. Also, Marta Kostuk just underway with Anna Blinkova on court 18. That could be a very long match. Those two play very long rallies. In fact, they've already played 22 minutes. They've only completed 5 games. Short return, Swiatek. Pliskova to the net. Forehand cross, up with a lob. Swiatek in the overhead is poorly struck by Pliskova. Never got on top of it. And it's long up the middle from Pliskova on the overhead. She's serving to stay in Wimbledon here. But it would seem as if this has been an uphill climb all day long for the former finalist here and former world number 1. Pliskova serves, forehand reply, Swiatek up the line, forcing Pliskova to stretch out. Up the line, forehand, Swiatek, backhand by Pliskova. She's all the way out of the court, and Swiatek, all she had to do was just aim the forehand anywhere inside the lines for a winner. That's what she's done. It's love 30. Ayala did consolidate the break. She's up 2-love, third set on court 3. Serve out wide, Pliskova. Scoop back by Swiatek at a very sharp angle. How did she do that? And Pliskova, with those long strides, had to gallop to that short ball at an angle and could not get it up over the net. And off of that, Iga Swiatek has arrived at a batch of match points. Love 40. Pliskova serves up the middle. Swiatek makes the return. Pliskova backpedaling forehand. High looping ball. Swiatek at the net. Comes up and stokes away a forehand winner into the ad court, and that's how it finishes. A stylish finish for Swiatek. Breaks at love to secure a spot into the third round here. The reigning champion was a bit aggravated at times today, but played much better than she did, much more composed than she did in her first round on Tuesday. And Swiatek takes it 6-1 and 6-3. One-way traffic in the end against the former finalist, Karolina Pliskova. And Swiatek has done a very good job indeed navigating this tricky start to her draw. 3-set win over Townsend, straight set win over Pliskova. She moves on to the third round. She will await the winner of that Ayala and joint match, and that could be a very tricky match as well, especially if it is Ayala, who is a seeded player and has skyrocketed up the rankings over the last 12 or 15 months. Of course, if it's Maya joint, she's the player that knocked out Serena Williams here on Tuesday. Pliskova walks off. The 34-year-old will not make it past the second round here at the championships this year. Outclassed today by Iga Swiatek, as Iga gets a victory that was perhaps more straightforward than most people thought it would be. A lot of people came into it thinking that it could be tricky. In the end, though, Iga Swiatek reigns supreme on center court. It's her 9th consecutive match victory here at Wimbledon. We'll hear from Iga, and she packs up the bag and will talk to the BBC here, and we'll talk to all of you listening at home or wherever you are on this Thursday at just shy of 3 p.m. in London. First set only took 25 minutes. Second set was a little bit more of a battle at 44 minutes. It ends up in an hour 9. 1-3 for Iga Swiatek. Let's go courtside.
Congratulations on a fantastic win. You look sharp, you look intense. We saw your reaction after your win in the first round and how emotional you were. How are you feeling today after this victory?
More stable, and that's good. No, I mean, for sure, you know, the first round was really emotional, but today I felt like, you know, it's another day in the office. I need to be ready, be sharp, make good decisions. So, you know, it's always better when you're able to do that, and today was a good day for sure. I was consistent, I had a good level of focus, so I'm really happy with the performance.
I was just listening to Martina Navratilova talking about your performance today. She actually gave you an A+ for your effort out on the court today. What do you think of that? Do you think it's A+?
Wow. Well, wow. Thanks for that. You know, when legends like that say nice things about you, it means a lot, and it's basically why you try to be the best tennis player possible, you know, for people to appreciate it. So I'm really happy that, you know, she's saying that. And I don't know if it was A+. Sometimes, you know, it was a tricky game, especially with the wind. Sometimes the balls were really low and like far away from you. So some, you know, especially last game, I felt like I played so many like dirty shots, not really controlling that much. But you know, if you keep your margins, it goes in. So maybe not A+, but B, I would say, yeah.
You're up against, obviously, a very tough opponent, Karolina Pliskova, who's been to the final here at Wimbledon. There were moments where she showed her quality, particularly in the second set. How did you hold your nerve through that moment, and what did you do then that really pleased you most?
Well, honestly, I just believe that I can be the more solid player on the court. So even when she was playing fast and flat, you know, I knew that my spin, you know, gives me control. So I had things to like challenge her with, and I was aware of that. So it really gave me a lot of belief. And at that moment where it got more tight, I knew I can use it, and I'm really happy about that.
And have you got all the towels that you need?
Well, there are 2 more there, I guess, in the green boxes, but I was ashamed to ask. So I'm going to stick with the 4 ones that I got. Okay.
I'm sure you'll get an opportunity to get some more. Congratulations, Iga Świątek.
Thank you.
Victorious yet again is Iga, as I mentioned, 9 straight match victories now at Wimbledon. Reigning champion onto the 3rd round. As I said, tricky early round draw for Iga. She's maneuvered the first 2, but again, either Maya Joint or Alex Ayala in the 3rd round. We'll see how comfortable she looks against whoever comes out on top of that match. And of course, that match going on as we speak, with Ayala up a break in the decisive set on Joint. 2-love in the 3rd. Ayala in front. As I believe we're going to bring in Josh Birch here.
Hello.
Post-match. JB, hello to you. And, well, it was a pretty straightforward match here, but it got really mental for a 20 or 30-minute stretch there, trying to, with everything else breaking out around it. But Iga Świątek looks very, very good start for the reigning champion, who still does admit she's not overly comfortable on this surface here at Wimbledon.
Yeah, we saw that on the match on Tuesday, didn't we, about how she was losing her footing a little bit more, slipping and sliding, a lot more controlled there, but won it in the 2 sets, didn't have to go to a 3rd set decider, but it got close, Matthew, it got close. And I think for Iga, she can now just take a bit of a break, that she's on a little bit more of a roll going forward. And beautiful weather as well. Just the perfect conditions. Not too hot, nice and sunny, low humidity. Compared to next week, where temperatures are going to skyrocket, especially over the weekend. That's going to be, I think, the big worry in terms of the temperature and heat going up, because she doesn't play good in those conditions. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how far it goes as we get ready for the 2nd match on centre court.
Hello.
Hi, JT.
Oh, that's JT. Hello, JT.
I heard earlier on that he's calling both games.
Who is? Who's calling both games?
With centre court and court 12.
We're 3 at one time at one point there, with Keys and Swan coming towards the man. That was absolutely crazy.
Yes, because BBC deciding to move the #1 court game from BBC 2 to BBC 1, which came on air after the news, and moving centre court to BBC 2 when they could have just kept court 1 on BBC 2 and started the new broadcast with centre court. But it's
the Beeb. It's the BBC. Are we really surprised that they have these? No. There's a reason that they don't have Formula 1 anymore. So, yeah. I've got a haircut at 4 o'clock, so I'm hoping to have the third game of the day to get ready for the British Grand Prix. I've been doing all the prep work today for Silverstone, and all the others got Formula E as well. Clashing, I think, one of their first practice sessions with a support session, so that's going to be a lot of fun. But I think all-rounder, Matthew, we've got an interesting weekend. Not so glad that we end NASCAR this weekend, and then the England match starts 1 a.m. our time.
Oh yeah, isn't the game during NASCAR?
It is, yes.
What, there's a game during NASCAR?
Yeah, so the games bracket around NASCAR. What is it? Brazil and Norway at 4, NASCAR at 6, Mexico and England at 8.
Oh.
Lovely.
So yeah, the England match will be alongside NASCAR at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on the England. I'm watching England, so I think NASCAR might have to have a new commentary team for that one.
Wow, I see how it is.
It will be a very interesting week, that's for sure. Well, Iga Swiatek the victory here, 6-1 and 6-3 over Karolina Pliskova. Guys, thank you as always. Amazing as always. You two are, and I will bid you farewell, and I will wish you the best of luck with the match later today. Rybakina and McNally. Rybakina, the former Wimbledon champion, against a very capable Katie McNally from Cincinnati, Ohio. Hope you enjoy that match.
Matthew, before you go,
yeah,
I would like you to know that I was so close to not getting out of bed.
You had an opportunity to sleep more than I did. I think I got 6 hours last night.
Incredible.
But no football for me tonight, so it'll be fine.
Wait, really? I need to
check the schedule. You can hear on JB Sport. But for us here at USN, match of the day complete. Wish Swiatek winning it. We'll sign off of USN for JB, JT. I'm just MO. That's it for us today on USN. Stay tuned later today for Spain and Austria. That's about 5 hours from now, 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Until then, tune into JB Sport for more coverage of Wimbledon. And I will send you back to JB for everyone at JB Sport as we are signed off on USN.
Thank you very much, Matthew Owens, and JT as well on that side. So we are all set then for what is going to be a very interesting second matchup on centre court. Right now, though, court 1 is having a lot more drama, and we're going to send you back there. Court 1 is not operational right now, so let's send you down to Wimbledon Radio.
Biggest fight of her life. She was tending to
cutting something off his sleeve of his top, and then
we sent you to the BBC where Ela is with
him, wasn't it? I mean,
poor girl.
But I have to say, we all. Oh, you've got a foot in 2 camps today.
15 left.
You've footed it out of the Pliskova camp now that she's lost. So you're all into Zverev. How confident? Yeah, I mean, we know what you're like. Once something's gone wrong, I'm out of there. How confident are you that Zverev can go at least one step further in his quest for the Channel double?
I think on a normal day you put him obviously as a favorite, especially they did have a
good return.
Yeah, much better. But
great with her movement, moving onto the ball with her body weight. That always just adds that extra bit of velocity on the return of serve from my joint.
He plays well. I mean, he's dangerous. He has a very powerful forehand, and as Barry Cohen just showed us a stat, he's the most powerful backhand during this week in Wimbledon already. And he likes to come in. He's going to play pressure-free. And yeah, as I said, on a normal day with no pressure, not being Grand Slam, obviously Zverev is, confident he has to win this match. But you never know when you play Grand Slam.
One other result, just to bring you up to speed with, you are joining us. Good news from a British point of view. Arthur Ferry came through in 4 sets against the Finn, the Finnish qualifier.
30-15. 14-15.
And the ball seems to be really taking off of my joints racket, just with, you know, no control whatsoever. Needs to start to be really disciplined with her spin now. Get the top spin back.
Well done. Quick to see the opportunity.
30.
But the swing just too much there from the lefty. Still needed back now to get to it.
Yeah, it was a beautiful serve, and it continued to move away from the body of my joint, but she just continued to move laterally and horizontally along the baseline rather than trying to move forwards and inwards and cut off the angle. When you're playing someone with such a great sliding serve, you really have to try and move forward at the ball, not sideways.
She's the one taking the initiative more and more now. Making fewer and fewer mistakes. She's just not missing.
No, she's not missing, but she's taking the point on, she's taking the ball on, she's taken the match on. Alexiella, all of a sudden, newfound confidence, taking the ball on the rise and doing it so well.
This is for her 8th game in a row. Four successive breaks, it's 5-love.
And we'll be back very shortly to see if Fiala, who has a massive following, see if she can seal the deal. But let's have a look at Sasha Zverev, Alexander Zverev, the new French Open champion. And he is walking out onto #1 court for a second-round encounter with Valentin Royer of France. That match is live right now on iPlayer. And you could also go to iPlayer if you want to follow this humdinger of a contest between Amanda Anisimova, last year's runner-up, beaten by Iga Świątek in the final, and Sofia Kenin, former Grand Slam winner, both of them from the USA. And that will be really intriguing. That is live on iPlayer. And it's on #2 court. And live now on BBC Two, we are watching Marta Kostyuk against Anna Blinkova. And it is 5 games all in the first set. Blinkova served for the set, and Kostyuk has just broken back. Kostyuk, who reached semi-finals at the French Open. You can also go right now to iPlayer, but we will be showing this match for you shortly on BBC One to see whether Jacob Fernley can get through to the 3rd round of Wimbledon for the first time and equal his best Grand Slam result. And that will be hugely exciting. He's up against Jaume Munar of Spain. But right now, let us see whether Alexandra Ayala can convert. She's serving for the match against Maya Johnson.
So Cad's going to try and put a bit of pressure on Ayala, who might be having a few demons in her head. This is new territory for her.
Absolutely, and I think it's reflective in the 68-mile-per-hour second serve. It was asking to be hit.
Let's. First serve.
Well done.
15-30.
All of a sudden playing with a little bit more freedom, and at this point in time, really nothing to lose, right?
Yeah.
Have to go for it. There's no other way.
Again, that lefty serve does the job. Summarily dispatched.
40.
Is there a lifeline? Rather smothered it.
I just want to feel like Maya's starting to build a little bit of something, a bit of momentum. Just quickly undoes it with an uncalled for, unforced error.
Ayala really having to bite the bullet here. That was just 71 miles an hour. She is struggling, even at 5-love and match point. But this is big for her. Can she hold it together? New ground for Alexandra Ayala from the Philippines. Maya Joint gave everything she could, but I think after the first set she ran out of gas, mentally rather than physically, and Ayala stayed strong and has a huge win for her. Third round of a slam for the first time.
And she has a huge amount of fans Over 1 million followers on Instagram, but loads go to watch her wherever she plays in the world. Alexandra Ayala will be a real challenge for Iga Świątek, and the defending champion will be her opponent in the third round. Right, that is because Świątek, well, she had to take much less out of herself, both physically and emotionally, in her defeat of Karolina Pliskova. She felt very comfortable out there on centre court, and Martina Navratilova, who was in Coventry, gave her an A+ for her performance. 6-1, 6-3, and Świątek advances. And it will be a show court again, I'm sure. Look at her pointing at her heart and her fans, just generally so much more upbeat. She's getting into the swing of being the defending champion, and it is a big deal to come here and to open up play on the opening, you know, on her first day, and to walk out on centre, and her father and her sister were in the royal box, so a bit more settled today. Tracy Austin is always settled, never rattled. Just a reaction, you were doing that match, well, you saw a lot of Świątek, sorry, because you were doing, we're going to talk about the match you were doing as well. There's a lot to cover. A lot has already happened today. Świątek, first of all. Do you feel she's finding her rhythm, getting into her stride?
Yeah, I think just by the scoreline, I just saw a few highlights because I was doing Madison's match, but it seems like she's much more comfortable. And I think it's a lot to come out there as defending champion. She's probably been thinking about that moment maybe all year. She had done it before when Ash Barty had won the title, and Ash couldn't come back to defend. Iga was #1, so she had played that opening day. But I think it's very different when you're the defending champion. Iga looked a lot more comfortable. She just looked happier. I think that's also what happens on grass, is every match that you get under your belt, you feel a lot more comfortable. Iga lost earlier than expected in the one tournament that she played on grass, so she didn't have a lot of prep on this surface, so I think we'll plan on seeing her. But she has a tough draw. I mean,
Ayala next, yes.
Ayala's played a lot of grass court tennis this year. Alexandra Ayala from the Philippines. She has a massive following, just like Fonseca does from Brazil. Everywhere he goes, he feels like there's Brazilians in the house. But Ayala played the Birmingham 125 and won that title. That was the second week of the French, and then was able to go and play in Berlin and beat Rybakina and beat Svitolina back-to-back. That gave her a lot of confidence. So she has a lot of match wins coming in. And this match here against Maya Joint was the rematch of the championship last year in Eastbourne.
Which Joint won.
Joint won, saving 4 championship points. So I just remember Ayala was in tears in the trophy ceremony, just that close to winning your first title. So this was a big deal for her to kind of, I'm not going to say revenge, but get back that win from Joint today.
Looking forward to seeing Ayala against Świątek next. But talking about Eastbourne, talking about grass court form, you were watching Madison Keys against Katie Swan, and Madison said in her interview afterwards she wishes they could bring the grass of Eastbourne and lay it here at Wimbledon because it suits her so well. But she could have a really good run here. She's been to the quarterfinals twice before.
It's really surprising to me that Madison, in all the years that she's played, I think she's played like 12 times, has only been to the quarters twice, because Madison has one of the biggest serves in women's tennis, and that's such an asset on grass. When ball's coming in with so much pace, and then the kick serve jumps away from you and the weird bounces. Her ground strokes are so powerful. She's got the backhand slice. She can even finish points off at the net very well. So that's kind of surprising. I think because she's won 4 grass court titles, she should feel really comfortable on this surface. But she did say she wishes she could bring the Eastbourne grass to here because it is very different. It's so sunny down there. By the time they're playing, it's kind of sun-baked, and the grass doesn't seem quite as lush. That's a good thing because it's not so greasy and not so slippery for the movement. But now that we're getting into Friday, you know, this Wimbledon grass isn't quite as lush. I like it better that second week when there's a few brown patches and it's much easier to get the traction.
Let's have a look specifically at her backhand. You talked about her ground strokes. I mean, her forehand she hits with plenty of power, around about 80 miles an hour average. But what about her backhand?
Yeah, Madison's forehand is eye-popping power, but the backhand is also produced beautifully. She can hit the slice to defend, to keep in the point, and the backhand down the line is such a weapon for Keys. She keeps that left hand on the racket and towards her target so long, and when you have that great backhand down the line, it really opens up the cross court because you have to defend as an opponent the down the line. And when you have both, it's a lot of room that you have to, a lot of real estate that you have to cover. She uses that left hand and brushes up beautifully up the back of the ball for that topspin for control. Really love her backhand. But because so much of the topspin with the left hand, she actually has had 2 wrist surgeries on that left. A lot of the players get the wrist problem right outside here. But it is such great technique, and it's beautiful to watch.
A word on Katie Swan and what a rough ride she's had in recent years with injuries, and to the point of considering retirement and started coaching, was thinking, right, that's the way I'm going to go. She wins her first round match here, which is sensational, and she played really well, particularly in that second set.
She did, and I think it was a little overwhelming. I wouldn't say it is the pace. She had played Madison a couple of times. It's always going to be difficult to get used to that pace. It's also the moment. You're playing on court 1.
And the Princess of Wales was there.
Yeah.
Murray's there watching.
That's a lot to take in. And I also think just the perspective that Katie must have. She was out for 8 months with a back injury. She's had a lot of injuries throughout her career, but the back was particularly problematic because she didn't know how to heal it, and last resort was going to a doctor in Arizona end of 2024, and he said there was something with the nerves that he could fix. 4 months later, she was back playing, but she had to start outside the top 1,000 in the rankings, work her way up, play the ITFs. It gives me the chills, actually, because I love these stories of grit and being tenacious, and you love the game so much that you're going to far-off places. So she went to Asia earlier this year in May and won a couple of titles that boosted her ranking back into the top 200. And I think that's why they decided, you know what, we're going to give her another chance, give her a wild card, and made best use of it by beating Begu in the first round. I love these stories. I hope that she keeps going. She's only in her mid-20s. Come on, Katie, let's go.
Come on, Katie. Right, talking of somebody who's in their early 20s, actually, and is through to the 3rd round, Arthur Ferry, what a win for him. Up against Otto Vertanen, the man who'd knocked out Ben Shelton of the USA, who was a big, big hope to go deep in this tournament. But Arthur Ferry, who has quite a low centre of gravity, really good movement around the grass, real determination as well. And he said afterwards, yeah, OK, it's great for Britain, and of course I'm doing it for Britain, I'm a home guy, but actually I'm doing it for me. He's very driven.
He is very driven, and you said it, low center of gravity, a little more diminutive than so many of his taller players. Vertanen is a very talented player. You see him on the right. He's got a big game, and Arthur Ferry is quick. Boy, is he fast around the court. I actually saw him for the first time. He played at Stanford University for a few years, and my son played at USC. And the last couple of years, Arthur played #1. They played many times in a few years.
All getting set then, it's time to join our colleagues over on Wimbledon Radio on centre court for more action.
The Frenchman serves to the forehand this time and watches that one carefully. It just dropped behind the baseline in front of him.
Yeah, comfortable so far. Opening service game from Fils.
Frenchman. Tussle of dark hair now and a beard as well. Comes in behind that, makes a lovely volley off his toes, and then just deals with the flick back at him by Berrettini with a confident forehand volley put away.
Beautifully done. I mean, really nice to see a serve volley early on in the match, and difficult first volley down at his shoelaces, managed to play a good volley, but yeah, nice cover afterwards. That's a really, really confident point, that, from the Frenchman. Now working with Goran Ivanisevic. Yeah. Sort of wonder if there's been a bit of influence or serve volleying from the coach, trying to encourage Fils to get forwards a little bit more.
He's just jogged back to get his towel from the player box. Have to do it themselves here. And now walking past the umpire's chair. Berrettini taking a green Wimbledon towel down to the far end and skipping as he kind of walks towards that far end to prepare himself for his first serve of the day.
Fils has got a red Wimbledon towel. Berrettini, green Wimbledon towel. Didn't know we had red Wimbledon towels.
Matteo Berrettini to serve.
I've seen a number of them around. Yeah, I think everybody's been trying to get hold of them this year. Sun beating down as Berrettini begins his first service game with a serve that crashes into the back wall. He missed down the middle. Fils hunched forward a metre or so behind the baseline. Little step forward now, backhand reply down the middle, and a miscue off the Berrettini forehand goes long.
Love 15.
Berrettini appearing in his 7th Wimbledon Championships. Blocked return to that serve down the middle, little touch volley there. And so, yeah, I think we are already seeing signs of these two moving forward, happy to do that and looking to take the upper hand, take the initiative, get in early.
Good touch as well. Berrettini had to get down low and just bunt it over the net. Very effective on grass, the drop shot.
Italian serve.
13.
Crack down the middle, there's an ace. First of the day as he hit that at some pace, 134 miles an hour. The winner of 10 titles, the Italian already, including 4 on grass. This serve to the backhand, reply to the slice backhand chip from Berrettini, but that draws a groan from some in the crowd as he put that in the net. And then a ball kid quickly, smartly taking that off the court, throwing it down to a colleague at the far end where Berrettini is, again, just blowing on the racket hand, giving Fils a bit of a stare from the far end just to see where he's positioned. A couple of meters behind the baseline, and now Berrettini serves at 30-all. Blocked return off the forehand. Forehand whipped into the net, and Berrettini, a little tight with his shot, unable to clear the net, is facing break point.
Effective returning from Fils there. It's not a big swing, he's receiving a big serve and he's just blocking the ball back, making the Italian play that extra ball.
He's bidding to reach the 3rd round here for the 2nd time. His 3rd Wimbledon appearance, his 10th in the slams overall. Backhand reply, that was a good serve though. Pacey out wide, and the two-hander goes long.
Juice.
His best Grand Slam result, reaching the round of 16 on his most recent Wimbledon appearance, which was 2 years ago. Beat Stricker, Hurkacz and Safulin before falling to Alex Duminot.
Advantage.
Berrettini saved the break point, now gets the advantage with another ace that just clips the edge of the line. Italian takes aim, looking up towards the sunshine as he served, but he served to fault. And again, Fils fairly aggressive in his position, standing up to this serve. That one catches the tape. Call of out of the ball went away off the attempted return, but of course the point needing to be replayed with the let.
Juice.
But that no good, into the net, and again he sort of shrugs his shoulders. You can just sense a nervous tension about Berrettini right now, trying to get his rhythm. And he wipes his brow with that left wristband, bouncing the ball 3 times, then arches up, off close, feet together stance, serves well, and then hits a lovely forehand. That was perfect shape, wasn't it? Yeah. Into the far corner, perfect length as well.
Yeah, good amount of topspin to dip that one in, but that's what he's all about, his game, the serve, then the forehand. But I have to say, Fils is doing a good job making a lot of returns in court against a big server. Interesting, his court positioning. You'd imagine he'd stand a long way back, like a lot of players would do against Berrettini's serve. But he's just standing in, just blocking it back.
Tried to do it on that one. He was standing a bit further back that time, but that one went high and way beyond the baseline at Berrettini's end. So the Italian gets on the board as well with a hold of serve. 1-all. He's a successful junior, made it to a career high ranking of number 3 back in 2021, the year that Berrettini was a runner-up here. Gets the next game underway with a serve out wide, takes Berrettini to the other side with his next shot and trying to move him around, holding position from the middle of the baseline. And Berrettini cracks a forehand, but it catches the net, bounces back his way. He's got an inner confidence about him, a sense of calm and real belief in his ability, I feel, that Fils has. And if the body can stand up to the rigours of the tour well enough, what a career he might be able to produce. Already has 4 titles, as that serve draws a wayward return. Backhand going right across the court and out from Berrettini, who then turns away, looks and adjusts a couple of the strings on his racket, and then turns to face Fils once again. Fils at 30 love in his 3rd game. Serve out wide, return comes to the backhand. On the approach now, the lob's gone up from Berrettini. Fils backpedaling, mid-court, bounce smash, puts away.
Doesn't seem too scared to come forwards either, does he?
40.
Coming forwards behind the backhand, sensing that Berrettini was in trouble there.
Goran Ivanisevic, his coach, now watching on. 25 summers ago that he triumphed here as a wild card. Blocked return from Berrettini. Big shot though from the forehand, right into the baseline. Berrettini giving it a bit of a look, but it caught the back edge of the line. A couple of inches on it perhaps, and that gives Fils another game, 2-1.
He looks, what I like about Fils is he looks comfortable on the ball, doesn't he? You know, when he's playing the ground shots, his positioning around the ball is really good, uses his legs well. So, excuse me, serves looks decent, not afraid to come forwards, you know, showing some really good all-court tennis.
Yeah, he has got a career high ranking of number 14. Injury has knocked him back a little bit, just outside the top 20. But he is the current French number 1. The 4th round here 2 years ago was his best in the slams. He has made the 3rd round of the Australian Open, and the French Open last year did that. And a couple of 2nd round appearances so far in his time in New York at the US Open in the final major of the season. More fans making their way in after getting some refreshments, no doubt, following the first match of the day, and a confident win for the defending women's champion Iga Świątek against Karolina Pliskova, former finalist and former world number 1 herself. Return is long from Fils off the forehand to the next point
15
as we begin this 4th game.
How many tie breaks do you think we'll see today? It feels like that,
in this
doesn't
match,
it?
or
In this match, yes, yes.
Perhaps Berrettini will only trade in tie breaks through the course of his 2026 bid. 4 of them against Wawrinka already.
30.
Gets another point as that blocked backhand reply goes in the net from Fils.
The champagne bottles being popped everywhere.
Do you remember the cork that came on court in the final last year?
Yes.
Pop of the serve from Berrettini, and it's right into that corner, slotted in at decent pace. And another missed opportunity, or missed return, I should say, by the Frenchman, who blows on his left hand, puts that now on his racket handle with the right one as well, and prepares for this one. He blocks again off the forehand, and a miscue as Berrettini stepped in. And I think somebody has caught that row 10 behind Fils, and they've now thrown the ball back onto the court.
40 to 10
to the ball kid. (40-15), 1-2, opening set. Serve in the net. Berrettini again, to his familiar service routine launches. This one takes a forehand, then paused wide on a backhand slice. Feast driving the ball fiercely off the forehand, really opened the shoulders to that, but he left it in the tape and it wouldn't bobble over. So it's 2 games all after 13 minutes play. He is only 30, Berrettini, so, you know, you'd have to say in the modern era there is time enough for him to do great things again. But of course it's very crowded at the top of the game, and it is a long way back still for him to get back into the top 10. Getting underway with this next rally. Forehand to the backhand of Berrettini, backhand now from Feast, and another one that's just not got the height to clear the net. But with a game like he has, I mean, obviously the game's always evolving. Do you think he's got enough about him, you know, to make more Grand Slam finals in due course?
It's going to be tough. I think first of all, I think getting back in the top 10 is realistic for him. I think that's got to be an initial aim.
Clocks the reply. Run around forehand from Feast is strong, and that fizzes into the forehand wing of the Italian, who can't put the ball back in play.
15
And I think things need to fall in place nearly like they did at the French Open. You know, quarterfinals, and he got injured there, wasn't it? He was very unlucky. Could have made the final, certainly there, that's for sure.
Indeed. He returns sharply, but Feast is down on his knee, as it were, knee bent to deal with all of this. The low bounce coming through, but very nice timing from the Frenchman, using his two-hander here. Berrettini using a single-handed slice, then a slice the other way from the Frenchman, and then pushes Berrettini to the other side, and that gets an error from him. Just switched it the direction, and that made the difference.
30 for 10.
Yeah, really like that point. Really good variety. On a slice down the line from Feast. A lot of side spin on it as well. Both players showing some really good hand skills.
Certainly a warm afternoon out there. Serve to the forehand, comes off the tape on the return. Deep to the backhand goes Feast, now winding up a forehand into that backhand wing. A high ball, he should be able to put away the volley, but he didn't, and Berrettini stuck out a racket. The ball floated back past the Frenchman, but it did eventually drop long.
40 for 10.
Another good move forwards from Feast. He seems to be picking it just at the right times to get to the net.
Potential for a lengthy match again, involving the Italian. There's another Italian who's won a lengthy match, Lorenzo Sonego, as we see Feast serving to the forehand, cracking the forehand again, then using an attempted drop shot off the backhand wing, but that's veered wide. Lorenzo Sonego has beaten Canada's Gabriel Diallo 7-6, 4-6, 7-6, 6-7, 6-2. So Sonego is through to face Taylor Fritz in the next round. Perhaps catching his breath, taking a little more time here. Clock running down, 8, 7, 6, 5, and now the serve. Backhand reply, short, but Feast then drawn forward, tries to whip the ball over the net and doesn't do it.
Yeah, an awkward reply. It was pretty short and didn't quite jump up.
Feast, slow walk up to the line, hits one ball back behind him to the ball kid, waiting attentively. Berrettini crouched down, ready to try and return this, which he does with a block off the backhand. Then he's forced wide on the forehand, slices that to keep in play, but he can't use his single-handed backhand attempt there to clear the net, with Feast there waiting for it.
Advantage, Feast.
Quite change his grip on that one, did he? Still had the slice backhand grip, tried to come over the ball for the pass, and yeah, it wasn't pretty.
Feast with the advantage. 2 games all, but the serve that time doesn't go over the net. He's putting 87% of his first serves in prior to that one. Backhand reply is very sharp. Feast does defend it with a single-handed backhand, but then covers across the other side because the court was open, and Berrettini wisely hit a forehand, eased it back behind him for the winner.
backhand return was a beauty. That was the shot that really did the damage. Took it early, went cross court, put Fils under a lot of pressure.
So a testing game here, the 5th game of this encounter now. Can Berrettini get a first break point? It's a fault first serve from Fils. Second serve, backhand reply, backhand into the backhand corner, chip back by Berrettini, dug out on the forehand by the Frenchman. He's lobbed, but he's able to climb up and smash that. Not enough height and length on that lob from the Italian.
Advantage, Fils.
I think it's a good move tactically against Berrettini to come in on his backhand, because he's not very good at actually driving topspin and passing from that side. Very much slicing it, and it ends up being a lob, doesn't it? So, really smart move, Fils. Keep going in after that one.
With the advantage serving to the backhand that just gets over the net. It's good slice over the net that time. But once again, Fils attacking the backhand wing and getting the mistake from the Italian, and Fils already sat back in his chair on the far side as we look down onto centre court. And he leads by 3 games to 2. Well, they had met once before, these two. And it's one of those anomalies, unfortunately, that although Berrettini won the opening set when they played on hard courts in Tokyo 2 years ago, he then had to retire hurt with an abdominal injury. One of the many that have afflicted him over time. I mean, I was just looking back at, he's had the stomach and abdominal muscle tears from 2021 to 2023. He had hand surgery in 2022. He had foot injury in 2024. Abdominal issues again last year, and this, and a hip injury most recently. So, you know, that's a lot of time away, and just stop-start nature. It's very difficult to keep your head up when all that's going on. Well, it's a great crowd here once again, and some good folk up in the royal box. Tom Chaplin, the lead singer of the British band Keane, he's there. Ellie Goulding, singer Denise Lewis. Cheer Bronze, a footballer. John Mitchell, head coach of the England Women's Rugby Union team. That's a Cliff Richard.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The players are ready.
Another day at the championships. Still a bit of a noise around the crowd, but it'll settle as Berrettini begins game number 6 with the serve down the middle. He then uses a forehand strongly, and Fils miscues one long.
15 love.
Just waiting for a stray ball to be taken away from near Berrettini, who now builds up, brings the feet together and serves, but the block return not required. That was a fault. Italian again, serving into the body, push back off the block, forehand by Fils, who then makes a big slide out to his right to cover the shot that came his way. The second ball from Berrettini was strong. For this next serve that comes
40 love.
Cleanly down the middle. Another ace from the Italian. That's his third now. That was at 134 miles per hour. So his 6th winner in total. He's had 3 forehand winners as well. He's made 8 unforced errors up to now. So they get into the next round. It's a good return to the baseline, and that forced Berrettini just to flick the ball back, but it then sat up nicely for the Frenchman to step forward and crack a forehand winner into the open corner.
Yeah, I mean, the return again, it's so important to get the return deep. Fils able to do so, sets it up nicely.
serve out wide that time from the juice court. 40-15, 2-3. Second serve. Reared up at Fees. He went with the two-hander, but could not make any more of that point as he hit into the net. And the pattern continuing of service holds here so far. Just one break point in the match up to now that Fees had earlier, but was unable to convert. He's had 4 winners in total and 6 unforced errors. Second serve after the first was in the net. That comes strongly back off the forehand. Defensive play. Now a drop shot from Berrettini moving forward, but Fees comes up to it, slides and hits a ball down the side, but he's hit it long.
There's no problem with the movement from Fees, showing his athleticism to get to the ball, but just his hand skills are a little bit too heavy on contact.
Quite a stiff breeze around the server right now as he serves this down the middle, takes the reply on his backhand, goes up the line, comes back cross court from Berrettini. Again, fierce hitting off the baseline from both, and then too much ferocity in that last forehand from Fees. And a bit of an opening here presenting itself to the Italian with Fees serving at love 30.
Yeah, nothing special on that point from Berrettini, just keeping solid, keeping a good length, allowing Fees to get forwards.
Just too much on the serve beyond the box. Real chance here for the Italian if he can find a big return. He makes it decent out wide, then goes up the other side. Fees gets across quickly, has to. Now reacting to a slice ball, hits a very good one into the corner. This then just hanging in the air off the Berrettini backhand, drops long.
15-13.
By about half a millimetre.
Further out than that from our stack.
He might feel a bit hard done by there, because that was a blade of grass away from touching the back of the line. 15-30.
30 all.
Fees follows up with his first ace, and a bit of a yell behind it as well. Not quite the pace of the Italian serve. It was 127 miles per hour. Takes aim now from the roll box end and serves towards the body, but that's gone in the net. Zizou Bergs has won in 4 sets against Faria from Portugal, and will be Arthur Ferry's next opponent. Backhand to backhand now, turnaround forehand by Fees. Waits for this, hits a forehand to the Berrettini forehand. That comes sharply cross court. Great length from Fees on his next forehand. This time he's gone wide to the forehand side. Takes the next ball with a backhand, but dug out by Berrettini. That ball almost stopped on the deck as Berrettini hit it, but Fees is dealing with it all, and then from a bit deeper goes too far with his final shot, and Berrettini has break point.
It's quite difficult attacking a ball
30-14.
when Berrettini's using that slice. There's no pace, it stays really low, and you said in the commentary there, I mean, the ball just stopped,
didn't it? Yeah. I mean, you see that when it hits the line sometimes, but to actually check it like that off the deck, that was very tricky. So he's going to have to produce something here. Fees to hang on.
Let's.
First serve to the backhand has gone off the tape, so he'll have to load up once more. Try again. 27 minutes played. A sunny scene on centre court. Great crowd gathered all around here. Can't see many empty seats. And that big serve did go over 130 miles an hour out wide, but it missed the box. Berrettini jogging on his toes, sets himself in his return position at break point. Backhand down to the forehand side. Fierce from Fees across, but then too much quality in that shot. It's Berrettini who gets the first break. Fees down low, but hitting too low into the net. And a salute from the Italian to his team up in the players' box to the right of the Royal box, as he now leads 4-3 in this first set. Some tricky points there for Feast to deal with that slice, as you say, the low bounces, Chris, on this surface. Berrettini, of course, so much experience and all the great things he's done, particularly that run to the final of 2021. So, yeah, he's now looking settled. He did look a little bit nervous and tight in the opening exchanges. He was the first one to face a break point, but he's got into the match here, and he's certainly got an advantage now, having broken through, and he'll be serving with new balls next.
Yeah, I mean, he's impressed with him, actually. I mean, he's being solid when he needs to be, but also using that bit of variety. That, for me, that slice backhand is one of the reasons why he's had a lot of success on the grass, because it does stay low. If he's hitting that on a clay court, it's holding up a bit higher, and the players can get around on their forehand and attack a little bit more. So, no surprising, he's comfortable on this surface. I think from Feast's point of view, and it's interesting, he serve volleyed in the first game, didn't he? But hasn't done it since. And we sort of highlighted a little bit, you know, Feast maybe try and ask Berrettini to hit a backhand passing shot more often. He kind of went away from that on that particular game and got broken. So, yeah, be interesting if he
adjusts again.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure Goran would want him to. Berrettini showing Feast new balls. Berrettini 3 meters behind the baseline at the far end. Comes forward a little bit, but that serve actually clattered into one of the officials in the far end. I think it was Cedric Mourier. The umpire is now part of the supervisory team here. He's okay, thankfully. Forehand off the back foot. Berrettini forced into error.
Love everything.
Berrettini does take his much of the allotted time he's allowed. He's not transgressing, but wants to get himself ready. Gets a short reply, comes forward to that, then meets it with the next ball with a volley, and as explosive as Feast is, like a sprinter darting across low, and a big slide mark over on the side, the far side, but he wasn't able to bring the ball back from there.
I mean, it's a beautiful volley, so delicate with the touch there. Even the speed of Feast isn't getting that one back, but beautiful stuff.
4-3, 15 all. Berrettini serve. Block forehand return down to the backhand wing. Chip back by Berrettini cross court. Then turns to hit a forehand from that position. Feast working from that backhand wing. Makes an error off the two-hander.
30-15.
Another example there. Feast just receiving a couple of different shots, having to deal with a low ball, then a high ball off the forehand. Yeah, it's good variety from Berrettini.
Sun on his back as he serves this one off the tape. Just caught that as it went into the service box. So another first serve here. A few umbrellas up, but they are to protect people from the sun. Block reply again from Feast, having to work from a deep position on the baseline, using the backhand, but yeah, his error count is starting to creep up a bit too much. 11 unforced errors now. A couple more than Berrettini, who's struck a couple more winners than the Frenchman. So the balance is switching in Berrettini's favour at the moment. And Feast going back to take his towel and just wipe down, because Berrettini has decided to just change rackets at this stage. Oh, he has broken the string, that's why. Just saw a close-up of the frame of the first racket he used, so he needs a new stick. Just a little apology up to his opponent, but he's gained points here to go 5-3 ahead. See what this new racket does in his hand as he serves from the rod box end, and he went for a flat serve down the middle, just missing that target. Second serve, well returned. Forehand turn to the backhand chip of Fils. Step back from Berrettini, hits cross court. Step back again, goes up the line this time, and then just too much power. Berrettini gets the game as Fils fails to find the back of the court when hitting at great pace. And now a 2-game lead
leads by 5
opening up
games
for
to
the
3
Italian.
first set.
This was always going to be a hurdle, you felt, for Fils in terms of Berrettini's class on the grass, his experience. Not to say that he can't sort things out. He's got some game himself, but he may be about to lose his first set here. Serving to stay in this one, 3-5 behind.
15-11.
Gets the first point as he forces an error off the Berrettini return. Good serve down the middle. Off the frame and wide from Berrettini, stretching for that. Fils prepares to serve again on this one. Heavily off the tape, just dropping into the wrong service box. Serve down the centre, reply to the forehand. That's a dynamic drive off the next ball from the Frenchman, who again is wiping sweat from his face and brow as he comes back after claiming that point. So game points here to extend this first set at least by another game.
Definitely a lot better when he gets shorter balls, isn't he, when he's moving on to the ball.
Yeah. This return doesn't make it over the net, so he has a love hold there.
Fils.
But he's down by a break at the moment.
Leads by 5 games to 4 first set.
We'll see how this pans out in the next few minutes, but let's update you that Sasha Zverev has opened up a commanding lead on the Frenchman Valentin Royer on court 1. Zverev, the second seed, the new Roland Garros champion, 6-1, 2-love. In fact, he's got points to go, 3-love up in that. Amanda Anisimova, beaten finalist here last year, of course, but getting the better of her compatriot, the American Sophia Kenin, leading her 6-2, 2-1 on court 2. Flavio Cobolli, who ran all the way to the final at Roland Garros, well, he's 3-all in the first set against the Australian James Duckworth on court 3. And various other matches at various stages in some of the outside courts as well. Must ask you, Chris, just your thoughts on Arthur Ferry. I mean, flying the flag for Britain into the third round. He's coming good, isn't he? He's got a good game, and he did very well today to see off Otto Virtanen.
Yeah, it's a good win because Virtanen beat Ben Shelton in the opening round. You expect Shelton to have been Ferry's opponent, but yeah, I like Arthur because he's a very talented boy. And he's not the biggest of guy, but he uses his strengths well. He's got all court game, he comes forward. And I like his calmness on court as well. He's pretty cool, doesn't get too ruffled.
He was a set down today, wasn't he, and came back to win it.
In the first round against Zuma, he had the headphones in, didn't he, to block out his opponent arguing. I think it's great, yes. It's good to get a brick coming through.
Back on centre court, Berrettini serving for the first set. 5-4 up now. But he didn't make it with the first serve. Can Fils get in amongst him with a return to the second? That's a double fault. That's not the start Berrettini needed.
Yeah, and Fils has got a little bit excited now, hasn't he? He's jogging in the corner. He senses an opportunity now.
He does have an energy about him. Berrettini, where will he serve this next one? Fils, eagle-eyed, waiting for it. Blocks for a return. Oh, and he then looks up to the skies because the block return just failed to clear the net. %40 of Berrettini's serves have been unreturned compared to 25% of Fis's.
30.
Unreturned serve, that was huge. 136, mile and hour ace right down the middle. And that is the Italian's third ace of the afternoon. It was a massive shot. It gives him the lead now in this 10th game of the opening set. Trying to close it out. Serving the net that time. Takes aim again. Backhand reply. Mid-court landing, and that allows Berrettini just to step in and use the finesse in his shots. Just drop it over for the winner. Fils couldn't make any dart towards that. So 40-15. Here is Berrettini, the former finalist, with 2 set points. Took him over 4 hours to surpass Stan Wawrinka the other night. He'd love to get this one done more quickly. Can he get the set now? He gets the return onto his forehand and he whips that back behind Fils, and arms go up from fans just in front of our commentary position. A lot of support for the Italian. And he has the first set to his name by 6 games to 4.
6 games to 4.
Did it well, took his opportunity when it came to break through. And Fils is going to have to find something of a higher level, you feel, if he's going to turn this around. But it is the Italian who sits on a first set lead. We were talking a little while ago about Ferry. Do you see the match next for him against Zizou Bergs as a winnable one?
I think it's winnable. Bergs is a good player, though, isn't he? I mean, did he win Eastbourne? Or did he lose to Humbert in the final? I know he made a final there just over a week ago, wasn't he? But he's a good player, so that's not going to be easy. But at least he's not playing one of the big name players where you look at it and think he hasn't got a chance. So there is a bit of a shout, but it's not going to be an easy match, that's for sure.
But encouraging from his point of view, he did beat Humbert. It was a rain-affected final, wasn't it? But he did take the Eastbourne Open title, so yeah, he's obviously got the form coming in here.
And then beat Humbert in the first round here.
Yeah.
So I think from Ferry's point of view now, I think that'll probably get him in the top 100, which is good. It's good to see the Brits get inside top 100. Yeah. Toby Samuel knocking on the door. There's a few of them now, which is great to see.
And a shout out for the guys you've been working with, the under-14s, yeah?
Yeah.
What they've just achieved.
European champs, team champs.
That's great.
So, yeah, beat Slovakia in the final over the weekend, qualified for the World Finals, which is in the beginning of August. So it's nice that there's another crop coming through. Yeah.
How many in that team?
3.
3. Okay.
So they play 2 singles, 1 doubles.
And the names?
Liam Sharkey, Oscar Laskowski, and Max Hodkinson.
Second set, Fils to serve.
Liam actually was a few weeks ago #1 in Europe, so some good players. Yeah.
Great to hear.
Thank you.
And of course, Italian tennis has produced a whole host of names now, lighting up the professional men's tour. Berrettini, part of the crop. And he's a set-up here on Arthur Fils, who is the leading Frenchman in need of a response, and starts nicely to this second set as he serves from the roll box end and puts away an early forehand winner on that opening point. Serve down the middle, his second ace.
We said this match would very much come down to 1 or 2 points and taking the opportunities.
40.
Very serve-dominated, but Berrettini, there was a difference, wasn't it? That first set was the fact that he had that 1 break point and he was able to take it straight away. I mean, that's a real key to the opening set.
Fils has just landed another ace, so he's at 40 love already in this game.
Game
and he closes it with yet another. And that was sharp shooting.
First game, second set.
Yeah, that really didn't take very long at all. They'll change ends again after the opening game of the set.
It's a good game from Feast because it's so easy. We often see a player when they lose a set is maybe get a little bit disheartened. But that was a good message to sort of to show Berrettini, yeah, okay, I'm a set down, but you know, I'm still going to be positive. And he's back at the court. He's still jumping around and shaking his racket. Yeah, it's good body language. I like to see that from the players.
Berrettini striding down towards the royal box end. He's just putting his green Wimbledon towel in his allotted box. Now, taking a few paces up towards the baseline again, just blowing on his right racket hand. Ball in left hand, bouncing that a few times. Sets this ball on its way out wide, and he comes up with an ace. So we've had a handful of them already
15
in the second set. Face waiting on his toes. And one just wide of the box. Bit closer to the line, Feast. Backhand reply, pushing back Berrettini, or trying to, but he then gets pushed back in his backhand corner.
30 love.
We've seen quite a few of those points, haven't we, with Feast. His athleticism is excellent, so he's getting there on the ball when he's under pressure, but he's been missing quite a few in defence. He's been a lot more effective when he's had mid-court balls.
This a body serve, good return that time, and he's now got a ball to attack. But Berrettini defending with the forehand and then scoots one up the line. That's dug out by the Frenchman, but he cannot then cover across to the other side as it's whipped down there off the Berrettini forehand for a winner.
40 love.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge forehand. Anything short to the Italians' forehand, it's so often you're just watching it go past you. It's a real weapon.
Berrettini's next serve, again aimed at the backhand wing, but doesn't hit the box. Next serve, return down the line. Feast saw that very quickly and connected so well off the two-hander.
Taking it early, isn't he? Hasn't opted to move back on that second serve return. Taken well inside the court.
Waiting for this a bit further behind the baseline.
Game.
And, consequently, can't reach that one. A very accurate serve down the tee from Berrettini. 1 game all.
1 game all, second set.
Not easy, is it? As an opponent, when you're getting aced off the court, you can't get your racket on the ball because they hold serve pretty comfortably. Then it's back onto your own serve.
Who did you find the trickiest to deal with serve-wise when you were playing here? Guys, I mean, obviously you had a great match with Ed Berg, didn't you?
Yeah, always did.
As Feast, puts away an overhead coming forward.
Yeah, I played some of the big servers actually.
15
I played Philippoussis,
yeah.
not here, but on grass, and I actually ended up beating him. Played Ivan Istovic at Queen's.
You did.
Big serve. Don't remember playing any of the big serves. Somehow it sort of suited my game, having a target.
Yeah. Chip return from Berrettini, but he's not going to get across in time to deal with that. Very good change of direction quickly by Feast down the forehand wing of the Italian.
What a lot of the big servers did back in those days, they actually serve volleyed.
That's the thing, isn't it? That's the difference.
Yeah.
Stays back behind a big serve, but then puts a drop shot. Berrettini comes up and he drop shots to that. Feast digs it out. The lob's gone up, but it's going to land long. But yeah,
30-15.
There are moments when it's crying out for him to come forward behind the serve. I mean, both of them. But it's not done nearly as frequently these days as it used to be. Bird flying close to the court, but gets out of the way. Berrettini gets wide off his next reply. Frenchman's next serve.
Game, please.
Got into that nicely. It's another race. So he's added a few already in this second set as he looks to hit back.
Leads by 2-1, second set. First set, Berrettini.
Confirming the score as we continue coverage on this fourth afternoon of the second round action. And a big match to follow this as well in the women's draw, because Katie McNally, who does have a win against today's opponent, that is Jelena Rybakina, will be out to face her in the third match of the afternoon into the evening. Rybakina, former champion here, Australian Open champion this year, second seed in the draw, but she did struggle somewhat in her opening round against Loïs Poisson of France. McNally, who came through a fairly close sets against Gabriela Rusa of Romania. Do you see an upset there potentially, or I suppose there's potential, but do you see it happening?
I do not see it happening. No. I think,
Time.
yeah. She likes playing here, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Rybakina. So, yeah. Be quite a win, wouldn't it?
It would be. Zach Svider from the USA. He's a decent player, isn't he? My goodness, he's beaten Kamil Majchak from Poland today. 6-3 in the fifth on court 17. So he will be the next opponent for Alex de Minaur. Seeing off Jim Manarino earlier on. Fans squeezing into the few empty seats on centre court as Berrettini is about to begin this next game from the far end. First serve, the second one now to the forehand, takes it on the forehand, tries to crack that up the line, but puts it in the top of the net.
I think it's one of the first point of some of the return games, maybe 2 or 3 times as Fils. It's this second point. We can't quite get ahead further in the service games.
Yeah. Strong serve to the forehand in the miscue.
15
not.
But he's still taking that one early, isn't he? I just wonder tactically that first serve, whether it's worth, you know, getting back further on that one, because it's sort of very little time there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's frequently at above 130 miles an hour. That one was 136, but it did miss the service box. He'll step a little closer for this second serve. Takes it well with, oh no he didn't. I thought he was going to clear the net with the forehand, but that's gone into it. Sofia Kenin making a comeback against Amanda Anisimova. The two Americans on court 2. Anisimova up a set, but trailing 5-3 now in the second. Kenin, a former Australian Open champion and Roland Garros finalist. She's been struggling for some time with her career, but fighting well today, it seems, and trying to take that match into the deciding set on court 2. Here on centre, another serve to the backhand. Little drop shot from Berrettini, but it wouldn't quite find its way over. It very nearly did. But it's 30 all here. See where Fils now stands against this next first serve of the Italian, whether he might do as Chris suggests, step back a bit. I don't think he's going to, though. He's about 6 or 7 feet behind the baseline in front of the royal box as Berrettini takes aim and hits this wide of him, but too wide. Backhand reply, there's long, and Fils angrily cries out at missing that one.
Yeah, second serve, wasn't it? And it was on his racket. Very disappointed not to have made Berrettini play another ball there.
All quiet again around centre court. And then the serve, push back off the forehand, whip forehand from Berrettini. sliding Fils can't clear the net with his attempt off the backhand wing. So Berrettini clenching the fist as he then turns and
2 games all,
walks
second set.
purposefully towards the far end. 2 games all in the second set. Zverev getting close to a 2-set still have lead on number 1 court against Valentin Roy of France. 6-1, 5-2, the German ahead. And underway already with Fis's next service game.
15,
a first point to him as Berrettini fails to hit a clean return. Shadow of a bird coming across the court, flying up above. Ball from the serve going long. Second serve now. Berrettini steps across, hits a forehand. That's a miscue off the two-hander into the tram lines from Arthur Fils.
14 unforced errors from the Frenchman now.
Berrettini waits, able to block it down the middle with the backhand off the return. Slice to slice here at the moment. Now the two-handed play from Fils, who's then working with a forehand after what comes back off the backhand of his opponent. Drive backhands at the moment from Berrettini. Now a slice, he cuts that, but he doesn't clear the net, and he stands there and kind of lifts up the bottom of his shirt, wipes his face with it. Slightly irked that he didn't make it. It's pretty close, because we've seen that slice has had a telling effect at times on the Frenchman's game. 30-15, quickly becomes 40-15 with a fifth ace now from Fils. Just one less than Berrettini's tally so far. Both men winning more than 80% of points behind the first serve and more than 55% behind the second. Coming in, Fils, that was nice to see. Did change up, looking for a volley if required. The return consequently went over his head and long. And he has held to lead 3-2.
3 games to 2, second set. First set, Berrettini.
Flavio Cobolli, French Open runner-up, is in a first set tiebreak with James Duckworth on court number 3. Karen Hachanov, the 19th seed, 4-1 up first set on court 14 against Yannick Hanfmann. Britain's Jacob Fernley, who came from 2 sets to love down to win in 5 in the opening round. He might have to come back all the way, and the match is up against Jaume Munar today. Munar taking the first set 6-4. The Spaniard is 3-2 up in the second set against the British wild card, another player who has been struck by injuries, some loss of form Fernley, but it was a really good battling performance to get through to the second round the other day. Maria Sakkari.
She's back.
Yeah, no, we've had Serena back, but not Sharapova. Maria Sakkari is 2-1 up with a break early doors against Kamila Rakhimova from Uzbekistan. Another Frenchman in action, Quentin Alice, is trailing by 2 sets to love against the American Marcus Giron, who's up 4-3 with a break in the third set. And Marta Kostyuk is currently a set all with Anna.
Thank you. Please.
So Berrettini at 2-3, second set. Missed first serve, second one, returned down the middle, and he's stepped back and gone wide, and let's go, come on, says Fils. He's trying to amp it up here. He knows he needs a bit more energy, a bit more pizzazz about his shots to try and get in amongst the Berrettini service games.
First point that he's won again on the Berrettini serve. Seems to be happening quite a bit, that Barry.
Make even better of it. Not with that return, that's into the net. One of 15 Frenchmen initially in the draw. 6 of them making it to the second round.
12 French players in the top 100. Fils, number 1.
Serve off the forehand block, comes back to the forehand cross court. Fils out of position. He's got to run back, gets a two-hander well. You can hear the effort he's making. Now he's forced wide on the forehand. Berrettini moving him from side to side, but tremendous athleticism from the Frenchman. He's covering everything here, and eventually Berrettini puts a forehand in the net. Well, that was superb work from Fils. One of the best rallies we've seen from him in the match so far.
Yeah, he had to dig so deep in that rally. I mean, Berrettini had him side to side, top spin and slice being used. And that's where we saw the Frenchman at his best there, using his movement to his advantage. Really good dig to win that point.
Berrettini then at 15-30, 2-3, second set. Serve hit the tape very hard. Wobbled up high, just dropped in the service box, so it's another first serve to come here. The Italian hits
30 all.
A serve to ace Fils out wide and get to 30 all. He just caught the outer edge of the side of the box there on the line. 2-3, 30 all. Berrettini loads it up. Goes again for an ace down the middle, but a little too much force on that. This is a moment perhaps for Fils to strike. Waits for it, hits a forehand, gets in good position now on the backhand side, goes cross court, slice from Berrettini, it floats into the baseline. Forehand down the side from the Frenchman, going cross court at the moment, working with his two-hander, flicks it to the baseline, it comes back off the Berrettini forehand. Another great length ball, and Berrettini ultimately pays the price there. He was forced back off the baseline. He doesn't quite have the length or height on his last shot, and now Fils has his second break point of the match. He had an early one in the first set, didn't manage to convert on it, but can he do so here? This could turn things in his favour. Berrettini pauses, then bouncing the ball 4 or 5 times, and another, before loading up and launching this serve to the backhand. The return's going long. Fils trying to take it on.
Juice
out in front, but the ball got pretty high on him. It was tough to control that. It's up to Juice. Berrettini looking calm, keeping calm. He needs to be calm at this moment. Great support for these two on centre court. What will the Italian do next with his serve? Oh, he's hit a beauty. That whistle down the centre. 135 mile an hour ace, that's his 8th now of the match. And he'll look to do his best here to snuff out the threat that Fils is trying to put together in this game to get his first break of the contest. Blocked return, taken on the forehand, drive from drive, forehand to forehand. Now a shorter ball from Berrettini, but there's perhaps a miscue, and Fils caught out by that, then hits way long. And after all that drama, the chance has come and gone again. 3 all.
games all.
Yeah, shame knocking on the door there was Fils. Interesting, you look at the serve direction of Berrettini, and as a returner, you want to try and get some sort of idea of where he's going to serve, try and read the patterns. It's not easy because he's mixing it up. There's no one place where he's serving to the majority of the time, so it's very even going out wide down the tee on both sides. So as a returner, it's quite difficult because you're not really picking the patterns where he likes to go more often.
New balls, 3 games all in the second set. Blocking the return right onto the baseline. No, it's just called out by the electronic line calling system. About an inch or 2 beyond the baseline from Berrettini's attempt. So Fils with the first point of this game. The sun in his face as he looks up and serves only as far as the net. Ball Boy quickly darting from his position by the side of the umpire's chair and then back to it with the ball in hand. Berrettini poised, steps forward onto his baseline, punches the return but only into the net.
30 love.
Want to do better than that. Well, they are even here in so many ways. 15 winners apiece, 15 unforced errors apiece. Still both holding winning points on first serve more than 80% of the time. Return to the next one is good, but strong from Feast. Waits for drive. That's a massive shot, and then a bit too much of the massive from Matteo Berrettini. Goes long.
40 love.
Feast dominating this game so far. 40 love now. He serves again, does Feast, and that ball goes off the net and wide towards the photographer's alley. The pro snappers there gathered close by, down in front of the stands. And Feast then had an open court. Berrettini kind of stopped moving for it, thinking, well, he's just going to put that away, but the Frenchman's hit that wide.
Yeah, almost too easy, wasn't it? Just a bit of a switch off on that occasion.
Berrettini just asking for a ball, which is hit back to the far end, where Feast is serving from.
Let. First serve.
Interesting serve direction from Feast. He's had 15 serves to the juice court. 11 of them is going wide. So he's trying to get to the forehand, which is a little bit surprising, actually.
That one he aims down the middle, the backhand wing.
Thought he'd serve more to the backhand side.
40-15, second serve to come at 3-all, second set. To the backhand, whips the return. What came his way from one corner, now he's into the other corner, having to use the slice and like skimming stones across a pond, these two. I mean, just keeping it very flat.
So low, wasn't it? Really low.
40-30, Feast still trying to find his way through this seventh game of the second set. After losing the first, if you're just joining us, the Frenchman, the 20th seed, but he lost the first set, a break against him. Berrettini taking it 6-4. Good serve, return won't make it over the net. Feast does hold there, so he's clenching his fist as he then strides back towards his chair for a bit of a breather.
4-3, second set.
And the Brawleys will come out behind him and Berrettini as they take to their seats once again, and many in the crowd stand up to stretch their legs and fan themselves down. It is a warm afternoon, a lovely summer's day in SW19. The security forces once again out on the court to protect what is going on there today. Sasha Zverev already 2 sets to the good against Valentin Royer of France, and he's got a break on him early in the third set. Sofia Kenin has taken the second set after last year's runner-up Amanda Anisimova, so they're into a decider, and Kenin is now a break up at the start of that set. So it remains to be seen whether Anisimova can respond, having initially led the way by taking the opening set 6-2, but it's Kenin coming through at the moment in that encounter. Flavio Cobolli has pipped James Duckworth in a first set tiebreak 7-4 on court 3. Marcus Giron is the latest winner. He has seen off Quentin Alice of France 7-6, 6-3, 6-4, and that means Giron awaits the winner of the Zverev-Royer encounter. Maria Sakkari 3-1 up on Kamila Rakimova. Karen Hachanov 4-2 up on Yannick Hanfmann. And Jaume Munar is a set 4-3 up on Britain's Jacob Fernie on court 12. Back we come to centre with Berrettini serving 3-4, second set. Hits it down the middle, return doesn't make it back.
15-11.
Just a pause again before the Italian takes aim. And strikes this down the centre cleanly. A ninth ace from the 30-year-old. hits this again down the middle, and again it's an ace. So he's into double figures with his tally of aces in this match. Hit many, many more, of course, over the course of that long battle with Stan Wawrinka a couple of nights ago. Good serve does get returned, and that's a fierce, fabulous combination from Berrettini at his best there. Big serve. It wasn't a bad return, but he just struck the second ball so cleanly back behind for a winner.
Fils was just thinking, I've only just served. That was a pretty swift service game. How frustrating it is for the Frenchman.
For all then, Fils starts the next game serving from the royal box end, but it's a fault out wide. Backhand reply is decent, but a good ball to the forehand wing. Berrettini has to work quickly from there, and then works with a little too much power on his last forehand, goes long. Ivanisevic always watching intently, working with the young Frenchman now. Spent some time, didn't he, with Stefanos Tsitsipas? Not long. He did, of course, also spend time with Novak Djokovic. But now it is Fils who is the man he's attached to as a coach, and Fils there double faulting. Frenchman's next serve again to the forehand and gets what he wants, a long return out of the Italian. That return goes long as well.
40 for 10.
Who hails from the suburbs of Paris, against the Roman on the other side, and he's aced him out wide. 5-4, bit of scoreboard pressure being applied now by after Fils done a good job of just keeping at it through this second set, and he sits down, talks to himself a bit, urging himself on. Fis's return placement, we're just getting a graphic on our screens.
Quite central, aren't they?
It is.
That's the issue, is the return going down the middle and allowing Berrettini to get up the court and take the ball on. I mean, he's hitting a lot of forehands behind his serve, which is the key. In fact, he's only hit 2 backhands behind his serve. But I guess you've also got to look at, it's not easy getting the serve back. So anything that he can get back into court is a good thing. But I guess the next step for Fils is trying to get it away from the centre, try and get it away from the forehand, get it into the backhand of Berrettini. That's got to be the key, really. And that's why we spoke a little bit about, could he change his court positioning? He hasn't broken him yet. Could that be a way of him having a bit more time on the ball to get it to the backhand of the Italian? It's a game of chess, isn't it? To try and solve these problems. And you know, but most importantly, is the player aware of it? Is he aware that every time he hits a return, majority of the time Berrettini's hitting a forehand?
So Berrettini serving to stay in this first set. Return comes to his backhand, he goes cross court. Cross court it goes again from Fils, who's now forced wide on the forehand. Hitting ferocious shots there off the ground, and again the Frenchman just celebrating the fact, shaking the fist.
First point won again in the return.
Jean-Philippe, his father, watching from the player box. Jean-Philippe, who was originally from Haiti. Started playing tennis when his son was 5 with him. But that's a good serve from the Italian
15
into the backhand corner. Fils, whose biggest tennis idols were Roger Federer and Joe Wilfried Tsonga. He'll have to hit a big serve and a big forehand. Didn't quite have the backhand to match. It's a strong serve again from Berrettini that only gets a framed reply from Fis's forehand. Four, 5, 30, 15. Pushes the serve back, the open face, and then fails to clear the net with his backhand after Berrettini extended the point.
That's the other point, is because he's blocking a lot of returns. It's giving Berrettini time to move round his backhand to play the forehand as a second ball.
Yeah. So maybe if he did step back and took a drive at it, it might change that up. Fault first serve. Second serve now from the Italian's racket. Off his body, that's a great return from Fils. He really was very agile in dealing with that because it came at him at pace and he was able to just veer to his left, give himself room, hit a ball at what, head height, back down the middle and got the error from Berrettini. Fils now settles into his return position. The ball heavy past him but wide off the wall, it flicks back. Fils kicks that back to the ball kid and waits for this second serve. Off his body, fends it back, it's in play, big forehand to the backhand wing, and then a half volley from Berrettini is so sweet. What finesse there. I think it surprised him how good that was, but it was a gem.
Brilliant pickup. I mean, Fils couldn't have done any more there. It's a good passing shot right at the toes of Berrettini, and the soft hand skills, little half volley, little dink, superbly executed. That was really classy, wasn't it?
Sure was. 5-all. Fils serve now, only into the net. Next serve into the body, and Berrettini trying to give himself a bit of space to hit it, but can't quite manage that. That was a very well directed serve at pace from the Frenchman. Serve to the backhand, slice return is cross at an angle, and then a little chip up the other side. Fils sliding into that, goes cross court. That was tremendous, but Berrettini finds another corner. He then has to cover across the other side. On goes this rally. Terrific from both men. Dug out by Fils, but no! On the slide, he leaves that in the high part of the net. A great entertainment once again for all of us.
Great point. I mean, those slices, incredible. The accuracy really from Berrettini there. Both sides, forehand, backhand slice.
10-shot rally. 5-all, 15-all in the second set. Fils serve again doesn't clear the net. This one does down the middle, comes back to the two-hander, and he's missed the corner, going for the big strike to try and finish things off there. But he's in a bit of danger now. Fils, he has to choose his moments well and avoid any more errors like that. Mistake here, and Berrettini will have break points at a critical stage. Serves the backhand, blocks it back, does Berrettini. Backhand into the backhand wing, slice again from the Italian. Now he switches to a forehand drive, and that's going to draw the error, is it? Oh my word, it did. Again, the Frenchman having to be so agile and sliding out to his right, but his shot just dropped away wide into the tram lines near the far corner. And here are break points now for Berrettini to give himself the chance, if he does break, to serve out for a 2-sets-to-love lead. The feast serve to the forehand, the returns over the net, forehand whipped into the baseline is long, and that is so costly for Arthur Fils. Just when it seemed like he was in a position to sort out perhaps this second set, he's now in danger of losing it, and Berrettini will be serving for it next.
He's difficult to play against, Berrettini, isn't he? When you see some of these errors that Fils is making, it's because of what Berrettini's doing the other side of the net, and it's based around that slice backhand, keeping it low, and then the change of pace with the heavy forehand. And it's been that sort of pattern which has really sort of disrupted Fils from the back of the court. The unforced errors from the back, I think there was a graphic saying 10, whereas Berrettini's only made maybe like 3 or 4, and that's because he's receiving low ball, high ball, low ball, high ball, and it's tough. It's tough to play against.
It's a tough examination all the time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Time. Very high quality from Berrettini. I mean, that delightful little half volley winner we saw from him a little earlier. I should tell you that Amanda Anisimova has got a battle on her hands. She, the former finalist from last year, the 6th seed in the draw, and she's 1-3 down in the final set against fellow American Sofia Kenin. Alexander Zverev, meanwhile, motoring 2-sets-to-love up and a break up at 3-2 in the 3rd set against Valentin Royer of France. Fabio Cabolier set to the good against Australia's James Duckworth, but Duckworth has a break advantage, 3-2 up in the 2nd set. So here we go, Berrettini serving for the 2nd set on centre court. Starts with a good serve down the middle, return comes to his forehand, cross from his opponent, then pushing Fils into the backhand corner. Really going for this is Berrettini and making it again, and Fils getting frustrated now and shouting up towards his team as he fails to deal with that. Just putting his foot to the floor here, Berrettini, really going for this now. This would be a huge advantage to him if he gets a 2-set lead on the 20th seed. Pushed back return, forehand run around from Berrettini, then slices his next ball. It floats, sliced back from the Frenchman, who waits for the next ball, goes up the line with a drive off the two-hander, and that is good from him this time. A very strong shot that gets the error off Berrettini's forehand.
59. Yeah, got down lower, didn't he, for that backhand slice that he was just receiving once again.
Tense time in this match. An hour and 20 minutes gone. Berrettini looking at the collection of tennis balls he's got, making his choice as to which one comes next, and a cork has just flown up in the air. I think it landed back in the stands, but not for the first time today. You've seen that and heard that. Serve down the middle, but it's a fault. On his toes again, then setting himself in his return position. Some breeze around centre court as Berrettini serves this one. Backhand reply, cross, forehand drive down the line. Berrettini trying to put the pressure on, uses the slice again to skim that one, then drives a forehand to the forehand wing, goes up the line, does Fils. Then he's brought to his slice backhand on the other side. Chip from Berrettini, slice to the line, but wide. Fils has the lead in the game.
Yeah. Interesting game here. 30. Returns, getting back into court, getting into the point is Fils. Berrettini needs some 3 points here with that first serve again.
(6-5), 15-30. Berrettini fires this one only as far as the net. This is certainly the chance for Fils. Can he take it? Second serve into his body. He makes a good reply though, pushes Berrettini back, but he comes back strongly into one corner, then uses the slice the other way. Cross court from Feast. Feast then forced to block a forehand up the line, but wide this time from him. Berrettini, how well he dealt with what came back initially his way.
30 all.
That slice down the line, that was a beautiful shot off a deep reply from Feast.
Again, playing with some poise here, the Italian. He's been here before, of course. A runner-up back in 2021 before his career got blighted by so many injuries. And he's a popular man. And people willing him to do good things. Of course, there's plenty of support for the young Frenchman too, but there's perhaps some more sympathy for the Italian after what he's been through. Can he get through? No, he can't. On that point, he's whipped a forehand quickly, but he's gone just beyond the Feast baseline. And here is a break-back point for the younger man. Berrettini has not been broken yet. He was only broken, I think, once in the match against Wawrinka in all those long tie-break sets. He prepares to serve and try and save this point. Break point it is for Feast, who hits a return that just gets over the net. Dug out quickly by Berrettini the other way, and then Feast misses a forehand when it seemed that all he had to do was clear the net and put it past the Italian, but he put it into the net.
Juice.
Gutting for Feast that. He managed to get the return back in an awkward position. I mean, I think he could have gone cross-court there. Yeah. I mean, Berrettini's covering that side. It's the highest part of the net. Huge gap cross-court. Just think he made the wrong decision.
Yeah. It's Juice, 6-5. Berrettini armed again and serves this. Big serve. That's not coming back. He may want that ball again. He has set point for a 2-sets-to-love lead.
Advantage, Berrettini.
And the 20th seed left standing with, shaking his head that he's in this position. But the defiance, the resolute nature of what the Italian is doing here is making the difference. He wipes his brow under that white cap, turned back to front like a legionnaire. And the Roman serves here for the set, only as far as the net. But still a point here to take a 2-sets-to-love lead. He serves back and reply, cross-court slice again from Berrettini that's worked so well for him from the most part. He whips a forehand to the backhand wing, steps back to take the next shot off Feast, who's hitting ferociously again. Then a net-caught ball from Berrettini. Feast brought forward, but he's popped the ball out of court and he's turned around in disbelief and great disquiet because he has lost that set as well. He's just missed the back of the court.
7 games
and the rub of the green has not gone his way there. Berrettini now 2 sets ahead of the French 20th seed, who will have to do something he has never done before today, and that's to try and come back and win from such a position. He's never come back from 2-sets-to-love down to win in 5. Chris, it's been some performance by Berrettini when he's needed to. He's had the answers for it.
Yeah, he has. I mean, there's only 4 points between them. Berrettini's 164 and Feast is 160.
Wow.
So it shows how tight it is. We said at the beginning of the match it's going to come down to 1 or 2 points. And it has. I think that Feast on those bigger points has played poorly. Even that last game, the break point where he netted the forehand, should have made. Even that last point on set point for Berrettini, just routine slice into the corner, he's put wide. So I just feel maybe there's a bit of tension in there on Feast's point of view on the bigger points, whereas Berrettini certainly have played them a lot better, and I think that's been one of the keys. Look at the break points: 1, Berrettini 2 out of 2, Feast 0 out of 3. It sort of paints the story, doesn't it?
It does. Both men are staying on court. Neither is taking a bathroom break at this stage. Let me update you. Zverev is getting close, it seems, to the next round. He's up 2-sets-to-love and 4-2 on Valentin Royer. Amanda Anisimova is fighting back against Sofia Kenin, the 6-seeded American, against her compatriot was down a break in the final set, but has now got it up to 3-all. In fact, she's got points to lead 4-3. Kuboli and Duckworth, well, they could go a while yet. First set tiebreak, Kuboli took that, but he's 4-3 down in the second set, trailing by a break. Karen Hachanov a set 2-love on Yannick Hanfman on court 14. Jacob Fernley fighting hard against Jaume Munar, down a set, but 4-5 on serve in the second. Maria Sakkari 4-3 up in the opening set against Kamila Rakimova of Uzbekistan. And Marta Kostyuk is getting close now, perhaps to another win. The Ukrainian 12th seed has been playing some really good tennis this year, had a decent run, didn't she, at the French Open? Well, she's turned things around against Anna Blinkova. Lost the first set on a tie-break, but won the second set 6-3 and is 5-2 in the final set on court 18. Start for the third set. Feast beginning things on from the roll box end, and Berrettini's first return goes long. What will this do to the young Frenchman in terms of his mental strength today, knowing that he's got to go all the way in 5 sets, which he's never done before, from 2 sets to love down to win. Backhand from him, misses. And you just feel that the weight of now a 2-set deficit could weigh pretty heavily on his young shoulders and might give Berrettini an early chance here to take a break in this set. Something to turn this around now for Feast, but that is a return that's just blocked back into the net from.
It's also important for Berrettini not to switch off here, thinking 2 sets up, okay, I've done my job, I've won, and he's got to feel if Feast is struggling, these are the times to make the ball.
4-15.
Balls in court, ask the question, see where his opponent is mentally. That's really important.
An 8th ace struck then by Feast. Closely followed by number 9. Well, once again, he's got it working, but he must be thinking, well, why couldn't I do a bit more of that at the stage of the last set? Change ends. There's another couple of small birds. I think they're wagtails, black and white, across the court. One of them's actually sat on the court in the playing surface at the moment. Might be well advised to move away shortly, because Berrettini will be serving again. He's just having a drink, taking a little bit longer to go past the umpire's chair, and now moving down with towel in hand. Little skip step that he does as he walks down towards the royal box end, and then we'll take a selection of tennis balls from the ball kid near to him and decide which one goes in his pocket, which one he might flick back to that ball kid, which he does now, and which one he's going to start this game with. It's in hand. Feast waiting, poised in his return position. It's about 3 meters back, little step up, blocks this, comes mid-court. Berrettini then coming forward and out of the backhand wing. It's another error off that side from Feast's racket.
Yeah. Sort of shot with his movement, defenses that he has, that he would make those sort of shots.
Berrettini hits this out wide of him for another ace. Berrettini now with 11 of those, 9 from the Frenchman.
Yeah, the question is for me, Feast, has he changed anything on that return of serve? In particular, receiving the first serve.
Big serve that was. Drive volley from Berrettini took that well because the ball reared up off the Frenchman's return. Berrettini watching it closely, taking it nicely. Again, the Italian aims and aces again. So, He continues to tick those over pretty handily. Dropped the first set of his first match in the big clash with Stan Wawrinka. Dropped that 9-7 on the tie-break, but then won the second set on a tie-break 18-16, and 2 more tie-breaks thereafter. Into the next game, and it's yeah, that's a nice setup and finish by Fees coming in to put away a volley. One all, 15-love. This serve, Berrettini perhaps thought that was an ace, but it was called out. He'd started to move away. Second serve, back and reply, right into the baseline. Great length, angled shot from Fees one way and then the other. Well, that's just a vicious combination. The Frenchman was his best there with his ball striking and the lines taken. Just created some space on the forehand wing and found it with a great shot. Returns come sharply though there, and he's made an error off that.
30-15.
Off his backhand again. And when he's been forced into errors, the majority of those, considerably so, have been on his backhand side. 16 forced errors, 9 forehand forced errors. Serve into the forehand, steps back, hits a big forehand winner. Berrettini tried to get it, but he just knew that was a race he wasn't going to win.
40-15.
A Frenchman who's had one more break point than Berrettini, and yet he hasn't converted any of his 3, but the 2 he's faced have both been converted by Berrettini and made all the difference in this match. Second serve, steps away, hits the return, and it's another, dare I say it, backhand error from Fees, who's looking a little weary at that occurring again so quickly.
Feels like he's just on the edge a little bit. Yeah. If Berrettini could get a break here or get ahead, even in these games, Fees could quite easily crumble here.
But it's a good serve to solve that third game. The return went into the net.
Balls, please.
Fees up 2-1.
Fees leads by 2-1, third set, and Berrettini by 2-1.
So do you think that there should be a point here where maybe the coaching team are telling Fees, giving some advice about how to return serve? Because he hasn't broken yet, so something's got to change, hasn't it? If I'm sitting there, I'd be saying, okay, what I would be doing, stand back on your first serve. When he's hitting a first serve, stand a lot further back. I'm not so worried about standing in a bit on the second, because he's actually getting a bit of a hit on it, but he's not getting any luck or any joy from returning the first serve.
No, I think you're right, that and how much of those messages are being communicated or not. I mean, whether there's some signaling, whether there's some vocal work going on, but when we've had the cameras zooming in on the player box, Goran doesn't seem to be getting very animated or saying much to him. Not to say that he hasn't, but you'd think that there's got to be a change up, otherwise it's going to be the same old.
Yeah. I always think the worst thing is coming off court having lost but not tried anything different.
Yeah.
And you still might lose, and it might not work, but I think it's really important to try and solve the problem there of how are you going to get that first serve back? How are you going to stop him from getting all these aces and 3 points from the first serve?
Fees is walking back a bit slowly. He's looking up towards his team, and I think there are a few things being said. We are not able to hear those. But Berrettini certainly letting his racket do the talking through this match that's now 1 hour and 37 minutes old. Italian serve is strong down the middle, return too long.
It's a good example there. If he's back on that, he can swing at it, can't he? But he's just reacting and he's blocking it. But and if it does go in, Berrettini's using the forehand to finish the point.
Stretch, block, return. Berrettini gets to it quickly, and then the ball kind of sticks to his racket as he made the attempt on the volley. It just caught the frame.
15-all.
15-all.
He did well there, got the ball low, got it down there. Difficult volley for Berrettini to play.
One, 2, 15-all. Berrettini's big serve doesn't clear the net. But again, considerable pace attached to that ball. 134 mile an hour. The second serve will come in at 117. Return comes back to him strongly. But once more, Feast frustrated. The length has eluded him. He's just gone beyond the baseline. Kostyuk has just completed a come-from-behind win against Anna Blinkova, 6-7, 6-3, 6-3. Berrettini here on centre court, serving again into the net. Kostyuk's next opponent will be Emma Navarro. Big serve. Well, yeah.
30.
I think he's probably ironically saying cheers to somebody who dropped a bottle just before he hit the second serve, and he's double faulted.
The umpire maybe just needs to make a little announcement. It's happened a few times, isn't it?
There's a possibility here for Feast. Can he get to another break point, perhaps? 30-all. Makes a 4 and reply down the sides. Chipped back cross-court from Berrettini, is using a slice backhand. Slice from Feast, gets right down behind that, then reacts with a forehand. Berrettini opens up a powerful forehand from the middle of his baseline, goes into the backhand wing. Feast having to defend a lot, but Berrettini has left that in the net. And here is another chance maybe for the Frenchman to break him for the first time.
30-14.
That double fault got Feast to 30-all, and now his good work in the next rally has got him 30-40 on the Berrettini serve. Berrettini has invariably come up with the answers under pressure. Will he serve up another good one here? It is a good serve, but the return is made cross-court. That's a good shot up the line. Berrettini then at the net, but he's put the volley into the net, and he has been broken for the first time in the match. And that is a lifeline for Feast. But that unfortunate moment, the distraction by the clatter of a bottle up in the stands between serves, and then the double fault, and it's all unravelled there for Berrettini for the first time. And so it's Feast up 3-1 in the third set, trailing by 2 sets to love.
Yeah.
Cheers,
maybe,
chum.
Yeah, maybe switched off a little bit, didn't he? A couple of volleys, even that last volley was a little bit casual. There's a volley earlier that he missed, double fault. That's the poorest game that we've seen him play so far.
Frenchman then looking to build on that breakthrough, but he's been pushed back by the attacking play from Berrettini straight away. Good return, and then a very forceful next ball moved up the court, and Feast firing way beyond the line. Love 15 at 3-1, third set. Sun on his back, he serves strongly into the backhand corner. That's a service winner.
15-all.
Valentin Roy making a bit of a pushback against Sasha Zverev. Got up to 5-all now in the third set after losing the first 2. It's the time of day when the Frenchmen suddenly come good in respective matches. And that's a big serve, a winning serve from Feast again. He's up to 9 aces. This blocked return short, forehand right into the corner, very handy. moving forward again. That transfer forward, Chris, he does very well generally.
40-15.
It's been good when he gets a short ball, moving on, taking on the forehand.
Yes, serve is long. He was coming in behind it, so he is thinking to do something a bit different. Second serve though at 40-15, down the middle. Reply angled to his forehand side. He goes up the line strongly. He comes back with a low slice though. Wow, what a shot from Berrettini. That kind of stopped him as dead as it just cleared the net in the forecourt on the other side and made it so tough for Feast to handle. Berrettini wipes his brow. Hard work for an hour and 3/4 almost now. Forehand reply, pushing Feast back a little bit. Slice from Berrettini again. He's used so much of that. Then he drives the forehand. Feast goes long with his two-hander. It's another mistake off that side. There's been a few too many of those. Forced errors off the backhand and 14 unforced errors from that side. The next serve from the 22-year-old is to the forehand. Takes the return off the middle of the baseline, but puts too much power in that, and he's given Berrettini a breakback point.
Advantage, Berrettini.
Wild, wasn't it, from Feast?
More time just organising himself, preparing to serve again. It's a good serve, but the return is good, just inside the baseline, and again just inside the line from Feast, and then he celebrates the fact that he hit that so well. His next ball, Berrettini can't get it over the net. They say break is never confirmed until you've held after it. Feast still endeavouring to do that here. That'll help. That's another ace, and that takes his tally up to 11. And he has caught the back of the tee by about, well, half a millimetre.
I think it was that close.
Game point then. Backhand reply, forehand into the forehand wing. Berrettini covers across, but he's out of position, and nonchalantly the Frenchman makes a delightful half volley from the forecourt and gets a lot of applause for that play. So he's hung on, fended off the threat there, and he's up 4-1 now in the third set.
Feast leads by 4-1 in the third set, and Berrettini by 2-1.
Berrettini, we have to remember, we start thinking, well, how physical might this become? Because he had to go over 4 hours against Wawrinka in his first round. He's a player who has clearly had more than his fair share of injuries, physical difficulties, and it is a warm afternoon. He is the older man. You know, is all of that going to add up perhaps to swinging this back in Feast's favour?
Yeah, certainly time will tell, but I've been impressed is Feast's his attitude, really. Yes, there was a few moans up to his coaching team, but he's kept trying. He hasn't gone away anywhere, and he's really showing some good body language. He's got the fist pump out, and he's just been hanging around long enough to get that breaker serve, which he has been able to do. So all credit to Arthur Feast and getting the crowd involved. He knows how to work it. So a fascinating stage of this match right now.
Two men changing ends, and Feast in that far corner, and he's looking much more positive. Trying to reach the third round here for the second time. Next point underway, and Feast keeping good length. He's now got a shorter ball to attack and hits vigorously down the side of the court, back behind the Italian.
Okay, much better when he's on that front foot. Huge difference.
Cork pops in the background.
I mean, there's so many. I've never heard so many.
Pop with that serve, but it's a fault.
Yeah, good serve. That, right into the body, jamming, Feast up.
Berrettini's next serve goes into the net. Poor girl. Tails comes out to collect that. Back to her mark. Shaded by the umpire's chair. Shade beginning to come across the edge of the court, and Berrettini's level has just gone off.
It has.
A touch, hasn't it? A double fault again from him. That's now 4.
2 in the last 2 service games. Yeah, he's definitely feel he's got a little flat out here.
Reply comes to the forehand side. Berrettini whips another forehand, but he's not timing that well at the moment. And here are more break points for Arthur Feast. Arthur Feast, who is looking for back-to-back breaks now on the Italian.
I mean, such a huge shift now in momentum with the 2 players.
The Italian serve, break points down, good serve that time. Feast stretching, single-handed backhand, goes high and way over the baseline. But still, break point here for the younger man who waits for this. Doesn't need to worry about that serve, it's gone in the net. He'll step in and try and attack this serve that comes actually into his body. That was such a good serve, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Trying to fend it off in the end, like swatting a fly, pestering him.
That's why I stand back a little bit from Feast. We'll give him a little more time.
Looked up to his team there for some signal as to where he is best place to stand. He's about 3 meters back at the moment for this next one. Juice on the Berrettini serve with the 2 break points saved. That was a fault. He is staying a bit further back for this second one, so see now if he can make a better use of the return. Oh, that's the trouble. You step back further, you give more space and angle for Berrettini, and he quickly picked up on that, and he's hit a serve off the back edge of the service box for another ace. So Berrettini up to game point with the advantage. And he's got the game. You heard the frame on the ball there. Feast's attempted return, so it's still just 1 break in Feast's favour in this third set. Zverev and Roy have gone into a third set tie break. Zverev leading it 3-1. So he looks to close out that match against the Frenchman on court number 1. And Amanda Anisimova in a match tie-break decider against Sofia Kenin is way up in that 7-2. Feast having his way with that next ball, putting it away, pummeling the ball.
Brilliant backhand, because that return came back so quickly.
Good serve down the middle. It's just pushed back though down the centre by Berrettini. He's using slice off the backhand now, and he'll use it again here from that corner. Then drawn to the forehand side, drives back long.
Well, certainly this set, Phil Feast is getting more of the better from the back of the court, winning more of those exchanges now.
return comes to the forehand. Fils is having to motor to get to the backhand wing. One of those points where Berrettini quickly gets the Frenchman on the run from side to side. (4-2, 30-15). Fils with the serve to the backhand. This comes to the middle of the court, and then he hits a little dink drop shot on an angle, but he's hit it wide.
30-all.
He's got to be careful here, because another error like that would give Berrettini a breakback point again. (30-all). Didn't find the middle target that he was aiming for. This serve still down the middle, that was in play, but the slice again is so low for Berrettini, but it's answered in kind by Fils, who roars after that because he did well with it, and it drew a forced error, or an unforced error I should say, the forcing forehand of Berrettini flying long. Game point to go 5-2 up in the third set. Fils hits this serve off the line, but it caught the tape of the net on its way. Once more, he'll prepare to try and serve out this game. Down the middle it goes. Takes the ball with his forehand. Heavy off to the side of the court. Nicely done. Smoked that one. And he's up 5-2, just clipping the side of the line. How many close calls have we had?
Fils leads by 5-2, third set, and Berrettini by 2 sets to none.
And he's doing his best here to stick around, is Arthur Fils, and putting that game together nicely. Sasha Zverev has put together another straight sets win. He's seen off Valentin Roy of France 6-1, 6-3, 7-6. And Amanda Anisimova has clung on. She was down in the deciding set early on against Sofia Kenin, her compatriot, but she's turned it around and eventually won 6-2, 4-6, 7-6, claiming a match tiebreak to win it 10-3. Good effort again. So Anisimova is through to face Madison Keys in the next round.
Okay.
Another all-American clash. Keys today too strong for Britain's Katie Swan, who did her best as the only woman from Britain in the second round to try and extend that one. Made a fight of it certainly in the second set, but Keys got through eventually. And Zverev's victory takes him through to face Marcus Giron, the American, who had a win earlier on Quentin Alice.
Just numbers-wise, there's a big difference between the sets, really, when you look at winners. Between the two players and set by set. So Arthur Fils 12 winners in set 3, whereas Berrettini only 4, where set 2 Berrettini was up to 9 winners. So big difference is sort of showing that Berrettini isn't attacking as much as he did in the first 2 sets. Maybe he's not being allowed to because Fils has got a little bit more aggressive from the back of the court.
Berrettini serving now then to stay in the third set.
Similar in set 1, Berrettini was up 10, 11 winners. As I say, set 3, he's been only 4 winners.
Gets the first point of this game though, as a forehand goes in the bottom of the net from Fils' return. (2-5), 15 love, and the Italian will fire this to the backhand wing, and that gets another point. The return is not in play. Katie McNally and Elena Rybakina, the players on deck to come out to play the concluding match this evening here. Another strong serve, another long return.
40 love.
With Zverev winning on number 1 court just now. The third final match of the day there. On schedule is Jakub Menchik against Grigor Dimitrov. And the winner of that will face the winner of this in round 3. It's another serve of quality from the Italian. That's his 14th ace, and that was a very swift hold of serve. But the spotlight switches to his opponent now, the Frenchman, serving for the third set. He'll do so from the roll box end, leading 5-3. Bobbing up and down on his toes, looking at where Berrettini stood, about 5 or 6 feet behind the baseline at the far end. Serve out wide, goes then the other side, comes in behind his approach, does Fils, and doesn't have to do anything more because Berrettini was a little rushed, put the ball in the net.
We saw a bit of that early on, didn't we, in the match, where Fils was coming in to his backhand but coming to the net as well.
So he could do more of it. Oh, that's a sweetly struck two-hander that time. That was balanced and beautiful down the far side from Fils off the return that came his way. 2 points from taking this third set. 5-3, 30 love. The serve goes wide. Next serve, central forehand cross from Berrettini, but then he has to rush quickly to cover his forehand wing. Now the backhand side, he's put up a lob, but that's going to drop long. And the Frenchman, a nice move made in that point, moves himself up to set points.
40-11.
French voices calling out for him. Thought he'd got it, but it's a fault called on that serve. 5-3, 40 love. Fils serves. Double fault.
40-15.
Went big, didn't he?
Just a second of the match. Almost 2 hours played. A second set point to come. 5-3, 40-15. Makes his choice of which ball to use. Berrettini waiting at the far end. Going for the ace down the middle, but missed that one. Serves to the backhand, the returns in the net. Fils gives another roar and turns back to his team, shaking both arms. Goran Ivanisevic, his coach, out of his seat to applaud that, as many others do. And the match goes on to a fourth set now. Fils making a good response in the third by taking it 6-3. That was more like it, certainly from the younger man's point of view. Is it a temporary reverse for Berrettini, or is it the start of a real big comeback by Fils, knowing he's got to go the distance, he's got to win the next 2 sets as well if he's to extend his bid this year into the next round. 13 winners from Fils in that third set, just 5 from Berrettini, and the one break converted crucially by the Frenchman, who also won all 5 points when he came forward as well. So again, you'd think if he could see that, be aware of that, if he can do more of that in this match for the remainder, there might be a way yet for him to find the route through.
Yeah, coming forwards and hitting more winners, just it sort of sums up the fact that he was just a little bit more aggressive in set number 3, whereas Berrettini, the winner count really did drop off. Only 5 winners there in the third set, so just wonder physically, could he be getting a bit flat, getting a bit tired?
Yeah.
Going wandering off the court now to refresh. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Keep an eye on that one. There was no signs, were there, really, in the first couple of sets, where it was all pretty much an autopilot, quite comfortable. But Fils is the one with the energy out here now.
Do you have a gut feeling about this, which way it might go, or is it still just too early to really say, despite the change in direction?
But you need 1 minute enough to tell him that? So what's wrong?
Arthur Feast talking to the
well, I mean,
umpire.
I understand your point, but it's way too long. And so that means we're gonna stop for 8 minutes.
Well, he feels that Berrettini took a while before he then opted to go off the court.
True.
And, you know, that just adds to the delay. And, of course, the momentum is currently with Feast, so that's why he's getting a little bit irritated. He's going to have to wait perhaps even longer before he can continue. His leg, I mean, the adrenaline, you can just tell.
Yeah,
he's bouncing up and down, isn't he, his foot?
Wants to keep going, doesn't he? So the answer to your question, which way do I feel this is going?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
I mean,
it's going his way at the moment, but obviously, of course, it can switch back.
You'd have thought
so
2
quickly.
sets to 1 up, it'd be with the person who needs to get 1 set, but it's not always like that, is it? Because the momentum is with Arthur Feast now, and the little break could break that energy time, that momentum time. So I think it's quite in the balance right now.
We're heading into a 4th set when Berrettini returns. If we get to a 5th set, well, their respective 5-set records. Feast has won 3, lost only 1. Berrettini's won 8, lost 3. So I'm not sure that's going to give us much of a pointer.
It turned into quite a hot afternoon as well. Lots of fans out on court. Lots of umbrellas up to try and keep cool. And Feast is looking a little agitated out there. Very keen to get on with it. He's up and he's down. Berrettini maybe just using all that experience that he's got over the years just to take his time, go off the court, get into the head of his opponent. Those things still go on.
My physio is coming down the stairs now. Can you please grab what he has? Thank you.
Package being collected from Arthur Feast's team.
Kid darting back across, having collected that from, I think, a physio, he said, brought it out for him. So just to help him manage his hydration, his energy levels, all that's required, all that goes into keeping these guys out on court playing the kind of dramatic tennis we've seen. He just wants to get on with it, and you can understand that.
Yeah.
It's like one of those drinks delays in the football now in the World Cup, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, that worked well for England yesterday.
Hydration breaks.
Came out a different team after their first hydration break.
Yep.
There was a graphic that
It
came
still
on.
amazes me. Is it 3 World Cups now that Italy haven't been
Yeah, and that's incredible, isn't it?
involved in?
Yeah.
Think of all the great football.
It wasn't long ago they won the European champs at Wembley.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're quite something. So there's a graphic that came on the screen, which is interesting about the forehand quality in set number 3, and it was Berrettini was like 4.6, Feast was up to about 9, and what that suggests, it sort of shows a quality of spin, speed, placement, so it's everything around that shot. They get a mark for it. So it just shows you the drop-off in Berrettini's forehand in the 3rd set, because we were talking first 2 sets, his serve and forehand was really dominating the match, and Feast couldn't get it onto his backhand. It's all about Berrettini's forehand. So there's been a real drop-off in that department as well.
Feast has gone to the far end of the court. He's standing in shade now, and he's been doing some vigorous sort of exercises, just wanting to keep his limbs stretched properly, keep the warmth in them, and keep moving, using the muscles to be ready for the reactions required in the 4th set. But what he's waiting for is his opponent to come back. I can just see Berrettini now walking back out. He'll come around the corner of that rear wall below the rod box, and here he is walking back onto the centre court. Wimbledon towel over his shoulders, a little skip in his step again. Of course, they're allowed a full 5 minutes officially, aren't they, with the, if they take a bathroom break and a change of attire. He certainly had that.
Fils' argument was how long it's taking for him to have gone off the court. Now still taking a bit of time at the back of the court is Berrettini. Just walking to the back, dropping off his towel. Certainly in no rush to get on with this, where Fils is up to the baseline. He's ready. He wants to get on with this. He's ready to receive serve. Looking keen and eager
Berrettini
once again. And it's Matteo Berrettini that's going to get us underway in this fourth set.
As Fils said, it would be about 8 minutes by the time, and that's just what's clocked up before the next point, which begins with a serve out wide, and it's gone too far out wide there. The Frenchman now very much into this match, but not into that point. The return he's hit has gone some yards beyond the baseline.
Call that a rusty return, don't you? Because he'd be sitting around. He's lost that.
That return is good to a decent serve. And then Berrettini's missed. He's gone back behind because Fils had to cover the other side. That's a wild strike. And that might just be an indication again that Berrettini's level wasn't at its best. It did drop off, that forehand you were saying, Chris, considerably in the third set. Another error from that wing. And it was a serve to the Fils forehand. That just caught by the net as he tried to block it back. Again, he's trying to block most of these serves back rather than drive the returns. Certainly against the first serve. Another first serve comes now from the Italian, and again it is a block. This one to the forehand wing. It's gone up the line from Berrettini, cross court from Fils. Fils then working with a drive forehand deep to the baseline. Now another one right into the baseline, but Berrettini's defending it all and then gets pushed back. Does Fils by the last ball and lifts a backhand long.
40-15.
Breathing quite heavily as he comes back up to the baseline. Looks up, sees where Fils is, and now the sun on his back, the shadows being cast out to his side here. Puts that serve in the net. And the second one lands long.
40-13.
Yeah, we saw a few double faults in that set three, which cost him on the service game where he got broken. So, needs to get that serve back in the focus again.
40-30. First game of this fourth set. He's failed to put that in play. This serve into the body, backhand reply is strong, and there's into the net. Berrettini, well, looking a little bit fragile here, a little bit lacking, didn't react well to that. Fils is the one who's animated, he's got his tail up here, stalking around at the far end, he's ready for whatever Berrettini's going to try and throw his way, you feel, on this next point or two. Italian serve is long again. Let's bounce right through the gap in that rear wall where the camera runs. And the second serve to the forehand is returned cross court down the corner, dug out well off the slice from Fils, who then has to come forward to the next ball he plays, but he's on the stretch again on the forehand. He's bringing it all back. Berrettini gets him on the run, out wide once more, and that had a little too much on it for the Frenchman's liking, and Berrettini is up to advantage.
Yeah, it took a few forehands to break Fils down there, but eventually it did, and also looking to come forwards as well. There's sort of points that Berrettini needs just to energize himself a little bit more.
To bounce the ball and prepare to serve, and this one clatters into the netting in front of a couple of fans there down in the corner. Tough not to flinch when you're sat there and the ball's coming at 130 miles an hour. Returns well to that though, and that again forces the error off the Berrettini backhand, and he's the one turning to his team looking a bit upset.
He's struggling, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Berrettini from the back it's not coming off his racket as easy now. Everything looks a little more heavy.
I do hope it's purely just the game situation, fatigue and the wear and tear. I hope it's nothing more than that. And then slices to the return he got from Fees. He drives another big forehand, but Fees is there to meet it. His own forehand landing deep and with a lot on it, but then that one is just a wail at the ball that's gone way out of court.
Advantage,
Big miss.
Berrettini.
Again, I just feel he's struggling to really catch his breath here, taking some slow steps, as much time as he can on the clock countdown, almost. Good serve, return is decent, slice to slice, then the drive, backhand cross, forehand whip from Berrettini, and he's got the game. This Fees has missed another off you-know-what, that backhand.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a crucial hold for Berrettini, because he does look like he's struggling, but if he can just get that first service game under his belt, as he has done the full set, that's just give him a bit of a lift. He's slowly walking back to his chair. There doesn't seem any sign of injuries, but whether he's just getting a little bit fatigued after, it's quite warm out here, long match against Wawrinka,
Exactly.
Emotionally that probably took something out of him. Just looks a bit flat.
Yep. Fees will no doubt be aware of that. Can he capitalise upon it? Berrettini won the Comeback of the Year award a couple of years ago. Returned from injury, winning 3 tour-level titles that season: Marrakesh, Stade and Kitzbühel. Titles in total so far in his career. Makes a good return, just blocked back by Fees, who's once again showing his failings off the backhand. It could be such an important game, that last one, the way that Berrettini toughed it out, got the hole, got ahead in the game, in the set. But Berrettini was sure that was a let. I think he's kind of almost going up, pleading with the umpire to say, was that not a let? Feast was just checking if the machine had indicated, and he said, well, no. And I think Feast was saying, well, there you go. Good serve. Into the tee, backhand return not getting in here. Love one, 30-15, serve to the chip backhand reply. Forehand drive from Berrettini under pressure, but long.
40-15.
Looks like Berrettini trying to keep that point quite short.
Yeah.
Not much desire to keep in that rally, was there?
There is a real sense that physically this is proving quite a struggle right now for him. He's got to play cleverly, play with the smarts if he can. Backhand drive, punches that, and that's a good one, right down back at the server. It drew an error from Feast, having to stoop low quickly to what came his way and couldn't clear the net. But he is still ahead in the game at 40-30. middle. Second serve, return to his backhand, goes cross-court. Drop shot from Berrettini. Fils comes up and tries to drop shot it back, but doesn't get it over the net.
Juice.
I've seen a few of those where Fils has got there in time, but it's just the hand skills at the end have just let him down.
Can Berrettini make something happen here?
Let's. First serve.
Rocking into his service motion now. The Frenchman's serve is good. Stretching Berrettini to his left to try and make a backhand return, but again that pesky old net got in the way. Fault on the serve. Second one. Backhand replies right into the baseline. You could hear the effort Fils is having to make. Now he's on the attack, and it's a good one. Berrettini hits into the net, and Fils also holds early in this fourth set.
There's a lot of pressure on that slice backhand to be exact when someone comes in onto that side, as Fils has done on quite a few occasions now. Berrettini, again, taking his time at the back. Trying to keep in the shade as long as he can.
Berrettini at 1-1, fourth set, leading by 2-1. This serve whacked into the net. Forehand return with a lot of height on it, and then too much length back from Berrettini's forehand. Bit of a different flight path on the ball off that return, troubling the Italian. No trouble with that serve, though. Again, producing an ace. He's up to 15 in the match. Good serve, central. But the thing is, the block return just landing on the service line. Berrettini then dumps the ball in the net again.
The first two sets, didn't see him miss too many of those where he's got that mid-court forehand.
Positive body language from his opponent. Another clenched fist, sort of shaking the racket hand towards the team to his right. Replies down the middle. Forced wide to his backhand, goes cross-court, then turns to hit a forehand to the central part of the baseline at Berrettini's end. Berrettini using slice now. Slice skimming over the net from the Frenchman. That again from Berrettini. Both of them doing that, and then suddenly the unleashed forehand from Berrettini, who's now put in a brilliant nudge drop shot. What a combination of shots that was, Chris. I mean, the way he used the slice initially, slice to slice, then he fires the ball really hard with the drive. That keeps Fils at bay, and there's space then to play in that winning drop shot.
Well, it just shows how skillful Berrettini is. Really good hand skills. We saw quite a few of these rallies in the opening couple of sets, but it was a fine point. Very talented player.
Opening the racket face at the last moment to let that ball work off it for a brilliant winner. Another winner at pace, 135-mile-an-hour ace, right down the tee.
40-30.
Just getting it going again, isn't he?
Yeah.
fist pumping, the energy seems to be coming back into the Italian once more.
Plenty of encouragement, not just from the player box, but from around. Game point. No good with that serve. Second one. Into the body. Return is made. Deep. Forehand drive cross from Fies. And he's taken to his backhand slice. Run around forehand. Too much force on that. Berrettini favouring that forehand, getting around it or trying to, but not hitting the correct shot.
The ground to make up, wasn't there? Needed to get his feet in the right position, wasn't able to.
Just hear the sound of the ball faintly being bounced on the court and now being pummeled off the serve. Berrettini working a 1-2 combination, serve out wide and then a big ferocious forehand up the other side for the winner.
Advantage, Berrettini.
Much better difference between that forehand. The previous one was just the spacing around the ball. So important for Berrettini just to get his nose in front here.
He does.
Game.
Another game going the Italians' way. The former finalist from 5 years ago. 2-1 up in the fourth set.
By 2-1 full set and by 2-1.
Fies has done well to take it to this length, get into a fourth set, but Berrettini going through something of the doldrums, but has found a way through that, it seems, just as you say, as you remarked. He's picked up the energy again, hit some good ball in that last game to hold on to it. But of course that just then adds to the pressure. If he keeps stepping ahead, Fies has to keep trying to catch up because he knows it is a must-win set. Just getting a replay coming through our screens of a really long rally, of course. And that wonderful drop shot finish that we saw.
Yeah, 15-shot rally, wasn't it?
Time.
But it's not only the length of the rally, but it's also the variety of the rally, the hard shots on the forehand, the low slices, the drop shot from Berrettini. That's what makes him an exciting player to watch and tough to play against. And it's definitely felt a couple of sets it's taken Fies just to get used to that style of play. I mean, they have played once but didn't complete the match, so maybe there's not that feel of having gone a whole match with Berrettini to get a feel of his game style.
Yeah, that match was a couple of years ago in Tokyo on a hard court. They only played the one set. It was a tie break that Berrettini won, but the many times he's had to retire hurt due to an abdominal injury. We're
Thank you,
with
ladies
new
and
balls
gentlemen.
again, and it's
Players are
Arthur
ready.
Fies from France serving against Matteo Berrettini of Italy. Italian 2-1 in the lead, 2-1 up in the fourth set. Starts with a serve down the middle, gets a reply to his backhand, slice again from Berrettini, drive from the Frenchman using another drive, slice again from Berrettini up the other side, and ooze from the crowd as it forces the Frenchman wide, and as he then has to cover across the other side and try and drag the ball back up the line, he cannot do so. It's veered into the tram lines.
His level has definitely picked up.
For your player during the rally. Thank you.
Berrettini now is looking at a lot better. That used to slice backhand down the line, that absolute beautiful shot, tough to play against.
Blocks this one back, forehand, long, oh. Fies really opened the shoulders again, but he kind of leant back a bit as he struck that, and it's gone over the baseline, and this is the perfect moment for Berrettini to try and force his way through to another break that could be absolutely decisive in this match. We haven't had many of them, 2-1 in his favour so far. Blocks that reply, low ball. dug up by his opponent. That time Berrettini getting around it, but leaves a sliced attempt in the net.
Surprising miss. I see the idea of playing that as an approach shot to ask the questions, but he dumped that in the bottom of the net. Was surprising.
Frenchman's next serve, only as far as the net. He veers back towards him, taken out the way by the ball kid. Berrettini stepping up onto the baseline. Backhand reply off the net cord. Fils has to come forward, but the adjustment he had to make, he's hit it too long. And this is the moment for Matteo Berrettini to strike again. Arthur Fils, who missed Roland Garros because of injury, made a good return on grass in the first round, but the level of his opponent today has been that bit better for the most part. And this is the moment when you'd expect the Italian, with such experience, such pedigree on this surface, to do his best to conjure up something that's telling here now. Break point, serve. Oh, he doesn't make the return. And allez shout from the Frenchman.
30-40.
Trying to stay positive. But he's on a tightrope here. Doesn't want to fall off this one now. Serving at 30-40, 1-2 in the fourth set, down by 2-1. Serve is pushed back off the bunted return, and it's a wide strike from Fils, and that could be the match. He's hit a ball afterwards high in the air in frustration at being broken again, but having come through a difficult spell himself, Berrettini, now there'll be real delight for him and his team that he's got an early break in the fourth set, Chris, and that really sets him up, you'd think, for a good finish.
You would have thought so. I mean, two things happened there. I mean, Berrettini's energy's got better, his level got better, but also you have to say Fils has missed a couple of easy forehands in that game, and you can't really afford at this level.
3-1 to the good then in the fourth set. Berrettini serves out wide, waits for the return, takes it on the forehand, cranks that into the backhand wing, and Fils, as athletic as he is, real struggle for him to do much more than just get a racket to the ball, but not get it back in play.
Similar thing in the first and second set, where actually Arthur Fils got broken because just missing some really easy balls.
Yeah.
And that was the same. I think mentally he just switches off a little bit there.
He's still a young man, relatively inexperienced. Berrettini with the second serve, blocked slice from Fils, but frustration as he looks up to his team from the far end, that he kind of ran himself into trouble there. That serve just kept chasing in towards him the way he was moving backwards. 30-love at 3-1. Berrettini got this victory in his sights now, you'd think, if he can hold a couple more times. And he's up to 40-love on this game, just getting out of the way of the return that lands long, close to his toes. And he'll take aim at winning a fourth game in this fourth set now with this serve. He got it. Well, that was a bit of a hit and hope. I mean, it wasn't really much of a return, was it? He just tried to get a racket on the ball, but he doesn't look that animated now, Fils. He looks very disappointed to be very quickly 4-1 down in the fourth set.
Yeah, I mean, that last game was really, quite lame, really, wasn't it? Really caused through the loss of the game before. His head wasn't in the right place, thinking about being broken. Just didn't really, get his head together. But he's got to, otherwise this is going to go away very quickly. But all credit to Berrettini, who we thought after the end of that third set was getting a little flat, needed a bit of energy. He's up this level. Forehand working again, serving a lot better. He's cut out the double faults. So there's been a real shift here.
Time.
Berrettini, who made his Wimbledon debut some 8 years ago, beat the American Jack Sock in a 5-setter from 2 sets to love down. That was some debut, wasn't it? Lost out to Gilles Simon in the next round. And then in 2019 advanced to the round of 16 before Roger Federer saw him off comfortably for the loss of just 5 games. Missed, of course, everybody missed 2020. It was a COVID year, so we didn't have Wimbledon. But back in 2021, he went through 6 rounds all the way to the final before losing in 4 sets to Novak Djokovic, who had to come from a set down to beat him. Well, now he's in a great position here to see off Fils and take another step forward. But Fils has got the first point of the next game, serving strongly to the forehand side. No reply made to that. Serve down the middle, pushed return just inside the line. Forehand off his toes from Berrettini, but taken early by Fils, just puts a winner down the line. It sizzles down that side. Berrettini acknowledging the quality there from the Frenchman. He's got to try and keep his head up, keep plugging away, get a hold of serve. Who knows, he might still find a way yet to break back. Fault on the first serve. Berrettini close to the baseline. Gets off the net cord with his punch return off the backhand. Now whips a forehand to the cross-court side. And it's Fils making an error off that wing again. It's just been so costly for him today. Off the backhand, that's, what is it, 29 forced errors off the backhand, 20 off the unforced errors off that side. And another champagne bottle bursts, or cork goes flying somewhere. Stretch return. Forehand drive to the backhand wing, slice, chip, attempt from Berrettini, but that won't come over the net, and Fils is up to 40-15.
Yeah, he's looking at this coaching team, Fils, in disbelief that he's so far down here.
Came in looking for the serve and volley, but the fault called against that serve. French #1 finding hard going in this 4th set. Backhand he's made nicely to the sideline, but he's got to deal with another low sliced ball, and it catches him out. He cannot get the racket face cleanly behind that. It's so difficult to do and attack it.
Especially forehand there with the ball that low, you're better off just slicing it back, try keeping that point, wait for the right ball, a higher ball to take on.
But he does still have game point at 40-30. He'll serve again. Backhand reply to his forehand. Bigger, heavier shot to his backhand from Berrettini, who then adopts the slice once more off that backhand, chipping it out to a decent length, keeping Fils at bay, then drives one down the line off the backhand. Now he mixes it up with another slice. That can't have missed by much, but it has floated long. And we'll get a replay. It was actually a bit longer than I thought, so 2 or 3 inches over the baseline. And Fils has his second game of this 4th set.
Well, it's an important hole because he's just sticking in there in this 4th set. Just got to keep the scoreboard ticking his way, just to keep that pressure on Berrettini now, who's got to keep holding serve.
Shamamuna has ended Jacob Fernley's hopes. A straight sets win over the British wildcard, 6-4, 7-6, 6-4. And that moves Muna into the 3rd round to face either Lehechka or Mokan. They're currently on court 18, and Lehechka is already 1 set to the good. Berrettini trying to get this next game underway, serving from the far end. The shadow just behind him now on the court. He's got the first point as Fils has failed with that reply.
He has been a little up and down, Fils, hasn't he? Those sort of misses. There's been too many games where there's been 1 or 2 just routine backhands that he's missed.
He's made this return, but then a drop shot, he's got to run up to that quickly and comes across, and this time he times it beautifully. He's slide into the ball and he's waving his fist to all sides. He wants more support and he's getting plenty of it. Yeah, come on, he says, I need all the help I can get. But that was a great slide in on the side of the court and then an angled back winner past Berrettini. 15 all.
We're so quick. I mean, he got there early, but really good skill with that winner.
Could have easily been on the clay at Roland Garros doing that slide. 4-2, 15 all. Berrettini's next serve. Great stretch return off a very strong serve, and Berrettini's been pushed back by it. Lovely depth again from the Frenchman. Can he really hit? Inspired play, he can! Suddenly, the corks are popping for him. What a shot that was from deep, but it sped across the turf on the cross court beyond Berrettini's reach.
15-13.
Tremendous on the follow through to that ball. It really caught hold, didn't it? 4-2, 15-30. Berrettini silence him again. He blocks the return down the side, dug out by Berrettini. Then he's got to come to work with the slice again. Now carefully played cross court off the two-hander from Fees, who then works with a forehand. Switches to the forehand again. Forced out wide, a looping ball, not the cleanest tip, and then a net cord. Berrettini's got to hit a drop shot back. What's happened there? It was called out, I think. It went wide. I think the fans, many of them, think Fees has won the point, but actually he lost it because his net cord ball veered into the tram lines. Correct?
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, the net cord didn't work for him on that occasion. But yeah, Fees is good when he's got the crowd working, he's feeding off the energy.
Berrettini just went back to his towel box there and was leaning over the box with the towel, so I wonder how he might be feeling after that exchange. A little puffed perhaps, and not very well, but that serve has missed the mark. 30 all. Second serve into the body, forehand to forehand. Great shot from Berrettini deep, but it's answered by the Frenchman. But the last one bounced so low, and he tried it so hard. He was right down behind it, but he can't clear the net with it. Off that backhand again. And Berrettini's got himself game point to lead 5-2 in the fourth set.
Again, it's such a difficult ball to contend
deal with.
It's low, it's shooting through. Again, slice, maybe slice back. Tough to hit through that one.
Berrettini bouncing the ball 4 or 5 times. Loads up. This serve to the backhand. It's a miscued return. It's gone wide, and Fees' frustration evident again. Berrettini's held on, and he's a game away, maybe, from taking his place once more in the third round.
Leads by 5 games to 2. Fourth set and by 2 sets to 1.
I mean, how well did Berrettini do there? Because you felt there at 15-30. Arthur Fees had it all going again, didn't he? Got the energy going, crowd working. He was a little unlucky with that let cord, and the backhand missed, and then eventually Berrettini was able to find that first serve to get that game. But that was a hard-fought game under a lot of pressure. There was the Italian.
Well, Berrettini has really put in a shift again after the epic match with Wawrinka. Over 4 hours to get through those 4 tie-break sets, all of them going to tie-breaks. That hasn't happened very often at Wimbledon, but he survived that one. It's looking like he's probably going to survive this one as well. Last year, he was beaten in 5 sets in the opening round by Kamil Majchak from Poland. And the year before, it was his compatriot Jannik Sinner who got the better of him in 4 in the second round. So Matteo Berrettini with a little hop and skip again back towards the towel box. He puts his red Wimbledon towel in that and then steps up towards the baseline in front of the royal box to face Arthur Fils, the 20th seed from France, the 22-year-old, serving to stay in contention here in the second round. 2-5 down now. The serve is returned. Blocked forehand from Berrettini that will land long, though.
15.
But such an immense game just now. The effort made by Fils to try and break back, and he put up a couple of sparkling points. There were some great cheers all around. He got the crowd really involved, and yet Berrettini doing enough to silence him, and he might do that right here because he's hit a dipping ball. Fils stooping low near the net, but the volley's gone out.
15
It's going to be so disheartening for Fils as well, losing that game before where he was knocking on the door. See how he reacts here on this next big point.
The serve to the Berrettini forehand, that's hit across the court and way out. Fils standing almost in total shade, a bit of sun on his head now, but at this time of the evening, mixing light and shade on the court. But it's Berrettini who, for the most part, has shone the brighter of the two. 3 breaks to 1 in his favour, and crucially has a 5-2 lead now in this fourth set. The serve down the middle is a fault. The Frenchman just fends the ball that came back his way towards the ball kid. He loads up with another ball and serves this. Backhand drive is sharp. Return from Berrettini, and Fils hits, mishits out wide. 30 all, teetering on the brink here. 2-5 down in the fourth set. He takes aim again.
Let's.
It's a let first serve. Berrettini just adjusting that white cap, turned round, back to front, hunches forward, steps up, forehand replies deep onto the baseline, flicked back by Fils off his toes. He's then forced wide on the forehand, makes the play, but then he's got to cover across with one of those backhands on the slide. It's gone long. And it's match point for the Italian. Well, there's been great support for both in this match, but I'm sure many will feel for the Italian, great to see him playing this kind of tennis again after all the injury troubles, to follow up the win against Wawrinka. Can he win against Fils? The serve from the Frenchman, block back reply, forehand into the corner. Fils holds on for the moment, whips that one down the back of the court behind Berrettini.
Juice.
Very cool, wasn't he? Arthur Fils there behind that serve, taking on the forehand, no panic.
2-5 and Juice, trailing by 2-1. Fils serves from the far end. Berrettini's forehand is in the net, and the advantage now with the younger man. Again, shaking that racket just to celebrate, keep his intensity up, keep pumping himself up. He's had to deal with a lot of adversity here.
Let's.
Looking for the ace down the tee. 11 aces so far from him, 16 from Berrettini in the match, though. This serve is huge, but too far. Big puff of pigment off the line, but beyond the service box. Second serve now. Kicks up, and that'll get him a game. So Fils fighting on for the moment, the Frenchman, with his third game of this fourth set. But now it's all about the Berrettini serve and whether he can get one more hold to take his place in the next round.
5-3, full set.
He went through a difficult spell at the end of the last set and early in the fourth. He took a bathroom break. Fils got a little frustrated that it took so long for him to come back. Kind of blew his momentum after he won the third set. But Berrettini has risen again here and now is serving for the match. 5-3 up from the royal box end. Serve out wide, return pushes him back though. Then he goes to the backhand side. The slide shot from Fils is fabulous. He came from nowhere to reach that. He's so quick. And what a shot, and again he's conducting the fans to applaud him. Sensational play.
I mean, great defence, showing his qualities in defence, making Berrettini play that extra ball.
Please.
Love 15, Berrettini serving once more. He's gone out wide, but that is too far. Jogging on his toes, Fils, and then in his return position against this second serve. It's a fault, a double fault. It's another one from Berrettini. And this ain't going the way he would plan it to try and serve out for the match. That's his 6th double now, and it's love 30.
Similar in that third set when he got broken, double faults creeping in at the key times, hurting Berrettini.
Love 30, the Roman serves to the forehand, block, the return is long. He's trying to control that response, but easier said than done when the serve's coming that well at you, that deep in the box, with shape on it, work on it. Again, just taking a little time, showing poise here, not rushing himself, Berrettini. How accurate will this one be? It's not. It clatters into the back speed gun board that's just behind Fils, registering the speed of the serves. The second one is in play, off the body though. Fils had to step to his right to try and hit the two-hander, and too many times today he has made the error with that shot, and it's got him again.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a bad serve into the body, but in that time, Fils got everything. You've got to make him play that second ball, especially in this pressure moments.
Up to 30 all, Berrettini. 5-3 in the 4th set. Cracking serve, the return's going to go long. Nothing really that Fils could do about that. It was a 135-mile-an-hour bullet of a serve.
40-30.
And Berrettini has the bullseye in his sights. This for victory, to take the Italian into the 3rd round once again.
Thank you.
And to knock out another seed here. Berrettini loads up. This for the win. Serve to the backhand, return comes to his slice backhand. He makes that drive forehand from Fils, who's on the charge. Fils in with a touch volley. Berrettini tries to pass him and puts in the net. More great work from the Frenchman under pressure, saving the match point.
Well, his brave move coming forwards. Berrettini, I thought he would make that one cross court, given how good his forehand is.
Quiet again on centre court before Berrettini's next serve at deuce. Oh. Well, that had pace attached to it. My goodness, 1-3-6. Fils did well to get a frame on the ball, but it veered behind him after that all too rapidly. And again, Berrettini steps up to match point. His 3rd of the contest. The Italian takes aim. This for victory. Down the centre, block return, short ball, forehand drive from Berrettini, makes a volley up at the net, the volley back from his opponent, but it's a volley winner from Matteo Berrettini, who turns to his team and stares, eyes bulging, before turning round now to shake hands and embrace the younger Frenchman. Well, that was some fight in the end. Fils found a way to force a 4th set, but he couldn't get to a decider. It's Berrettini who sees him off in the 2nd round and now roars with delight, punches the air with his fist, hits a spare ball up into the stands. And Berrettini, a former finalist here, has really got some momentum now going into the 3rd round. He had to tough out a very long match against Stan Wawrinka previously, and another 4-set battle, this time with Artur Fils. He's knocked out the 20th seed. He took 2 hours and 51 minutes to win 6-4, 7-5, 3-6, 6-3.
Yeah, good effort, wasn't it? I think he's popular here by the sounds of it. Crowd very pleased to see him come through. An interesting match. Artur Fils brought a lot to the party, but maybe just not consistent enough at the key times. Berrettini played the big points well, served well, and it looked like he was a little bit flat at one stage, but was able to revitalise himself in that full set, and he did well to come through against a really good opponent, Arthur Fils.
Yeah, the crowd loving that battle, weren't they? And a really nice reception to send Fils on his way. I'm sure there'll be many more years if he can keep fit and healthy, and of course that is a question, but if he can, that he has a game that can light up any stage, and we'll see plenty more of that on the centre court in years to come, let's hope. But it's Berrettini once again. I mean, now 30 years of age, and there were times in his career, Chris, when he didn't think he would be doing this again. You know, he's had so many injury issues and difficulties, and he's been through really difficult times, but to be able to come and perform again on the centre court as he did today, to thrill the big crowd, thrilling many now as he's just removed his shirt, putting a new top on, but he'll be up to the microphone shortly to give us his thoughts on his latest success. He goes through to the third round on the back of that 4-set win. He'll face the winner of the big match that is underway now on #1 court between Jakub Menšík, the 15th seed, the young Czech, and the Bulgarian favourite Grigor Dimitrov. That will obviously draw a crowd and our attention as well, but that will be a cracking contest, either of those, to face Berrettini in the next round. He's just packing up his bags, and he'll be coming up very shortly to give us his thoughts. But plenty here wanting to hear what he has to say, no doubt, on his latest move through another round at Wimbledon. Getting that victory today, just under the 3-hour mark. He's certainly put in some shifts already in this first week of Wimbledon. And so as he puts his racket bags down by the side of the microphone, he steps up, and Rishi Persad is there to do the interview.
Matteo, well done. It was a very enjoyable match for all of us to watch, but you had a tough match, an emotionally draining match the other day against Stan Wawrinka. Just how pleased are you to win in the manner that you did today?
I'm so happy. Yeah, the first round was tough for so many reasons, but it was such a nice moment, you know, playing against a legend like Stan, 4 sets like that on court #1. It's a match definitely that I'm gonna remember for the rest of my life, but I also think this one is pretty special, you know, center court after. Yeah, it's been a while since I played here, and I don't know, I'm proud of myself, proud of my team. Thanks for the support, guys. You've been unbelievable. Just a little bit tired, you know.
I wanted to ask you about some of the things that you were pleased with today in the way you went about your game. The slice in particular looked really good. What about your own assessment of your performance?
Yeah, I think I played a really high-level match. Arthur was playing really well, especially from the baseline. He was serving well. You know, I mean, he's one of the best in the world, and I knew I had to play my best tennis in order to beat him. You know, a little break in the third set, and then it's a battle. So I found the right energy in the fourth, and I started to serve better again, and I was aggressive, especially in the fourth, and I think that's why I got the win.
You mentioned you've had 2 tough matches now, but we also know that you've had a few injuries that you've dealt with over the last couple of years. So how much confidence will these 2 matches have given you about how deep you can go in this event?
No, so much confidence. I mean, I played also many matches in Paris as well, and you know, it's been a while since I played so many matches in a slam. Of course, there were bad moments, but so far I think my career has been great. I can't complain. Obviously, there were tough moments here in Wimbledon 4 years ago. You know, it was one of the toughest decisions of my life. But I'm here. I'm back. I'm happy. I'm smiling when I'm playing, and it's a great honor and privilege to play here in front of you guys.
Congratulations once again to Matteo Berrettini.
Thank you very much.
Again, good control from the back of the...
We're now going to join TFO and Chonsky's match.
30 all.
It's almost like he wasn't trying to hit through Tiafoe with the forehand. He was just trying to find good weight, asking a tough question from Tiafoe.
Oh, he needed that.
Definitely opened up his shoulder with that one. That ball actually moved off to the right. He had a bit of inside-out spin.
40-30.
Took all the topspin off it. That's why he was able to hit through the court so efficiently.
Just too good from Tiafoe. He read the play brilliantly.
Again, another very effective effort at the net. That was not an easy volley, but found a way to just pull it around his body. Choinski, he had all his forward momentum going close to the net, could not get himself going backwards quick enough.
Needed that first serve. The percentage has fallen.
Advantage.
Smart. He took a lot of pace off, only 107 miles an hour, but that's what allows him to get so much width on the ball. And even though Tiafoe was already going in the direction, he was completely on the stretch, unable to get a good contact.
Game. Trinsky.
Finds it when he needs it. 130 down the tee.
Trinsky leads 5-4, first set.
It's been a busy month or so for Francis Tiafoe, and he had one of the hardest defeats of his career at Roland Garros, 5 hours 26. A defeat against Arnaldi. He was 4-1 up in that fourth set. Domi had 2 breaks of serve. He was 2 points from victory, and he suffered a brutal, chastening defeat.
Yeah, that is a tough one to swallow and to recover from. And actually, you have to give him a lot of credit, because, you know, some people could dwell on that and think about the opportunity that he was missed. Obviously, Arnaldi ended up going on to the semi-finals, but actually couldn't even play the semi-finals because he was injured, and you think, oh, actually that could have been me, and maybe I could have got to the final, etc., etc. But actually he just dusted himself off, came back the following week in Stuttgart. Okay, yeah, lost in the quarterfinals, but actually used that as a launch pad for Halle, where he won a big title there of 500, being some serious opposition.
Ready for play, ladies and
Francis
gentlemen.
Tiafoe, the 17th seed, hasn't been at his best in this opening set at 4-5.
That's a beautiful backhand drill down the line. That'll give Tiafoe something to think about.
Love 15.
Again, the backhand down the line doing the damage.
Well, I think that he's hitting that slice into the backhand and thinking, yeah, that's a pretty good shot. I'm not going to get stung with it, but actually he's hitting it into the strongest area of Choinski's game. Perhaps if he hit that slice into the forehand, it would be very difficult to expect a good response, but Choinski's proving time and time again that backhand has to be respected.
got 3 set points.
Well, it is a little bit of luck, but you almost feel like he's earned that luck through those first 2 points where he hit beautiful backhands in both cases.
He's had 5 break points and failed to take 1 so far. He has 3 set points now.
Again, steps up. Hits a big serve when he needs it. Break point down.
It's bringing out the best of Tiafoe.
Well, you wonder where has this been the rest of the games. It's almost like he needs to think he's break points down the whole time.
Oh, it was there. He'd set up the point so well. And once again, it's the forehand that lets him down.
Well, if that doesn't tell him what he needs to know, the first backhand, which he hit a better shot into, came crunching down the line, and you could see Tiafoe couldn't do anything but put that ball high and pretty much down the middle to the forehand, and that forehand just can get a little tense. That's the issue for Choinski.
Fault!
Yeah, what is he doing there, Tiafoe?
Well, that was a shocking decision, really. I'm not sure if he was thrown off by a bounce there, perhaps, and had to readjust and wasn't really sure what to do last second. But again, a gift, maybe not an error, but the easiest ball to put away.
A 4th set point for the British player. Francis Tiafoe giving his team and his fans watching on a heart attack.
Yeah, the first slice was a... I mean, look at how high that got, and again, a great anticipation in the volley. Even the fact that he was there, it's still not easy to put away. Once more showing his net prowess. Good change of pace. That's never easy. If you're quite an armsy forehand kind of hitter, which Choinski is, if you give him that inside-out slice that kind of cuts away as you run to it, it's so hard to get the body behind it, and we can see another error creeping into Choinski's forehand side.
Be a remarkable hold if Tiafoe can claim this point. Oh no.
Choinski must be thinking, why couldn't he have done that on the previous 9 break points I had?
4th double fault for the American. First serve percentage of 49%. It's been his Achilles heel so far. Well, Tronsky apologises to Tiafoe. And the American's going to have to dig deep once again.
Advantage, Tronsky.
Tiafoe in no rush here. A 5th set point.
Let second service.
That was very close.
This is quite incredible, really. Very rarely do you see someone with 10 break points in one set and unable to convert on any of them.
Advantage, Tiafoe.
Not the first set his team would have wanted.
Box!
Tough as nails.
By Joinski. Tiafoe was quick to the net, but the British player kept his cool.
Was it actually quite a smart little dinking passing shot there from Tiafoe, trying to make it awkward, but actually credit to Joinski because he got really low, took great care on the volley.
Ten-minute service game.
Fault!
Tronsky is really producing his best tennis, but he needs one more point.
Advantage,
You've got to wonder what on earth that slice was from Tiafoe. You can try and hit a low slice to bring your opponent in, but that was almost an invite. And Joinski happily accepting.
Okay, we're all going to get set then for the final match of the day on Centre Court. Let's return to Wimbledon Radio.
If Rebecca can get a bit of a roll, as you say, wasn't convincing in round one, tricky opponent round two, but get through these matches and then, you know, start to build your tournament from there.
And potentially the fact that
the first round for her was also a tricky opponent. I think she somewhat got surprised with how well Poisson was maybe handling the grass. We view her as such a clay court player because of her breakout run last year at Roland Garros, where she got to the semifinals as a wild card. I think maybe it surprised Rybakina to some degree, the tactics that she was able to use. And Elena had said, like, look, I was surprised there was a slice and then all of a sudden a high, heavy forehand, and Rybakina likes that rhythm, and that was taken away from her a little bit. And McNally has the potential to do the same, but I think Rybakina will be more ready today.
All right, well, the players have completed their warm-up. We've completed our warm-up, and now we're ready to go. Crowd filing back in here to centre court
First set.
on a beautiful evening in the capital. Weather set to be magnificent right through to the end of the championships, which is great to say. Rybakina serving first from the Royal Box end. Ball blocked back by McNally. Cross-court backhand from Rybakina. Slice back up the line from McNally, who'll hit a cross-court backhand this time. Backhand to backhand they go. Rybakina on the baseline, hitting a cross forehand, dug out by McNally, but into the net. It's 15-love.
Already I'm liking the position of Rybakina off the serve. That whole point in that rally, she was inside the baseline.
Yep, and just controlling things as she will want to do. Rybakina prepares, and the serve into the net. Second serve. Just give yourself a bit more width across the baseline to deliver this second ball to McNally. We'll take it as a backhand cross court, and trying to play the forehand in that ad court was Rybakina. Just got out of position and shanked it and went long. It's 15-all.
Well, the return was actually too quick, I think, for Rybakina to be able to get around that ball quickly enough to take the forehand. It was a good aggressive return from McNally.
As we wait now for this ball to come in. Rybakina first serve into the net. 15-all opening game of the match. Day 4 of the championships. Second serve. Forehand picked up here. Nearly forehand to forehand they go. Now forehand up the middle of the court goes long from the American. It's 30-15.
30-15.
And I think overall, in my opinion, I don't necessarily feel like McNally's going to be bothered by the pace. I actually think she can use that to her advantage by incorporating the slice. But I think if Rybakina gets a massive strike on that first ball, the heaviness, I think, is going to be crucial for Elena.
As the serve down the tee is a good one. McNally's return goes long. It's 40-15.
One of the best serves on the tour. Rybakina can hit her spots so accurately.
So we wait now for the serve. Ball blocked back by McNally. It's a short ball. Rybakina should go. Well, she goes to juice court. That's where McNally was waiting. A drop volley. That's okay, though, from Rybakina. All's well that ends well. She covered it off nicely and holds in the opening game of the match.
Good first game. Very strong, confident game from Rybakina. Good serving. Something she mentioned that she wanted to get better from that first round against Poisson. Didn't feel like she served to the best of her ability. So already much stronger start for the number 2 seed.
Yep, and just wants to put the stamp on things early.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be huge today. We know that. But the work that Caddy McNally's had to do to go all the way down, to go all the way up again, it's almost just been that what's happened since has just been a delay, basically. We've just delayed the fact that she was always going to get up there. And now on the cusp of being inside the world's top 50, but it has been a hell of a effort to get there.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an amazing comeback with how much she's had to deal with as far as injuries, surgery, doubts in her mind of whether she was going to be able to play again.
There's a slice backhand here from McNally. Backhand up the line from Rybakina. Cross-court forehand is a clean winner from McNally. Nicely done. 15-love. The ulnar collateral ligament in her elbow was the problem. And actually, well, it wasn't so much it happened at Wimbledon in 2023. It was that it actually happened months earlier than that, and then had a hamstring injury at Roland Garros.
Where she slipped, And
it all just sort of compounded. As the serve, whoops, we'll take 2 on the ball toss. Now the breeze is causing a few issues down there. It's swirling around. The serve goes into the nets. Say hello to everyone listening on your Amex radios here on Centre Court or via the app on Wimbledon.com. As this second serve from McNally, and it's missed, went long,
15 all.
Went for it, 15 all, and that's part of the pressure that Rebecca is putting on, as you say, Jill, moving inside the baseline.
Well, I think they're both going to be looking to use similar tactics as far as when they're the opportunity when they get the second serve. Both are going to be looking to take advantage and attack that second serve as much as possible.
Elena Gabriela Russa was Katie McNally's opponent in round one. McNally winning 7-5, 6-3. The serve here goes long. Does it appear to be a little hazy out there, or is it just my eyesight?
I don't know. I don't think so. There's quite a big shadow across the center court on one side of the court, on Rybakina's sides in the shade right now, with McNally in the sun.
Not a good sign for me. The serve onto the backhand here of Rybakina. Forehand up the middle of the court from McNally. Now bending down to play a backhand. They're just going toe-to-toe in the middle of the court, and it's the error from Rybakina. Forehand long, it's 30-15.
That's great defending against the pace there from McNally and just going hard right back down the center of the court, but with great depth. Rushing Rybakina there.
Flavio Caboli winning in 4 sets over James Duckworth on the number 3 court, and Jan Chonsky 6-4. First set on Francis Tiafoe on number 2 court. Meanwhile here, it's 30-15, game number 2 as McNally serves and goes long, looking to go with a T serve there. Second serve, we'll wait for it to come in. And the serve. Off forehand picked up by Rybakina. Cross-court backhand McNally. Matched by Rybakina. Now slice here from McNally. Rybakina going the other way. McNally with the cross forehand and the little dropper into the net from Rybakina. The drop volley. 40-15.
It's very quick movement along the baseline from McNally just to defend against 3 really penetrating shots from Rybakina. And I probably just saw her the corner of her eye coming forward to the net. Was able to make that volley difficult by getting it really low to the feet of Rybakina.
So now it's 40-15. And the serve.
Yes.
Going out on my own. The amount of players that would be lining up. Please, please help me out.
She's such a positive person. So, yeah, it's someone you would definitely would want in your corner.
As Rybakina at love 30 now. The serve down the tee misses. Second serve. McNally just near the baseline will step in and play a slice down into the bottom of the net. It's 15-30.
I like her positioning, though, there. McNally on the second serve, well inside the baseline to attack. I'm surprised she went for the chip there, for the slice. Maybe she thought it was going to the forehand. It was a high-quality second serve. It really kicked up on McNally.
As the serve here has gone long. Second serve. And this one, blocked back again by McNally. This time on the forehand. Big cross-court backhand long again from Rybakina. Had to generate her own pace there. 2 break points for McNally at 15-40.
Great return, just low, short in the court. Tough ball to control with that much pace.
So 15-40. There's the serve here. Rybakina goes into the net. Second serve. McNally staying back this time. Give yourself plenty of time to hit a forehand up the line, but it goes wide. She just switched at the last moment. It's 30-40.
Yeah, it looked like she was about to attack and then all of a sudden went for a very lofty forehand, trying to get the depth in the corner. It's a little indecisive on that return.
So 30-40. The serve. Clips the tape. We'll do it again. The serve now going into the body, misses. Percentage low from both players, early stages. And the break point for Rybakina to navigate. The second serve McNally goes with a cross-court back out. The line goes Rebecca, a clean winner. Wasn't enough on the return from McNally, and we're at deuce.
So calm to redirect that backhand down the line. Again, I like the intention there from McNally to attack, but if you don't get the depth from the position, from being that far inside the baseline, you can open the court, you can get vulnerable.
The serve. Down the tee from Rebecca is unreturnable. The backhand just heading towards the player chairs. It's avantage. Good win for Maria Sakkari, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Rakimova.
Oh, it's close. 10-7 in that final set tie-break.
The serve here onto the backhand of McNally right near the baseline. It was too tough for Rebecca to pick up. Her forehand goes into the net, and we're at deuce.
That's good anticipation from McNally. It is still pretty windy out there, actually.
I was about to say, it's blowy, isn't it? As we would say in Australia.
Blowy.
Blowy.
Okay.
Around there. It's the serve. Blocked back here by McNally. Cross-court forehand from Rebecca. McNally goes back in that direction. Up the line from Rebecca. Slice backhand from McNally into the net. And it's a game point now for Rebecca.
It's good signs here from the American, though, already putting quite a bit of pressure on the Rebecca serve.
So Rebecca prepares. And the serve. Blocked back here by McNally. Up the line of the juice court. Now scrambling again. It's a half-court ball and it's pushed. Yes, hammered. I should say the forehand up the line by Rebecca for a winner. And she holds on. Staves off the break points. It's 2-1 here in the opening set on the Wimbledon radio channel.
Oh, there we go. I was waiting for it, actually.
Well, and, you know, I was copying a bit of stick today from
who?
M. Buckland.
Oh, I did.
No,
or
I
you
did.
We both did then.
As I get down to the floor and I go, well, looky here.
Oh, keep that.
Okay, I will. We take a lot better care of it, to be fair.
Yeah.
But just looking down the list, Jill, in terms of... So let's read out the names so far in the third round. Okay. Jessica Pegula, Evie Jovic, Claire Liu, Coco Gauff. We've got Amanda Anisimova. We've got Madison Keys and potentially Katie McNally. The Americans into the third round on the women's side.
Yes.
I mean, that is just, as I said to Raj yesterday, just sit there and go, oh, another American, another American with just such regularity now.
I know. Well, I mean, we're very excited about it. And I have to say, I think it was last year that the junior Billie Jean King Cup and Junior Davis Cup, the Americans swept also. So there's like a whole new slew coming up. Not to make you feel any better there, Peter.
Well, hey, it's fine. I like it. Healthy American tennis is healthy tennis overall. As the serve here goes long. And on the men's side, what have we got? Tommy Paul, Jensen Brooksby, Tommy Paul, Michael Zheng,
Taylor Fritz.
Zach Svider.
Yep.
I'm just sort of trying to go in order. The serve here up the line goes at Rebecca. Cross-court backhand from McNally, too deep.
Oh, sorry, I jumped ahead.
Oh, maybe you want that.
Can we have one?
Claire Curran's just wandered into the back of the box, folks, just wondering what's going on. We're just handing back her property, which she's just leaving strategically around the grounds of the All England Club. As we wait now for this ball from McNally at love 15, the serve onto the backhand of Rebecca near the baseline, dug out by McNally. Rebecca goes into the open ad court for a winner, and it is now love 30, and just starting to open things up. McNally's not able to play her natural game.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about from the beginning, is that Rebecca is going to be looking to not even let her get into using all the tools that she has.
I haven't finished the list of American men's players
That's what I was waiting for, yeah.
We'll get to that in a moment because it's love 30 here. And the serve. Down the tee, blocked back here by Rebecca. Swing volley, very nice from McNally into the juice court corner. And it's 15-30.
15-30.
So we've got Zach Svider.
Who came through a 5-set match today.
Yep, Taylor Fritz, as you mentioned. Tiafoe's set down on the number 2 court. And Marcos Garone. So, As we wait for this serve to come in under the off forehand here. Oh, that's a wonderful return by Rybakina. Sharp. Oh, just like these mints. What is it? Energy and focus from Claire
I need
Curran.
some energy and focus, man. Is this going to keep me awake all night? Is it going to keep me awake? Okay.
Clearly, Claire has been listening to my commentary in the first 12 minutes of this match, and has said energy and focus required. 15:40, Rybakina with break points as McNally serving far in from the Royal Box. And the first serve clips the tape. On a sunny afternoon, it has been magic, the weather today. Fantastic. This serve onto the backhand of Rybakina, right near the baseline, dug out by McNally in the ad court. Cross-court backhand from both players. Now Rybakina switching, and that's miscued. And Rybakina misses, so it's 30-40.
She almost looks like she stopped her feet just a little bit too soon there. Rybakina, big miss it on the forehand.
Playing doubles this tournament with Storm Hunter. The Aussie had spent time playing with Barbora Krejcikova too, Katie McNally.
An Aussie-US duo?
It is. Like this. Wow, and that's a wonderful return again from Rybakina. A great half volley pick up from McNally, and an even better backhand volley. Under pressure, coming forward, taking it on, getting the result. We're a juice.
That's a great movement forward to the net there from McNally, and she knew Rybakina had a ton of time to set up for that forehand, so she held her position in the middle of the court just enough, and then made the move to cover the down the line. Great quickness from McNally.
I know how good she can be on the doubles court too,
Yeah.
Katie McNally. Again, if there were sort of partnerships to be made, you just get on the phone, go, right, I want to play with you. As a serve here, backhand. She got a serve volley again, McNally, but this time at the service line, she miscues the backhand volley into the net, and another break point.
She kind of ran into that volley, actually, to the point where I wondered if she maybe thought it was going to float long, maybe second-guessed herself whether she should hit that volley or let it go, and just that slight hesitation caused the mistake.
Have you got your energy and focus with that mint that you've just had?
I feel super peppy now.
I haven't had one yet. I'm going to wait.
It's good.
All right. Break point again as McNally serves down the tee onto the forehand of Rybakina. She's just pushed that wide in the ad court.
Juice.
And we're at juice.
She's getting on top of these returns, though, right now. Rybakina, there was a good strike on the ball. She didn't miss that one by much.
As we wait now for this ball from McNally. And the serve onto the forehand of Rybakina. It's a short angle. She slightly mishit it, but the intention was right. And it's a clean winner. Well, not a clean winner. It's a horribly miscued winner, but it works anyway for another break point.
I feel like this game, she's reading McNally's serve pretty well, and that time cut into the court, that long stride of hers, she can diagonally go into the court to take that serve on the rise.
So another break point here for McNally to navigate. The serve comes in. Looking to get out wide, goes long. Second serve. The serve here. It's a double fault, and so that is the break for Elena Rybakina. It's 3-1 here in the opening set. I'm going to try this mint.
Okay. So that means I got to take over right now, right?
No. We'll keep going. So the energy.
Claire, it was very good. Thank you.
So
you
Claire
like
Curran has given us an energy and focus mint because apparently I need it. Yes, energy and focus mints is what it says on the front. It's a dietary supplement. Apparently I need more energy. As the serve here picked up by McNally. Coming forward is Rybakina. Here's the lob. It's going to go long, well long from McNally. It's 15-love.
15-love.
Rybakina's made a slight adjustment since her first round. She's much more on top of the baseline. I think consciously trying to take time away from McNally.
Serve here blocked back by McNally. Cross-court forehand, Rybakina, great. That is superb from Elena Rybakina, 30-love.
That's so good from Rybakina. And we know how hard and flat she can hit the ball, but starting to get a lot more topspin on the forehand. That time she was pushed back, so it was a great choice. Pretty good height over the net, right into the corner.
As the serve here, blocked back by McNally, and it's going to go wide. And this is Elena Rybakina in control. It's 40-love.
40-love.
Points for 4-1 in the opening sets. Grigor Dimitrov taking the opening set on the number 1 court against Jakub Mencic. That was in a tiebreaker. Serve here down the tee.
First service.
Clips the tape on the way through, so we'll do it again. McNally meters from the baseline. We'll wait for this ball to come in and then block it back. It's going to go long and up the line. And so Rybakina off to a flyer. 4-1 here in the opening sets.
By 4 games to 1.
Final match, we think, for day 4 here on Centre Court on the Wimbledon radio channel right around the world.
How's the mint?
The mint. Look,
I
it's
like
okay.
it.
Look, the mint's...
I think it's good.
It's got natural caffeine. Just trying to read
Oh,
this
so
from
it is
going to
keep me up. Oh, Lord. Okay.
But it's vegan, and there's 0 sugar in it, and it's gluten-free. So, I mean, there's wins and losses.
There's wins and losses.
And it says this tagline is "Refresh your mind and body." I'm trying to read this thing.
There's probably not that much caffeine where it's going to keep me awake all night,
Well,
hopefully.
I note that they were the last 2 mints that were in the box that
I know,
Claire gave us.
I
So
know.
Claire's either eaten the whole box of them and is buzzing around the studio right now, or they've been shared. Which is not a fan. Do you want it back? There you go. You can have it back. Thank you. Well, we'll just we'll see. It's take a while to kick in, and then we'll see how it goes. Some other scores. Linda Noskova on court now against Camila Osorio. 1 game all, the opening set there. Where was Kim Birrell's match? Sorana Castella 6-3 and 2-1. A break up in the second against Kimberly Birrell. Sasha Bublik is 6-3 in the first set against Kirian Jacquet. And then 3-1, about to become 4-1 for Jacquet in the second set there. Paulini and Golubic, 5 games all in the opening set. I'll come back to Elise Mertens in a sec. There's a serve here from McNally. Needs to hold serve. She's serving from the royal box end. Misses the first ball. Second serve. Rybakina will be on the baseline for this one. It's a double fault again.
Love 15.
It's love 15.
I think there was so much pressure put on her from that previous game because the outstanding returning from Rybakina and her court position. I mean, I think this, for me, this is the furthest I've seen Rybakina inside the baseline consistently. And it's just applying some pressure to McNally. She's noticing her court position.
As the serve coming in, onto the off forehand of Rybakina. Slice backhand from McNally into the ad court. She's going to play another slice this time at the middle of the court. Rybakina goes with the cross-court forehand and misses.
15 all.
No, you mentioned that McNally's not allowed to play the game that she wants, but maybe just try and dink things around a little bit. Just a few more off paces, maybe a bit more loop on the ball.
I think what McNally has the capability of doing is she can disguise very well because she sets up for that backhand slice the same way as if she was going to drop shot.
As the serve here onto the backhand of Rybakina that hits the umpire's chair low down.
30.
So she has that going for her where she can hit the slice deep. Sometimes I think she should use the short, low slice around the service line as long as it's low, forcing Rybakina to hit up. That's actually the shot Rybakina has missed a couple times, is that low slice on the forehand side.
So 30-15, 1-4. The serve here from McNally clips the tape. Yeah, just that Mertens score. Timur Fiva is the opponent, Maria. And they're at 1 set all but 3 love Mertens in the final set on court 8. So here is McNally serving to the forehand of Rybakina. It's deep in the juice court. The return, she's forced to shuffle back and send another forehand that way. Blocked back by McNally. Now she's in the ad court, McNally playing a slice backhand. Going the other way is Rybakina. Now she hits a beautiful forehand winner up the line. A bit of side-to-side sort of stuff, and then Rybakina said, I've had enough. Bang! Puts one up the line for a winner.
That was outstanding. I mean, on the full run, on the full stretch, such power that Rybakina was able to get from the corner. It wasn't a bad shot from McNally, I actually felt like she had taken control of the points. Just too good from Rybakina.
Yeah, I think there's an argument to be had that some of the unforced errors from McNally are actually forced errors
Yeah,
because of the
yes,
pressure
I
that's being
agree.
put on
I
right
always
now.
feel that way, though.
The pro player, Jill Kravis. As the serve here onto the backhand of Rybakina. Drop shot from McNally. It's landing near the service line. Now she's going to play across court. Rybakina's did a great job. That is a superb back. She can do anything she likes at the moment, Elena Rybakina. She's got another break point at 30-40.
And just saw a close-up of McNally's face, just taking a deep breath. Felt like she knew that was too good. It wasn't a bad shot, again, from McNally. But I think Rybakina's net play is actually underrated. I think she has great hands at the net.
Yep, agree with that. I mean, you have to. You're inside the top 10. You've got to have good hands at the net. The serve comes in onto the backhand of Rybakina. Cross court, drop shot from McNally coming forward. Rybakina goes up the line. McNally gets there, but her forehand volley on the stretch goes into the net. It's 5-1 for Elena Rybakina. In this opening set, 26 minutes on the clock.
Even that one was handled so well, that low ball. That's the one I just feel like Rybakina, it can be tricky for her, but she placed it perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do see a little haze, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's not just me, my vision.
I just saw that.
Oh, better straighten up because we've got the main channel coming to us. Look out. I've got my lozenge in, ready to go. Here we go. Elena Rybakina. Elena Rybakina serving at 5-1 in this first set. She's just missed the first serve. Serving for the sets, and she'll serve here. The forehand of McNally, and that forehand goes long. 15 love, and it's just been a case of Rybakina being too good at the moment, Jill.
Yeah, she's been outstanding in this first set, and from that first round match where she was a little bit uncomfortable with so many different shots and variety coming from across the net, she's really serving well and getting that first strike on the ball.
And a good serve here, unreturnable, to go to 30 love. Taking a little while for that serve to heat up, but now it is running. Firing on all cylinders is Elena Rybakina right now. 30 love, the serve. Going wide, missing. Second serve. And McNally stepping into the court, playing a backhand deep. Now trying to pick one off her shoelaces. The net on the forehand. She's in the A court playing a slice backhand. Rybakina just in the middle of the court going side to side with a forehand. We'll hit another forehand in that direction. Forehand in the middle of the court from McNally. Now playing a slice backhand again. Rybakina with a slice forehand. That's a better play for McNally. Rybakina's slice forehand. She had to get down, put it into the net. It's 30-15.
And she's just looking at her coaching box and just giving a little nod. She knows that's the type of play that she needs to incorporate in these longer rallies. Great job and good movement from McNally along the baseline.
As we wait now for this serve from Rybakina. Far end from the royal box, blocked back by McNally, gets over, half-court ball, cross-court forehand from Rybakina, and it went up the line from McNally with the forehand. She read it okay, but the backhand volley easy put away for Rybakina. 2 set points at 40-15.
It's just, even though she guessed right, it's just too much power from Rybakina on the approach shot because it's tough to control and get it past Rybakina at the net with that long wingspan she has.
So it's set points here for Elena Rybakina, 2 of them. She prepares, and the serve down the tee misses. Second serve. And this one, McNally stepping in, going to play the backhand. Goes well beyond the baseline. That is a statement set from Elena Rybakina. Getting it done nicely. 29 minutes on the clock, and looks to be firing on all cylinders right now. She takes the opening set from Katie McNally, 6-1 here on centre court. Jill.
Outstanding first set. I mean, it was just too good. There was a moment, I think, what was it, the third game? I think that was so tight, and Rybakina was able to hold. I felt like McNally was doing a great job of applying that pressure, but from that moment on, Rybakina, you have to say, just really stepped up. Just looking over the numbers and the stats, 10 winners from Rybakina, just 4 from McNally, and only 8 unforced errors from Rybakina. That's a very, very clean set. 92% first serve points won, and McNally on the second serve less than 35%. Second serve points won, and actually has a pretty good first serve percentage. It's just been Rybakina has been all over the return.
Well, the other stat that I'm looking at too,
Yeah.
Jill, is 5 of 7 net points
Net
won
points.
for Rybakina, 2 of 4 for
Yep.
McNally. So she's just not getting the opportunity to get there.
No, she's not. I mean, Rybakina is hitting with such great depth, and I do think part of it is I really feel like her court position's even more aggressive than I normally see her on average across a season. And obviously that's been a conscious choice of rushing McNally, getting that first strike, taking the ball really early, just so it comes back to McNally's side so much quicker.
Gosh, someone's got a headdress of all tennis balls. Very interesting. Just watching the monitor here. I'll tell you what, that mint's going to kick in shortly. It's an interesting taste.
I chewed mine, and it went so fast that I don't even know if I tasted it.
Now you're buzzing.
Second set.
All right, so it's Katie McNally serving here to start off the second set. Rybakina got off to a good start, won the first set in her opening round, and then struggled in the second set. Let's see if we have a repeat of that as McNally serving from the far end from the royal box. The first serve goes long. And the second serve, forehand hammered there by Rybakina. It's out. Now, did McNally catch it on her racket first?
I don't think so.
No, it definitely missed. It's 15 love. It's just the system didn't pick it up.
Yeah.
So Eva Azdaraki-Moore doing the right thing, making the call. We do have the video review in place. I haven't seen it used yet, actually. We used it during the tournament. It's a serve here from
Have I seen it during the tournament?
Yeah, has anyone used it?
It has been used, yes. Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. Not that often, though,
Yeah.
actually, now that I think about it.
I haven't seen it thus far in use. A second serve for McNally at 15 loves. Opening game of the second set. It's a good deep serve, and the backhand return is netted
Very
by
good
Rybakina.
serve.
30 love.
Not only deep, that one 100 miles an hour right into the corner.
Hang on. 100. You said 100, right?
I did say 100.
Or
yes.
161
Thank
kilometres.
you. Kilometers, thanks.
No, it doesn't help you, it helps me.
Oh, okay. Well, it helps a lot of people.
30 love, McNally serves onto the forehand of Rybakina. McNally goes to the ad court. Now they're just playing side to side. Big forehand from both players. Rybakina's going to lean into a cross-court backhand, and it's going to be powerful. No way that McNally was going to get to that one. It's 30-15.
Wow, you could just see her, the way she set up for that ball, just completely leaned into that backhand. I think that strike was over 100 miles an hour.
Yep. So McNally preparing at 30-15 in the opening game of the second set. Here on the Wimbledon radio channel, the serve onto the off forehand here. Rybakina, slice backhand from McNally. Coming up the line, just chipping the ball was Rybakina, and forcing McNally to hit a pass up the line on the forehand. She missed it, and it's 30 all.
Wow, she was so quick up to that ball. Really just looking to take control of anything that lands relatively short in the court. Rybakina, great control too. That was a slice approach shot right into the corner.
So 30 all, this opening game. Good crowd on centre court here at the championships. Always is a good crowd here. There's the serve. Down the tee, picked up by Rybakina up the middle of the court. Looping forehand. It's going to go long from McNally.
30-40.
And it's 30-40, so another break point here for Rybakina.
That wasn't even the cleanest strike. It was a little bit of a miss hit from Rybakina, but because she was still going through the ball, using that momentum forward, it helped her get depth on that return.
So 30-40. As we wait for the serve to come in. And the serve onto the off forehand of Rybakina. She was cramped for room on the return, so it went wide. And we are at deuce.
Good choice. Good choice to go into the body. Playing with someone that takes such an aggressive position. That's really smart from McNally.
Lisa Mertens with match point on court 8. That's a result we keep an eye on for a very important reason. as McNally serves onto the backhand of Rybakina. Right near the baseline, McNally's reply on the backhand has gone long. She was rushed as she hit that ball, and another break point for Rybakina.
I would like McNally to try and stay away from that backhand right now from Rybakina. She is connecting on that side, trying maybe go body, forehand a little bit more. Let's see what she does on this serve.
So Rybakina prepares and waits for this McNally serve. The serve onto the forehand of Rybakina, which is netted. Good placement of the serve on that occasion, and we are at deuce.
One of the few times she's been able to stretch Rybakina on that return.
Well, just got to get this set off to a good start if you're Katie McNally, just to get things rolling. As the serve onto the forehand of Rybakina, sits up. McNally looping forehand, lands on the baseline. Now she plays an off forehand, and it's well off. It's long, and Rybakina with another opportunity.
She just feels like when she has time, she has to do so much, and she knows she has to get depth, and that time just missing by a couple feet beyond the baseline.
Elise Mertens did have that win, 6-love in the third set, and the reason why it's worth keeping an eye on it, because Elise Mertens will face the winner of this match. There's McNally again trying to save a break point, and the serve out wide misses. And Rybakina right on the baseline for this second serve. Waits for it. Doesn't need to play it. It's a double fault. So McNally just hits the ball away in frustration, because that's her fourth double fault, and it's given the break to Rybakina, first game of the second set.
That's tough to lose that game for McNally, but again, it's just been Rybakina do the exact same thing, and I feel like she's even gone more powerful in this match off the first ball.
Yep. Yep, it's a statement being made here by Elena Rybakina, and that second set against Boisson the other day, 13 unforced series and 4 winners. So the game really dropped away and then came back again, obviously, in the final set. But no sign of that right now, as Rybakina steps to the line, serving from the far end. More spectators coming in, and it is Rybakina serving with the break of serve in her pockets. First serve missing wide. Second serve. You're on the Wimbledon radio channel tonight. Night number 4 is the serve. Backhand picked up by McNally. She's in the juice court playing cross-court forehand. Rybakina back there again. Forehand to forehand they go. Bit heavier from Rybakina. Shorter ball from McNally. Now she's playing the cross-court forehand again. They continue with that pattern. Now blocked back by Rybakina. She just ran out of room. Wanted to drop it in short and went into the net instead. It's love 15.
Yeah, I think that's a rally that McNally can take some confidence from. She's going to have to be a lot more alert, and I love the fact that she was targeting the forehand side a little bit more of Rybakina.
So we've been on court 38 minutes. As Rybakina prepares, and the serve onto the backhand of McNally. That backhand return goes long, well long. 15. It is 15 all.
So often she can get herself out of trouble, Rybakina, with that big serve. She's trusting it so much right now.
As she should. She's only lost the 1 point when the first serve's gone into play for the match. As the serve here down the tee misses. Everyone listening on their Amex radios around the grounds, and also here on centre court to the Wimbledon radio channel. And everyone around the world enjoying the coverage as the serve here onto the backhand of McNally. It just sits up for Rybakina, who just goes bang. Big cross-court backhand winner, and when it's in that position, just inside the baseline and sitting up invitingly, she's not going to miss out from there. 30-15.
She actually backed up a little bit off of that return because it had some height to it, and she did well. You could hear her footwork actually even on the grass, and let it just drop right into the strike zone.
There's the serve here into the net. Wait for this second serve. McNally, oh, this comes off the net and flies wide.
30 all.
So we are at 30 all, the second double fault for Rebecca for the match. So the crowd just enjoying or just sitting back and waiting for things to happen here. 30 all, serve down the tee is a good one.
30.
Right on the service line, McNally coming forward, just couldn't handle it. And it's 40-30, so a point for Two Love in the second set.
No drop of intensity at all right now from Rybakina. Very focused.
As the serve here out wide misses. Second serve. Onto the backhand, middle of the court. Picked up by Rybakina on the forehand, but she's pushed that long, and we're at deuce.
The cut set slightly early, but McNally, again, just using that strategy of trying to take the second serve as early as possible. She's got to take that chance. The first serve is outstanding, and we've been talking about Rybakina, so when she gets that second serve, she's got to take that risk.
The first serve here from Rybakina is good. It just gets over from McNally. Rybakina just nursing one up the line. The lob from McNally. Oh, it's going to be put away too. Rybakina moving back to three-quarter court. No problem at all. And she's got another game points.
It felt like Rybakina knew exactly what was coming, because right after she hit that approach shot into the corner, she already started moving backward for the overhead, expecting it.
Yeah, that first step, that first pushback, the key. As Rybakina serves, blocked back by McNally into the 8-court. Cross-court backhand from Rybakina lands on the baseline. A looping forehand from McNally goes long. And Rybakina flying along now. It's 6-1 and Two Love now in the second on the Wimbledon radio channel.
And just a little bit of look of exasperation from McNally, just unsure what exactly to do. It's been so almost flawless right now from Rybakina. And sometimes when it hits that baseline, it can take a little bit of a different bounce, and it just really kicked up on McNally.
So now we wait for Katie McNally stepping to the line, needing to get on the scoreboard. 7 from the Royal box end. The serve onto the forehand of Rybakina. Dug out by McNally. It's in the middle of the court. Off forehand from Rybakina. Slice backhand cross court from McNally, who's now in the juice court, but not needing to play that ball because an error coming off the Rybakina racket, amazingly. It's 15 love.
And it was an off-pace slice, but it has to be so accurate. It still has to hit pretty deep in the court, and you could hear the miss hit a little bit off of Rybakina's forehand.
Yep, all the tricks need to come out of the bag now for Katie McNally to throw Rybakina off her rhythm. The serve here onto the off forehand of Rybakina. It lands right on the baseline. My goodness. McNally wants to see this on the screen because she can't believe that this hit the baseline.
So McNally's requesting a replay of the call.
And Eva Razdaraki-Moore saying, rightio upstairs, let's show it on the screen, please. And so we just wait to see it. The crowd, it's a bit like a challenge, the old challenge system. When we see the ball's clearly in, no need for a zoom on that, Jill.
Yeah, half the ball hit the line. Such good accuracy.
Could even have zoomed out.
True. It was definitely far away from a triple zoomer.
Or a quadruple. 15 all as McNally serves out wide and misses. So second serve here. And Rybakina, as is customary in this match, will be right on the baseline for it. Breeze just picking up a little bit here on centre court. And this one, the serve. Onto the backhand of Rybakina. She stretches for it. Slice forehand coming in is McNally. And that back up the line goes long from Rybakina. Nice change up from the American 30-15.
Yeah, I like that play. Just a complete commitment to just chip and come charging into the net. A different look for Rybakina. Good pressure from the American.
Career high ranking for Katie McNally at 50. It's going to go higher than that. I'll make a bold prediction now. 30-15. The serve, take 2 on the ball toss. Get set again, and the serve. Onto the backhand of Rybakina. Slice backhand McNally, short ball. Rybakina just gets to it, puts a wicked angle on. McNally puts the ball up, that's all she could do, and bang, put away on the volley was Rybakina, and it's 30 all.
Just thinking so clearly. It was a smart choice on that approach shot. She actually took some pace off, purposely going shorter part of the court as she caught McNally way far behind the baseline.
So it's love 2, 30-all second sets. Rybakina winning the first 6 games to 1 here on the Wimbledon radio channel, evening number 4. There's the serve onto the backhand here of Rybakina. McNally in the middle of the court goes cross-court forehand, coming in behind it. The ball from Rybakina, the forehand, floats long, and it's 40-30.
You could hear the effort there from McNally. She's trying to put more pace behind every single shot. The serve and that forehand as well, just trying to add extra power.
So she's just taking a little bit of extra time here at the back of the court to get set up. Wants to get on the board, needs to get on the board in this second set as McNally prepares. And the serve onto the backhand of Rybakina at the middle of the court, picked up by McNally. Big forehand again from Rybakina. Now throwing in the drop shot, but putting it into the net. Great defensive work from McNally on that occasion. And she does hold, and she's got some good crowd support. But it is Rybakina a set and 2-1 here on centre court.
And by 1 set to love.
That's an important game for McNally, but I like the way she went about it. She's willing to just get out of her comfort zone, put a little bit more pace behind everything. Love the fact that she's going to the net sometimes just as a different tactic. So love the fact that she's trying to problem solve out there.
Yeah, and absorb the pace that time as well.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you have to do. I mean, with how well Rybakina is hitting off the baseline, it kind of forces you to have to be faster, more alert. You have to be ready for every ball, and that means as soon as you finish one shot, you have to be so intense and ready for that next ball.
Yeah, it is. It's not just me. That is hazy out
there
there right now.
It even got more hazy, I think.
Yeah, I'm seeing haze.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Time.
Quick.
Your eyesight's better than mine. You saw it before me.
Well, my eyes are fading. Let's just quickly select some scores at the moment. Frances Tiafoe levelling 1-all with Jan Shonsky on the number 2 court. He took that second at 6-2. And they're on serve in at the third set, early stages there. Linda Noskova, the first set, 6-3 against Camila Osorio. Jakub Mensik and Grigor Dimitrov. It's 7-6 the first set to Dimitrov. They're 4-all in the second set there as we're back playing here. And it's Rybakina serving from the Royal Box end. The first serve missing. Second serve. Onto the backhand here of McNally. Coming forward, Rybakina plays it to McNally's forehand volley, drops it short. Rybakina having to go up high. It didn't go high enough. Nice work on the service line. The high backhand volley from McNally. It's good. It's love 15.
Well, I also like the fact that, I mean, McNally, I don't think hit the cleanest return, but she didn't care. She's like, this is my game plan. I'm just hitting and coming in. I like it.
Unsettle the rhythm, because Rybakina's got plenty of it at the moment. As Rybakina serves, back there from McNally. It's a great return, and that's gone long from Rybakina. The backhand long, and it's love 30.
Excellent return, great connection, good anticipation, covering that flat out wide serve of Rybakina's.
Crowd, a few murmurings now. Ooh, could this be? Could this be? Rybakina's going to have something to say about this. Love 30. The serve goes into the net. Now let's watch McNally where she's going to set up here for this second serve. Going to stay up in the court and serves onto the backhand of McNally. It lands three-quarter court. Big cross-court backhand from Rybakina. Up the line, into the net goes McNally. And she just slaps her hand on the strings. Not happy. It's 15-30.
Yeah, I don't know if she got late on that. I mean, it was right into the corner, but it's a difficult one to change direction on, and she was going down the line. I mean, she could have just gotten slightly late, and she's just shadowing to get a little bit more spin on that ball.
The serve coming in onto the forehand of McNally. It's a great serve from Rybakina, and out of trouble again. It's 30-all.
30-all.
And that time changing it up, going down the tee. Just when she knows McNally's finding that rhythm on the backhand. Really smart choice from Rybakina.
There's the serve here, blocked back by McNally. Near the baseline, cross-court forehand, that's gone well long from Rybakina. Immediately back in trouble. It's 30-40 break-back points.
Wow, the first time I've actually seen Rybakina completely lift off that ball. I think that ball just skidded through the court slightly.
In for Yuri Lehechka of Alex Molchan on court 18, 6-3, 6-2, 6-4. But a break point Rybakina serves. This takes the net and goes wide. The ball just trailing across the covers. The ball kid doing a great job to pick it up. This rather large expanse of centre court. Second serve. And it will be McNally stepping in. She can't do anything with that return. Great depth down the tee from Rybakina. We're a juice.
Really good depth. And sometimes you're not expecting a second serve to go to the forehand. It's so often it goes to the backhand. I think it just completely caught McNally off guard.
So we're a juice. The serve goes long.
He's trying to miss some more first serves though now, Rybakina.
We saw this at the start of the opening set too. Just wasn't quite dialed in on it. The serve onto the backhand of McNally, reaching for it. The backhand floats long. There's plenty of depth on that second serve, and so McNally might have to start thinking of moving back a little bit just to get into the rally. It's a game point now for Rybakina. The serve goes long. Another missed first serve. Now, will McNally make the adjustment here? Rybakina prepares. McNally near the baseline. No, she's going to step in again. It's a double fault anyway. That missed by some margin wide. Yes. And we go back to juice.
That was a complete mishit on that toss. I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe let it drop just a little bit. Did take her eye off the ball on that serve.
Complete mishit, or as I call it, my standard serve. As the serve comes in from Rybakina. Missing long. Oh, the press tournament's not going to be fun on Sunday. Have entered, defending champ, as the second serve. Now she's back in the court, McNally, unleashing a forehand up the middle of the court. She's in the juice court, play up the middle of the court to Rybakina's backhand. Slice backhand from McNally. It sits up. Rybakina goes back in that direction. And yeah, she's going to be tough to stop. It's in that area, the floating ball. Rybakina with game point again.
I just love, I was just watching Rybakina's side of the court there, and just the recognition. She knows when she's hitting a quality enough shot, and she's already taking 2 feet, putting herself 2 feet inside the baseline, looking to take the next one even earlier.
Game point, Rybakina serves. Big backhand from McNally up the middle of the court. Now she's scrambling the juice court. She can't get there. Rybakina absorbed the pace, sent it back down the other end. It was effective, and it's 3-1 now in the second sets.
Her whole coaching box looks completely relaxed as well. That last service game, though, she did look up at her coach, Stefano Vukov, and just a little bit put her hands in the air because of the decline in her first serve percentage, but the way she hit those second serves got the job done. They were good depth, great accuracy.
Job done for Sarana Castas. Straight sets win over Kimberly Birrell on court 12. As McNally serves down the tee, blocked back by Rybakina. Three-quarter court ball. Off forehand, McNally coming in, playing a backhand volley. Rybakina's there throwing the ball up, and the overhead is missed by McNally. She just pushed it long, and it's love 15.
That's too bad. She played an excellent point, set up the point perfectly. Nice job on the backhand volley. I think it just happened again so fast because of the court position of Rybakina. That lob came up and was just floating backwards relatively quickly.
So we wait now for McNally. How will she respond at love 15, 1-3. The serve onto the forehand of Rybakina. Well, slightly mishit. They play slice backhand, and now forehand cross court from Rybakina. Matched by McNally at the middle of the court. Big cross court backhand again from Rybakina. Again, it's McNally on the defensive. She plays a cross court forehand. It's a short ball, and going up the other line or heading into the eight court, the ball into the net, the forehand from Rybakina. It's 15 all.
It was a good get from McNally. She was still so much under pressure. It was a very makeable ball from Rybakina. Just guided it a bit too much.
So now it's McNally at 15 all, just clinging on in this contest. As we wait for the serve, out wide, blocked back here by Rybakina, falling up the line, and she's pulled it wide, McNally.
15-30.
And it's 15-30.
That was a great serve. I actually wouldn't have minded to see the serve and volley there. But it was a very well-placed serve. Just again, catching it late on her back foot.
15-30. for this ball to be delivered. And the serve. Onto the forehand, into the bottom of the net from Rebecca off the return. It's 30 all. She just throws her head back a little bit. A little element of frustration there.
I almost feel like she's shadowing every time she misses a ball, just correcting herself. The time just was a little bit close to her body.
So McNally at 30 all now. The serve. Into the forehand of Rebecca, just up the middle of the court. Well done, McNally. Just absorbed the pace, sent it back the other way with a short angle backhand. It's a winner, and it's 40-30.
40-30.
Nice use of the slice to get Rebecca way off court. Handled the pace really well there. McNally just got the legs so low.
Well, Agnieszka Radwanska is here. Would have enjoyed that. Game point for McNally. The serve goes into the net. Second serve. Taking plenty of time on this second serve. And it's delivered to the forehand. Big forehand, Rebecca dug out again by McNally. She goes even harder, does Rebecca, and misses. Absorbing the pressure is Katie McNally and just clinging on. Still down a break. It's Rebecca 6-1, 3-2 in this second set. Thank you, Eva. Just needed the confirmation there. Now, scores. Jakub Mensik, 1 set all now with Grigor Dimitrov. He won the second 6 games to 4. 3 all in the third set on the number 2 court. Francis Tiafoe and Jan Chonsky. Camilla Osorio, Linda Noskova, 6-3 the first set. On number 3 court, they're at 1 all. It's about to become 2-1 on serve. Osorio with game points there. Jasmine Paolini, a set to the good against Victoria Goljevic. And what are they? 3-2 they are on serve in the second set. And how's Sasha doing? He's 2 sets up. Kirian Jacquet, not Mbappe. Kirian Jacquet.
Bublik. Just to clarify, which,
Alexander
which
Bublik.
Sasha?
Yes, sorry, Sasha Bublik, that's right.
Yep.
Kirian, not Kylian Mbappe. Just because of the French connection to the football and everything. Kirian Jacquet.
I like that name, actually. Kirian. I haven't seen that much.
3-2 on serve in the third set there. Meanwhile, back here, discussion between Catherine Rinaldi and Katie McNally as Katie walks to that end of the court where the player entourages are. That's the royal box end. Meanwhile, Rebecca prepares, and the serve down the tee. High ball from McNally. It lands near the baseline. Rebecca has all the time in the world to hit an off forehand, and she puts it wide. So it's love 15.
Love 15.
And it's so important in these instances for, especially that last game, how we saw McNally just really dig in, dig deep, and started defending better. And that makes such a big difference. I mean, potentially that caused that miss right there from Rebecca, just trying to cut it too fine.
As the serve here going long from Rebecca. That first serve percentage a bit of an issue now. Second serve. And onto the backhand of McNally. Plays up the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand from Rebecca is deep. Short reply from McNally, and it just opens up the court. She goes back into the juice court.
15 all.
McNally wants to look at where this ball landed. It did hit the sideline, just the edge of the sideline. It's your triple Zuba sort of job, but it's still in the books. It's 15 all.
It's been a few times now. McNally is so desperate to have this ball not hit part of the line.
As the serve comes in, out wide, picked up by McNally cross court. Rebecca goes with a big point up the line. McNally trying to dig it out. Her backhand doesn't make it to the nets.
Another excellent,
30-15.
Yeah, another excellent serve from Rebecca. That one not as hard, but love the fact that she can throw in that off pace occasionally. Still pretty pacey. It was over 100 miles an hour, but a little bit more side spin.
So Rebecca 30-15 now. The serve takes the net, flies wide. Ball kid goes and retrieves it. Second serve. And the serve. Backhand picked up by McNally, but the cross-court backhand goes long, and it's 40-15. So points now for 4-2 in the second set. Exactly 1 hour on the clock for the match. 7:31 on a Thursday evening. Beautiful evening. Boy, it's
beautiful. It's a beautiful day.
Been fantastic all round, hasn't it? As Rybakina serves down the tee, blocked back by McNally. It's near the baseline. Rybakina goes with the cross forehand in the juice court. Full stretch. McNally just misses in the corner. She went for it, didn't come off. She's looking again at the big screen. She's not going to get any joy there. It's 4 games to 2 for Rybakina.
She's like, why can't my ball hit part of the line?
Yeah.
That one was not that far out. Yeah, and Rybakina, we've been talking about her first serve percentage dropping a little bit. It's at 51% right now, but still winning 83% of her first serves and 57% of her second serves. And her second serve's effective as well because she's so tall. It's coming from such a big height that it is jumping up quite a bit. It's tough to time that one consistently.
As the serve coming in, takes the nets. As we wait now for, again, the first serve. Just hit the service line. Forehand up the line by McNally, though, off the reply from Rybakina. It goes wide. It's love 15.
Rybakina's just constantly been hitting her leg with her racket, just wanting feet to keep moving. Just, I think, just reminding herself to, stay on McNally.
So now we wait for this ball to come in. Serve onto the backhand of Rybakina. Middle court, cross court forehand from McNally. Up the line from Rybakina is deep. Ball blocked back by McNally. Off forehand from Rybakina. She's coming in, doesn't need to play the next one though. The backhand into the net by McNally. It's almost as if Rybakina is playing McNally's style of game. It's love 30.
Not all the time, right, though. I mean, she's just
Picking and
randomly.
choosing.
Yeah, it's pick and choosing. Thank you. That's a better way to say it. Yeah, just went to apply a little bit more pressure. And good timing, too. It's love 15. Add a little bit more pressure now. Try and come away with that point. Love 30 is a lot more on the shoulders of McNally.
Yep, love 30 in deep trouble now. As McNally prepares from the raw box end to serve. One of the backhander Rybakina just picked up here by McNally. Lands that on the baseline. Now can really unleash a backhand. It's a deeper ball. Looping forehand from Rybakina. Off forehand from McNally in the ad court. She goes back there again. Big forehand up the line from Rybakina. Now she gets a three-quarter court ball. Goes with the forehand up the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand. Winner this time from McNally into the juice court. That would feel good. It's 15-30.
I think that's the best point she's played, McNally, in this entire match. Really well done on the defense, chose the slice, and as soon as she got a little bit more time on the ball, she took the chance.
Well, it certainly came off there. As we wait and see what McNally can do here at 15-30. The serve out wide, backhand, lands near the baseline again from Rybakina. She plays a forehand up the line, comes in. McNally goes up the line, and that's a beautiful forehand volley inside the service line. Into the open court from Rybakina. 2 more break points at 15-40.
It's just so fast. She's just so on top of the ball so quickly. I mean, I feel like McNally's looking up, and she's already at the net hitting the volley. Took that ball well above the net. Great close from Rybakina.
So now the crowd a little restless. They're trying to cheer Katie McNally on. She steps to the line under all sorts of pressure. 3 of 8 breakpoint conversions from Rybakina. As the serve here goes into the net from McNally. Again, Rybakina will be on the baseline and stepping in for this second ball, increasing the chance of a double fault. Second serve for McNally. And it's out wide. It's good. So is the return from Rybakina. And she looks to come forward again, does Rybakina. Heading to the service line. She nets the backhand. It's 30-40.
Yeah, I think that ball just stopped on her slightly on the grass. Ended up reaching for the backhand at the last moment. Great get from McNally.
So now it's 30-40. Again, just hanging in is Katie McNally. But the precipice is very, very close. As a serve from McNally onto the forehand. Big forehand again for Rybakina. Just dug out by McNally. It's a half-court ball to back it up the line. It's a clean winner. And Elena Rybakina will serve for a spot in round number 3 of the championships. 6-1, 5-2 here on the Wimbledon radio channel.
It's just so good.
Yeah.
Such good returning.
Not a lot to say, really. It's just been that good a performance.
I mean, I think McNally did well to just dig in to get some of these returns back in play. Rybakina, I think this is the most I've seen her on top of the ball so quickly.
Yeah, well, we're seeing on our monitor just Katie McNally just getting the water in, and plenty to think about. I mean, she has made some inroads on the Rybakina serve in this set, but Rybakina just lifts her level again.
Yeah, I mean, she's done a good job of giving Rybakina a couple very tough service games, but when you have a big serve like hers in your arsenal where it can get you out of trouble so often, it's tough to feel like you have that moment where you feel like you can get the break.
So the players come back from the chairs. A beautiful evening in London. Well, let's see what transpires here with Elena Rybakina serving for the match, a spot in round number 3 of the championships here on the Wimbledon radio channel all around the world. She steps to the line now, does Rybakina. The raw box end, the serve down the tee, picked up by McNally. It's a 3/4 court ball. Cross-court backhand, Rybakina in again. She plays a dinky backhand volley, and it just sat up for McNally, who went bang up the line with a forehand winner, and it's lob 15.
Excellent quick movement to that volley from McNally, just getting a huge cheer from the crowd just to help her try and dig in at the last moment here. That's a great pass, good balance.
So, prepares again. And the serve, blocked back by McNally. It's a floating ball. Rybakina with a cross-court forehand, matched by McNally. Back there again goes Rybakina. Dug out by McNally. The slice forehand into the net, though. It's 15-all.
Such a good choice. Rybakina at that time going a little bit higher and heavier with the forehand, just giving McNally a different look.
6 championships for Rybakina. She's never not made the 3rd round. As the serve here, Rybakina out wide ace.
30-15.
And that is her first ace of the match to go to 30-15.
Wow. I think she has a lot of service winners, though.
Yep.
Where McNally's been able to get a racket on the ball, but just unable to get it over the net.
2 points from the match. Elena Rybakina prepares the serve. And the tee just goes long. Crowd wanting to urge McNally on. Let's be nice, folks. Second serve. And Rybakina stepping in. McNally hammers it back up the middle of the court. Dug out by Rybakina. Cross-court forehand from McNally is deep. A high lob. It's going to go long from Rybakina. And it is 30-all.
30-all.
Well, if you're making your last stand, you might as well go out swinging. And that's exactly what Katie McNally's looking to do now. Australian Open champion, Elena Rybakina. Champion here back in 2022. Crowd a little restless. It's 30-all. Rybakina, 2 points from the match. The serve goes into the net. Second serve. And the serve onto the backhand of McNally. She's coming forward. She's playing a low backhand volley. It's into the bottom of the net. Rybakina was ready for what was coming, and she now has a match point at 40-30.
I do like the play, though, from McNally, just to try and hit and come forward. And Rybakina was smart there at such a big point. 30-all just went hard right at the body.
Match point for Elena Rybakina. And the serve comes in. Down the tee, picked up by McNally. Forehand volley. She's serving. Volleying is Rybakina, and she can't put away the overheads. It was a lob in hope from McNally, and she lives to fight another day. Rybakina was a little awkward. She tried to play it straight down in the court. She put it straight into the net where it juice.
Well, the flight of the ball was awkward. I think she wasn't sure whether to hit an overhead or a volley, and just at the last minute went for the volley, but a little bit too late in the decision-making.
We're at juice. Rybakina serves. Out wide, blocked back by McNally. Cross court. Back that way from Rybakina. McNally, this one top spun forehand. Forehand to forehand they go in the juice court. Now up the line goes Rybakina. Slice there from McNally. Floating ball beyond the baseline. She throws her head back. Oh, she was trying, and she just couldn't pick it up. It's the second match point for Rybakina.
It's just great use of the control of the ball from Rybakina, just keeping McNally on the run, moving her from side to side.
Match point number 2 for Elena Rybakina. And the serve. Onto the backhand of McNally. It's a half-court ball, cross-court backhand, clean winner. It deserved to be with that performance today from Elena Rybakina. A statement win here at the championships. Now 2022 champion, untroubled today, over 1 hour and 10 minutes. That was a superb performance from start to finish. Not much that Katie McNally could do today because Elena Rybakina has steamrolled her way into round 3 of the championships. She gets it done, 6-1, 6-2.
That was outstanding performance from Rybakina. Unbelievable from start to finish, really. And I feel like she really didn't allow McNally to get into her game at all, to be able to let her use those tools. She tried. I felt like McNally, she tried to do different things, but the ball striking of Rybakina today was just next level.
Absolutely was. I mean, you know, there'll be much discussed, I guess, in the debriefs and everything like that, and in the breakfast show tomorrow and everything about, you know, title fancies and what we think heading into the 3rd round of matches. But my goodness, that was some sort of performance, one of the best performances you'll see for the week, I think, from Rybakina in terms of completeness, as McNally gets a nice round of applause. She'll be back. Great to see her out here playing.
Yes, great to see her back and healthy with everything she's been through, a couple surgeries, some doubts in her mind whether she'd be able to play and compete. She was here last year, and it's great to see her back once again.
It absolutely is. And she leaves the courts, but, well, Elena Rybakina doing her title credentials no harm whatsoever with that performance today. 6-1, 6-2 in 1 hour and 10 minutes. It was an emphatic performance from the world number 2, the reigning Australian Open champion. Let's hear her thoughts now. She's on court with Rishi Prasad. Everything is in place, and here we go.
Elena, well done on your win. Perhaps we can just start with how happy you were with your performance this evening.
Yeah, really happy with the game. I definitely improved from the first match, and Katie, she's a tough opponent, so I'm happy that I was focused and managed to win in 2 sets.
I know you said after that first match that you played that you did want to improve in certain things. What do you think worked well for you today? What are the things you're most proud of?
Well, I think the unforced errors today was less, which I'm glad, and serve, this is something I think I still need to work on the percentage-wise, but overall it was also not too bad, so I'm happy that it's getting better and better, and I have another opportunity to play again, and thank you so much for coming. It's an amazing atmosphere.
It's clear that you're very well liked here on centre court. You won the Wimbledon title, ladies singles, in 2022. You got to the semi-finals in 2024. Now, there's a chance this year that if things go well, you could become the world number 1 for the first time. How much is that in your thoughts?
Well, honestly, I'm trying not to think about it. I need to focus on match at a time, because all the opponents are tough, and you never know how you wake up, and you sometimes need to battle certain things. And yeah, I'm just trying to improve. I'm glad that it got better, and I hope to continue this way, and hopefully it happens soon. If not, I will keep on working.
Tremendous performance today. Well done, and congratulations to Elena Rybakina.
So much going on out here. Let's join Tiafoe and Chomsky's match at the moment over on the courts.
Well, a buzz around the number 1 court still, with the time 7:45 here on this Thursday evening. The order of play, of course, is out for tomorrow, and there's a good selection of matches on this court once again tomorrow. Daria Kasatkina and Naomi Osaka will kick things off at 1 o'clock here on this court. That's a 3rd round, remember. And then a third round from the men's side of things follows that. Yannick Sinner and Jensen Brooksby before Claire Liu and Coco Gauff. An all-American tussle finishing things off on this court. So that should be good tomorrow as our focus remains on today. And Menchik 3-2 down, serving here. We're on serve in this third set. Menchik with the forehand put away.
Well done. Menchik again. I'm impressed with the shot selection when Dimitrov is pressuring him. He's able to get the ball down low. He understands that it's not, he has immense power, but it's not just the power as a way to win the point on grass.
15 love, and Menchik with a first serve that Dimitrov can't control the return with. Menchik returns to the baseline and is ready to send down another big rocket, and that one, well, it wasn't as big, but it was very accurate. He took some of the pace off, and it was another ace. So ace number 22. 110 miles an hour, but it was on a sixpence. There's another one down the tee this time. I'll scribble down ace number 23.
They are racking up for him, aren't they? An impressive stat. 23 aces to Grigor Dimitrov's 5, so outclassing the Dimitrov serve. Maybe to be expected, but that's a wide margin.
Yeah. It just sort of keeps the pressure on Dimitrov. He doesn't have a huge amount of respite from serving himself. 3 games all, as Dimitrov misses with that first serve. Just getting into the meat of this third set now. Will a player blink? Will a player buckle? As the backhand return from Menchik is deep, and Dimitrov with a backhand slice cross-court. Then another one from Dimitrov. The backhand up the line from Menchik is good. He plays that really well, and Dimitrov nets with a forehand.
Well, that's really good play from Menchik. Again, getting his legs so low to hit that ball with that quality. And it's interesting, Dimitrov using that slice into the Menchik backhand hasn't drawn many errors. It has been more effective as a forehand, but that backhand from Menchik has been more stable.
First serve is in from Dimitrov, then Menchik with a big forehand, and it catches the tape on the way through, but survives. And then the backhand cross-court from Menchik. There's space up the line if he wants it, Menchik. He did attempt to go there, but Dimitrov covered it up well. Menchik scrambling around at the back of the court, sends up a high ball, and Dimitrov with a routine smash nets it.
Well, a little bit of drama here. Menchik just sliding to that ball, throwing up the lob, and it's quite short. As Mikey, you just referred to, pretty routine overhead that finds the net, and now Dimitrov's been in this position so many times. Can he dig himself out of this trouble again?
Love 30 on the Dimitrov serve. 3 games all in this third set. It's a let on the first serve, so we'll go again here. A couple of deep breaths from Dimitrov as he gets a couple more tennis balls thrown his way. He's picked his ammo now. First serve coming into the net. Is this to be a defining game? 7th game of set number 3. Second serve here, and Menchik with a forehand through the center of the court. Then the backhand slice from Menchik is just sitting half court, and Dimitrov puts it away. That was a bit defensive from Menchik there.
Just floating the ball on the court, but Dimitrov getting up, just holding and accelerating the racket at the last second to whip it down the line.
15-30. Important moments here for Dimitrov. First serve is right on the line there. Just skipped on through onto the racket of Menchik, who knocks his backhand into the net.
Well, I wonder if Menchik now has a little bit more patience for missed opportunities, because he endured so many of them, but then he broke through and won that second set.
30 all. First serve to the forehand of Menchik, who just plays a forehand block return. And Dimitrov with a bad forehand there into the net.
30-40.
And now it is a break point. Dimitrov just sort of looking down at the court. Was it just a bit of a dodgy bounce for him there?
Yeah, may have been. As you get back towards that baseline, court gets beat up a little bit more. Can cause some untrue bounces.
Breakpoint opportunity in this set. Menchik with a backhand return that's deep, and Dimitrov with a forehand that goes cross-court. We're into a rally here, and Menchik goes long.
Forehand from Menchik. Just sailing long again. That's been the side that's produced more errors. Unforced errors for him on the forehand side, 13.
Well, he's not out of the woods yet here, Dimitrov, in this game. We're on juice. Backhand return from Menchik, just about dribbles over. Then the cross-court backhand is met by a wonderful volley from Dimitrov.
Well, what a point. Menchik's return just kisses the top of the net tape and falls short, forcing Dimitrov to come forward. And it was a very good pass off the racket of Menchik. But this volley from Dimitrov, well, on the stretch, just kills it, essentially drops it on the other side of the net.
Advantage here for Dimitrov. First serve to the forehand side of Menchik, and then a forehand is wide from the Czech. Chances. Well, it was the one breakpoint chance, but he felt in a good position there, Menchik. Dimitrov, we just saw a shot of his two coaches celebrating there and sort of patting each other on the back. That was a big hold for their boy.
Yeah, he's pulled out a few of those today. Just not panicking when he's gotten down in the games.
Now Dimitrov can breathe a sigh of relief. Some amazing work at the net from the Bulgarian.
Yeah, the volley skill on that are just incredible. Just absolutely incredible. And he knows it. Big fist pump to his team. Even Menchik had to admire that volley.
Well, evening draws on here on this Thursday. First Thursday of this year's championships. And for Menchik, he is serving at 3-4 down. Just misses with a first serve there, Menchik. He was going big once again. Here comes the second serve. Serving at 3-4 in this third set. All on serve in this set so far, and the excellent volley from Dimitrov. He is just starting to really turn up the dial with his artistry at the net.
How good is that volley? Menchik knew that that was the volley that he was going to hit. That short angle off the court, dying volley. Menchik got a good head start, still not good enough to get there to produce a retort.
So much creativity and craft that Dimitrov possesses. Can Menchik find the power game to get through all the craft as the backhand slice comes from Dimitrov, and Menchik tried to go big with a forehand and misses. He's just got himself into a bit of a muddle. Love 30.
Just happened so fast, but let's see if he can now have the opportunity to climb out. He's been able to neutralize these tough situations with some big serving.
Well, a few more deep breaths from Menchik as he gets ready to serve here. First serve, that is a good one, and Dimitrov tries to block a return but sends it long.
Yeah, frustrated there, Dimitrov, because he did get on that one. He read it well. Just didn't punch through it to hold the ball on his strings long enough. Flew deep.
Well, we've had just the one break of serve in this match so far. It came in the second set, and it was Menchik who was able to find it. And now a forehand goes wide from Menchik, and it's 2 break points here for Dimitrov.
Well, that was a great block return from Dimitrov. Read that one well, and Menchik getting around, but going too big with the forehand.
15-40. 2 break points for Dimitrov, who does find a backhand block return. Then the backhand from him, but it's met by a terrific volley from Menchik this time.
Well, Menchik says, well, I can do that as well. He came forward. That was a difficult volley from down low, right in front of the net. Handled it with poise.
Second break point in this game for Dimitrov, who just can't stand still at the back of the court. He's moving around, and, well, he can move around all he likes because he's not going to get to that serve. That's a big ace, and out wide from Menchik.
That is unreturnable, and at a big enough moment for you, Mikey, that's a good time to pull out 131-mile-an-hour ace.
Ace number 24 for the Czech. On to juice we go. First serve into the body of Dimitrov, but he gets a return back into play. Then the backhand slice from Dimitrov is long, and Menchik might just wriggle out of this game. He's got to advantage now.
And they're looking at that call just out. Slice backhand from Dimitrov.
Menchik, who reached the 3rd round here last year, trying to do the same again this time around as he misses with that first serve. Dimitrov moves a couple of steps closer to receive this second serve, and the forehand is to the backhand of Menchik. Then the forehand from the Czech, and Dimitrov with a backhand slice into the top of the net. It is another service hold in this set, and 4 games all.
Haven't had a lot of these easy service holds throughout this match, having to work on their own serves. As this match has progressed, it seemed like each service game has had a bit of its own drama.
So Dimitrov bouncing the ball at the baseline. He's ready to serve as Menchik gets into his return position. The crowd absolutely loving this tussle at the moment. It's been intriguing, it's been close. It is a clash of 2 generations, 35-year-old versus 20-year-old, power versus artistry, and Menchik with a backhand cross-court, and then the backhand slice with elegance from Dimitrov. He moves forward, and Menchik tries to send up a lob, but it goes long.
Very well constructed point from Dimitrov there, spreading the court, finding the moment to go deep down the line. Menchik gets there, throws up the lob well long.
15-love here in this, the 9th game of set number 3. First serve misses from Dimitrov. Good pace from him as well. It's not all the pace from the Czech serve. That's 130 miles an hour from Dimitrov. We've seen quicker from him today as the forehand catches the net on the way through from Dimitrov. Then a good deep forehand from Menchik. Moves forward Menchik. Again, it kisses the net, but lands safely. Dimitrov with an attempted forehand drop shot, which doesn't work out.
Well, he changed his mind at the last moment, tried to hold that disguise and surprised himself a little bit, Grigor, on that. Comes around, just see that he decides to play it falling backwards. Not easy to pull that shot off. And he finds himself at 15-all.
Can Menchik make something happen on this return game? Dimitrov serving here. Menchik with a first return that lands just inside the baseline. He's slipping and sliding a bit at the back of the court, Menchik, but he's regained his poise, and Dimitrov finds a shot into the net. It's a bit of a tired-looking forehand, that, from Dimitrov.
I think that's the ball he wanted in that circumstance. Could step in with that right foot, open stance, cut off the corner and drive it down the line. Seen him do that so many times, but execution falling short.
15-30. Certainly a foothold in this return game for Jakub Menchik. Dimitrov with a first serve that lands safely into Menchik, sends his return wide. A little slump of the shoulders from the Czech. Big moments in this tussle once again. We've played 2 hours and 21 minutes. We're just past 8 o'clock here on this Thursday evening. It might end up being a late night tussle between these two. Backhand return from Menchik. And then the volley is well put away by Dimitrov.
Even Dimitrov's got a smile on his face. He liked that backhand volley. He attacked it and punched it straight through the court. The entire Dimitrov team smiles on their faces after that. They very much enjoyed that.
Yeah, David Nalbandian sitting alongside Jamie Delgado. It's a fun team.
Yeah.
Dimitrov, 40-30. As his first serve is halfway up the net, he'll try and send down an awkward second serve for Menchik to deal with. Menchik bouncing around, but now he settles. Then the forehand return from Menchik through the center of the court. Dimitrov with that backhand slice that, again, he has used so well, but then the backhand slice into the net.
Yeah, backhand slice. A little bit more pace, jumping above Dimitrov's shoulder, a little tougher to handle. Unless you're really attacking it, he was getting pushed back.
Is it that shot that the baby Fed came, do you think? The nickname?
Oh, well, I think there's a lot of
Yeah.
Dimitrov's game that resembles Fed. There's elements on it. Well, there's an ace right there that would resemble a Federer serve.
It did look similar.
It's got technique that's very similar on the forehand and the backhand sides, both slice and topspin. And he's quite comfortable moving forward for the volley. So there's just a lot of things that feel very, very similar about their games.
That was ace number 6 for Dimitrov that gets him to advantage in this game. The forehand cross-court from Dimitrov, and Menchik is on the ground. He lost his footing as he fired a forehand long. There's some irritation as he looks towards his team there, Menchik. Dimitrov is 5-4 up in this third set.
Dimitrov just checking with Menchik to make sure that fall didn't cause any issues, but luckily Menchik acknowledging no problems, just went down. Actually, in that point, that's a good point. As we get later into the evening, the court can get a bit more slick. Just seeing a replay of him slip, and actually, oh yeah, well, luckily, both legs slipped out from underneath him, and he was under control kind of as he approached the ground. But even earlier in that point, Dimitrov had a little slip of his own, didn't he?
Well, they are slipping and sliding here. It's been a really good tussle so far, as we can just have a little look around the courts. Of course, the action has finished on center court now. Number 2 court, Francis Tiafoe. Maybe he's just worked things out now against Choinski, the British player. He's 2-1 up now, Tiafoe, and a break up in the 4th set, so could be moving in the right direction. And right now our focus is here on the number 1 court. Menchik and Dimitrov, and Menchik serving at 5-4 down as Dimitrov fires a one-handed backhand through the center of the court. Then that's really good depth from Dimitrov with the forehand long from Menchik.
Yeah, you just said it, Mikey, that depth on that ball from Dimitrov is what drew the error. Such an offensive shot. So hard to take that right off the bounce, and that came off the racket frame of Menchik.
Love 15, and Menchik misses with that first serve attempt down the tee. Dimitrov on the prowl in this game, perhaps. Second serve, Dimitrov with the forehand back into play, then that backhand slice up the line. Forehand cross-court from Dimitrov. Menchik with a forehand which was slightly mishit, but he'll carry on in this rally. And then the shot is long from Menchik. Love 30.
Some disappointment from Menchik there. Can't understand why he would float the slice long, and he is in trouble here. Really impactful moment. Love 30 serving.
Can he find the answers, Menchik? They've usually been an ace, the answer he's looking for. 24 aces we've seen from him. Misses with the first serve. They've just deserted him in this game. Dimitrov moves a step forward. Here comes the return. The forehand is back into play. Then the backhand slice is met by a volley from Menchik. Good move forward there from the Czech.
Well, that's brave. He hasn't done a tremendous amount of that, but he saw the opportunity, came forward, and closed really well. Got right on top of the net. So it's very little chance of dumping it in the net, and he punches that volley into the open court.
15-30 as Menchik does find a big first serve this time. Big booming serve that Dimitrov gets a racket on, but sends it into the stands.
And Dimitrov looks at his teams, throws his arms to the side, thinking, should I be covering that tee serve? He's used it against me so many times.
On to 30 all here. Serve comes in from Menchik. Then Dimitrov goes long with the backhand.
Dimitrov, off of that deep approach shot from Menchik, took back the one-hander, wasn't able to get the full prep and try to generate a tremendous amount of pace out of his wrist and couldn't control it.
40-30 as Menchik finds a big serve. That's what he was looking for. The first serves are back, everybody, and the aces are back. Number 25.
Well, good hold from Menchik there. A little bit of trouble. And again, that serve comes to the rescue. And here we are. Seem like we're careening towards another breaker, doesn't it?
I think we might be, yeah. 5 games all. That would be the safe money right now, I think, for a tie break once more as first serve misses from Dimitrov. Although maybe Menchik has other ideas. Can he sneak a break here? Second serve, and then the return from Menchik. Forehand inside out from Dimitrov. Then the volley from Menchik is excellent, solid, rock solid.
Well, in the last couple games, we've started to see Menchik looking to come forward. He's finished the point with some actually very stable volley.
Very.
And so I think if I was in his box, I'd be encouraging him to find those moments and see if he can repeat that.
First serve into the net from Dimitrov. Serving at love 15. 5 games all in this third set. Remember, we're a set apiece here on the number 1 court between these two players. And Dimitrov sends a forehand way long.
Dimitrov under pressure again, but this has been standard procedure for so many service games for Dimitrov. Can he dig himself out of this trouble? Crowd sensing. Menchik might make his move here.
Yeah, he's come up with some magic when required, has Dimitrov. Is he maybe running out of tricks, though? There's an excellent one.
Well, there's another trick for you. I'll just drop a 128-mile-an-hour easy roll of the shoulder over for an ace.
Wow. Just about in. I mean, it was a whisker in that serve. So, 15-30. Menchik will still like his chances in this game, though, as the forehand bunt return into play. Then the backhand is wild from Menchik. 30 all now.
Just brave play from Dimitrov. Just putting the pressure on, coming forward. And Menchik has produced some really good passes off that backhand, but that one got away from him. Just too much pressure from Dimitrov.
5 games all, 30 all. And Dimitrov serving here. First serve to the forehand of Menchik, who fires a good return back into play. Dimitrov moving forward. Both players are really fancying moving forward now. And Dimitrov with a volley finish.
Yeah. 2 great volleys to finish that point. Dimitrov stuck the volley down the line deep in the court. Had to reach on that pass behind him almost, but was able to angle it into the open court. Did a 360-degree turn to watch it land into the court.
40-30 as Dimitrov with the first serve into the net. Of course, you'd imagine the roof would have to be closed at some point. As the return is into the net, and Dimitrov leads the way in this third set. It's 6-5 now to Grigor.
It's 6-5, third set, 1-0.
Well, where next, everybody? Probably a tie-break, Raj, like you said.
Well, it feels like it's heading that way, but every game, there just seems to be a window of opportunity for the returner to maybe make their move, but the server just comes through with some big serving and clutch play to keep us on track.
Now, this really is a fascinating watch, as Dimitrov has so many skills at his disposal. And Menchik is trying to keep him at bay, really.
Yeah. Well, looking at Nalbandian, part of Grigor Dimitrov's team, how much does a player that has that kind of experience bring into the coaching team, do you think?
You'd think a lot. I mean, some of the things that Nalbandian achieved in his career, of course, right here. He was a runner-up in 2002, lost out to Leighton Hewitt that year. Semi-finalist at all the other Grand Slams, Nalbandian. As we start this game, that could potentially take us to a tie-break, or maybe not, as Dimitrov passes Menchik there, love 15.
We often talk about the first game of first point of each game being really, really important, but this match is going against the stats. The server's been down on that first point many times and still held.
Menchik missing with that first serve. Second serve to come here. Then the backhand slice return from Dimitrov. Menchik misses there. It's love 30.
And will he find the big serves yet again?
He could really do with the big serves, Menchik. First serve misses. Have to do it behind the second serve once more, as Dimitrov might just be licking his lips. There's the forehand return from Dimitrov. Then the backhand slices into the net.
And again, Menchik earning the point by coming forward, added pressure. Can't help but think if he'd stayed back in that instance, Dimitrov would have felt a lot more comfortable just floating that slice into the court.
15-30, Menchik serving here. The first serve to the backhand of Dimitrov, who's stretching now to play. Menchik's on the ground. He's slipping and sliding again up at the net. And he tried to play a volley from basically on his knees. He did get a racket on the ball, but he pushes it wide. And now it is 15-40, set points for Dimitrov.
What an inopportune moment for that to occur. Menchik looking like he had a chance to take control of the point at the net. Feet slip out from underneath him. And now facing two set points.
Can he take one of them as Menchik misses with the first serve? Surely a look at his second serve is going to be the best chance here for Dimitrov. It's a double fault. Menchik overcooks the second serve. And it is Dimitrov who takes the third set to lead 2-1 here on the #1 court.
Just remarkable. Those sets have held us to the very end. We had no way of knowing who was going to pull through. Dimitrov, again, just getting over the line in that third set.
Well, there is a little chatter going on between one of the tournament referees and the players, because the roof, I believe, is going to be closed. I think both just slightly smiling. I mean, I think Dimitrov would love to carry on playing, but this is the wise idea, I think, at this stage of proceedings. We could still have 2 sets to play, so let's shut the roof now.
Actually, it's both the players trying to explain to their boxes what's actually happening. Menchik will leave the court. At the moment, it looks like Dimitrov will stay.
I'd be surprised if he stays, because he didn't leave for a break yet, did he?
No,
we know
he
that
hasn't.
we're not going to finish. I mean, before the roof is gone, right? We knew that we're not going to finish the match. Just a question. Why didn't we start closing the roof during the set? Great, that was like similar issue to last year. But my point is, if we see that we know that it's not going to finish, it doesn't harm both of the players to start closing the roof, right? Yeah.
It's not the first thing they do here. They always do it like...
But what is your take on that?
Well, no, I've never seen the roof being closed while we play, so I don't know if it would bother you.
Conversation ongoing.
But why don't we let the players decide on that?
Well, that's the rule here. I don't know. We can ask the referee. This I don't know about. I know that here the procedure is, we see...
No, it's like a deja vu. You know, from last year was the same thing.
Yeah.
When it was on the center, the same thing. We knew we were not going to finish. And we kept on having the court open.
Because we can keep playing, right?
Because we can keep playing. But while it's closing, I don't think it's going to harm us while both of the players are agreeing to that to play. Because now instead of having to be closed for, like, let's say 4 or 5 minutes, we have 10 to 12 to whatever minutes. So I personally completely disagree with that. I'm not saying it's your fault, but I think it's worth to bring it up there.
Yeah, sure.
Because I don't think it's fair for both players.
Well, you can hear what Dimitrov thinks of the sort of roof closure protocol. Just having a chat with Orally Tort. He was
I just think like you're warm, you're
ongoing
warm,
here.
Everything is good. And now in 10 minutes we need to come back, hit some balls, and start serving again 120 plus miles an hour.
Well, he's sort of asking why the roof couldn't be closed whilst they're playing.
Well, I mean, that's a bigger issue that's not going to get solved right this second. I think there's some safety issues with the roof closing and of course, then they have to flip the lights on, because as they close the roof, they've got to get the lights turned on, and that would be we'll see it here in just a second. As the roof closes, it will get quite dark on the playing surface, and then they'll flip the lights on, and it'll be bright. So I do get his point.
Yeah.
In the sense that they're in the thick of a match. There's this break to close, and of course, he's referring to the fact that he's going to get cold.
Yes.
He's got to come back out and start serving at full speed, which certainly would bring, given what he experienced last year, raise some concerns. But yeah, that's the way that it is. That's the way that the rules are, and I do think that. I think closing it as they're playing, unless they have some sort of system to make the lighting come in an even keel, or maybe there's a moment at which they say, okay, now it's time that we turn the lights on. But sadly for Dimitrov, the referee is not going to be able to make an audible on that.
No, and well, the roof is closing. I mean, it's probably been closing for 5 minutes at this point, and it's sort of approximate time to complete the closure of the roof, both on center court and number 1 court, is 10 minutes. And then, of course, as Raj said, the lights will come on. And whilst this is ongoing, players can obviously remain on court or go to the changing rooms.
Both have left the court now.
Yeah.
And that makes sense. But, it is another discussion, right? When you have to close a roof like this, Dimitrov just winning that set, he carries some momentum, right? And obviously, Menchik could take a break at the end of that set anyway, but to sort of ensure that sort of blunts the momentum that Dimitrov garnered by winning that by that third set, excuse me. So it'll be interesting to see when he comes back out. He's clearly not really enthused about the fact that the roof will be closing now.
No. Well, we're just seeing pictures of him leaving the court and having a few words to his team, but he will have to try and come out undisturbed and continue his momentum.
And you can understand his frustration a little bit, can't you? Because we're just taking a look at a shot of outside on top of the stadium, and there does seem to be ample light to play on for a bit longer. If you're on the outside courts, you probably have a half an hour left to play, but they're thinking, well, if we get into this set and it runs longer, and then we have to stop at 4-all, 5-all, whatever it is, that would maybe even be a worse situation. So let's just stop at the end of the set, get the roof closed, and then we can carry on.
Well, Dimitrov, as we said, he was sort of flying at the end there. He was maybe thinking could keep on rock and rolling and get this done in 30 minutes, but as it is, we have a break, and the roof is still closing. The two sides are almost about to meet in the middle, and a lot of fans are, as you would imagine, staying absolutely well put here, because this is an intriguing matchup. It did look like one of the standout matches of this second round draw, and it is proving to be so. It is absolutely fascinating, as Dimitrov, with all the craft and the skills that he possesses, can he get the better of the power serve of Jakub Mensik and get the better of a player who is 15 years his junior?
Yeah, well, the experience has been showing today, and you have to wonder just a little bit. You know, he referred to the umpire about sort of just like last year. He said just like last year, and that, you know, he's got some difficult memories, the roof closing, and then of course the injury occurring for him. So hopefully he can push that out of his mind. He's certainly looked healthy out there, dropping some big serves without hesitation. So let's just, I imagine he's in, wherever he is, he's keeping his shoulder as warm as it possibly can be.
Well, let's just have a little look at the schedule for tomorrow. Of course, what day is it? Friday tomorrow. It's all sort of going quickly, isn't it? I mean, first Friday we have Arthur Rinderknecht taking on Novak Djokovic. First match on centre court tomorrow. That's a 1:30 start, of course. Then we have Arina Sabalenka and Yelena Ostapenko. That could be a lot of fun.
Oh, there'll be some firepower on that match.
And this is an intriguing one. Felix Auger-Aliassime taking on Michael Zheng of the United States. That's the last match of the day on that court. Of course, Felix is the third seed, so he gets centre court billing tomorrow against the American qualifier. And as I mentioned earlier, #1 court, it does start half an hour earlier than centre, 1 o'clock start, and all of these matches third rounds, of course. Daria Kasatkina and Naomi Osaka will kick off the show. Once again, that could be fireworks. Yannick Sinner, the top seed, taking on Jensen Brooksby. And then it's Claire Liu and Coco Gauff, the All-American battle. As the lights come on, you might just hear the reaction of the crowd. And well, Dimitrov is back out there. Mensik isn't yet. Here comes Mensik, striding out with a towel draped over his shoulders. He's got one of the red towels.
He's ready to play. If you want it, I mean, for me, it's up to you.
If you skip just a few serves,
Yeah, now it's just a discussion about whether they have a warm-up or not. And I think Mensik said, I'm happy just to start right away. Dimitrov says he'd like to have a couple of serves.
So in this situation, if both players agree to just play ahead, they don't have to have a warm-up. They can just get right back to play. But Dimitrov's just simply saying, hey, look, I just want a couple serves. And I think we can all understand why he wants to make sure that everything's warmed up and ready, properly ready to get back into competition. So it doesn't seem like Menchik has too much of an issue with anything. He said his first response, well, it's up to him.
Yep.
So seems pretty amenable.
Well, the crowd is keeping themselves entertained with a Mexican wave going round and round and round. It's probably, well, it's on its 4th loop. It's coming round to us here, Raj. There we go.
We joined in.
We did. Excellent. Will it go round again, or did we kill it?
No, it's gained momentum.
It has gained momentum. Keep it going, everyone. I think we might have one more loop. There we are. The players are just out there on court now, and they are having a couple of serves. I actually don't think Menchik is bothering, but Dimitrov is.
He wanted those warm-up serves. Those came out pretty hot.
Yeah.
It looks pretty warm still, so. Yeah. Thumbs up from Dimitrov. And now Menchik takes a couple just to even it out.
So here we go. The 4th set is set to get underway, and well, still the practice serves. Menchik having a couple more, and I think we are now ready, as we need the right balls out there on court now.
Yeah, they have a separate set of balls that they use to warm up in this situation. They don't use the match balls, so clear those out. Menchik doing some high knee jumps just to get the blood flowing again.
Dimitrov to serve.
So Dimitrov won the first set, he lost the second set, but he's won the 3rd set. He is a set away from a place in the 3rd round. Remember, Menchik needed 5 sets to get past Toby Samuel in the opening round. Will he repeat the trick as Dimitrov moving forward here? He's serving in this opening game, and he misses with a forehand.
Love 15.
Loose forehand there. Inside the court, spraying it long.
We are under the roof and under the lights now here on this #1 court. There's a first serve that is down the tee from Dimitrov. Then the forehand up the line from him, but Menchik finds a pass, and he's starting brightly here.
And that was something from Menchik, sliding into that forehand. He slid into the backhand previously. Controlled slide, flick of the wrist to hit it short cross court. Out of the reach of Dimitrov.
Love 30. Dimitrov misses with the first serve. Menchik about 4 feet behind the baseline, waiting to return here, and misses with the forehand return. He sends it long.
15-30.
15-30 here in the opening game of the 4th set. Time is 8:30. First serve into the net from Dimitrov. Second serve wound up there by Dimitrov. The one-handed backhand from Grigor. Then the forehand cross-court from him. Menchik moving forward with a shot up the line, but that is a pass. No, it's not. It's wide from Dimitrov.
15-14.
Did well taking the forehand up the line, following it. Didn't hit it cleanly as he wanted, but Dimitrov on the full run had to take a desperation swipe at that ball, missing it wide.
Well, is this going to be an early break for Menchik? Dimitrov misses that first serve. He's not found the rhythm on this service game. Second serve coming here. And that is down the tee. Menchik with a backhand into the net.
30-14.
That was a 98-mile-an-hour second serve. One of the slowest serves Dimitrov's hit at all. And I wonder if he's going to unload here on a serve. Just maybe a little tentative coming back off the break.
Dimitrov, still a break point to try and fend off. Menchik with a backhand back into play. Cross court there from Dimitrov, and then Dimitrov misses with a forehand. And he almost puts his head in his hands. It's frustration for Dimitrov, who is broken right away, and I sort of think that's the fear that he had about having that little delay.
Yeah, it's tough when you have that slight, it takes so much focus to do this.
Menchik striking right away at the start of this fourth set. That is exactly what the young Czech needed, as we have been playing 2 hours and 40 minutes. Menchik, who has won a couple of tour level titles in his career, his best one, that Miami Masters 1000 title last season on the hard courts. And he is broken right away as Dimitrov just was struggling on serve in that first game of the fourth set. Menchik with a first serve that lands safely. Dimitrov wide with that return, 15-love. Menchik, big first serve into the net, 134 miles an hour. Second serve to come here, as Dimitrov just needs to settle in, and he finds a forehand of real quality there.
Frustration for Dimitrov. He had apprehensions about that break, and you know, it takes so much focus to be out there and compete at this level, and if you got anything distracting you, and it feels like that break that he just went through, he's still shaking his head in between points a little bit right now.
Yeah, he wanted that momentum to carry him into the fourth set, but it was just somewhat halted, wasn't it, as we are now playing under the roof, and Dimitrov moving forward. It's a half volley. Menchik should deal with this. He, well, just about did enough. Dimitrov then had a chance for the pass, but finds the net.
Again, Dimitrov coming forward, and Menchik smartly getting the ball down at his feet. Did look like Dimitrov had a good look to put the ball into the open court, just catching the top of the tape.
Menchik, 30-15 up here. Dimitrov with the return into play. Menchik with the drop shot. Dimitrov moving forward, but can't do much with it once he got there. Just about got there before the second bounce.
Well, great touch. It was a great drop shot. Just a couple feet on the other side of the net. Heavy backspin. Dying down before Dimitrov could put a racket on it.
Menchik finds another big serve, and it's an ace. It's ace number 26.
This is a new complexion first set. Beginning 3 sets looked very different. But the early break going to Menchik now. Dimitrov needs to take care of his own serve here. Look to come back and take another crack at the Menchik serve.
I think it's 26. I might have given him one extra. It might be 25 aces. I'll count up again. As Menchik with the backhand attempted pass, and Dimitrov on the stretch.
Dimitrov, so skilled at the net on the full stretch. Yes, Mystic Mikey was right.
It is 26 aces,
the stats
everybody.
just flipped over.
Don't you worry, everyone. I've got you covered.
I never had a doubt.
First serve from Dimitrov as Menchik finds a good, meaty return. Dimitrov has to settle into this fourth set here. Just as his mind seems to be wandering. Looking around a bit and maybe chatting to himself a bit between points. 15 all. First serve into the forehand strike zone of Menchik, who sends it long. 30-15 now.
30-15.
Former semi-finalist here, Dimitrov. That was his best ever run here. Right down the tee with an ace is Dimitrov.
Big serve down the tee. He is just a few mph shy of where he was before the break. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. It might just be warming up the shoulder again. That was 132. 134 there. But into the net, second serve to come. Now that misses as he tried to go big with the second serve. 40-30 as he is 2-love down here. Dimitrov. These two battling for a place in the third round. First serve once again into the net from Dimitrov. Sort of slumps his shoulders and starts his motion again. The winner of this one will take on Matteo Berrettini in the third round. Berrettini a winner in his second round earlier today as Menchik into the net. And that is Dimitrov who is able to get off the mark in this fourth set. Menchik leads the way 2-1 with the break.
Menchik with the lead and the break. We still see, we've seen pictures of Dimitrov on the changeover. Just was still shaking his head a little bit, clearly unhappy with the way the roof closing came into play, disrupting the rhythm. But that is the way that this is being done throughout the tournament. So nobody's picking on Dimitrov to do this. It's just the manner in which this is done.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's going to have to deal with that adversity. And for Menchik, now just focus on his own serve. And when you've got that big serve that Menchik has, and you've got a break under your belt, frees you up a little bit on the return games, which makes you even a little bit more dangerous.
Well, the roof closure just kind of makes things all a bit louder inside the arena. The noise from the crowd is sort of reverberating around everywhere, with the noise not able to escape into the London sky. Menchik is 2-1 up in this fourth set. Let with the first serve attempt. Wonder if Matteo Berrettini is watching this one somewhere, keeping an eye on who he might take on. What a win that was for Berrettini over Artur Fils.
Yeah, absolutely.
Return comes in from Dimitrov as Menchik moving forward, awkward volley, and it's the net.
Good dipping ball at Menchik's feet. He tried to sneak in. Dimitrov saw it, put it right on his shoelaces. Proved too difficult.
Love 15. It's Menchik winding up with this first serve. Dimitrov gets a return into play, and Menchik moving forward. That's a good volley this time. Rock solid.
How good was that volley? Moving forward, just taking the pace right out of it. Dimitrov was up in the court. Still didn't have a play on it.
Really good stop volley, taking all the pace off the ball there, Menchik. 15-all. First serve out wide, and Dimitrov gets a forehand return back into play. Excellent backhand there from Dimitrov up the line. He just gave that one an injection of pace.
And he painted the outside of the line with that backhand. Down the line, had Menchik on the full stretch. And can Dimitrov open the door for a couple of break points here?
Good serve from Menchik, out wide.
The answer is an emphatic no.
Yeah,
from Menchik. That was no frills, big serve out wide.
27th ace, big beefy serve out wide. 30-all here. First serve misses down the tee there from Menchik. Second serve coming here, and the forehand is long from Dimitrov.
Frustration from Dimitrov. That one was on his racket. You see him grimacing, knowing that he just missed an opportunity, but good for him. Look, turns around, starts jumping around physically. So good at resetting. He's had to do it all match long, hasn't he?
He certainly has. First serve from Menchik, catches the tape. Second serve, just about landing safely there, and Then a good forehand from Menchik. Really good forehand there from Dimitrov, but then a simple forehand, he misses. And he sort of throws his racket away in a very light throw.
Well, I don't think he did any damage to the grass,
No.
thankfully, but super frustrating for Dimitrov. He hit a bullet down the line on the full stretch that caught the corner. Menchik did well to make him play the extra ball, and it paid off. Dimitrov couldn't land the easier forehand of the two.
It might not even constitute a throw. He was sort of spinning the racket around in his hands and dropped it by accident. But it is 3-1 to Menchik here in this fourth set. And Dimitrov moving forward should put that volley away.
That's the closest thing if you were to steal from another player to a Radwanska-esque pickup from Dimitrov. He had his backside close to the ground when he picked up that return.
15 love as Dimitrov misses with that first serve. And starts to wind up with his second serve delivery here. The second serve is accurate down the tee. The drop shot from Dimitrov is delicious.
Absolutely. Well, he just froze. Menchik looked to hit the slice backhand, and at the last second, completely feathered it over the net.
Fans that are here are not leaving this one. 30 love. Dimitrov misses with the first serve. Is Menchik going to win a 5-setter, 2 rounds running here? Can he get it to a 5th set, first of all? Dimitrov, backhand slice up the line. Menchik tried to find a forehand winner there, but can't do that, and it's 40 love.
And that's the second time in a row, 2 points in a row, where Dimitrov played that drop shot instead of driving the slice deep, and I think he's starting to create some uncertainty as to what he's going to do with that shot.
40 love here for Dimitrov. Excellent first serve. Menchik can't do much with the return. And a focused look on the face of Dimitrov as he sort of gnarls to himself and sits down. And a little punch of the fist as well from him as he is staying nipping at the heels of Menchik.
Well, so much at playing at these high levels is managing your energy and your state. It's so easy to get discouraged and lose focus for a moment. And the best players can find a way to get focused and stay on the task at hand in the critical moments.
Well, this is the very last of the second round action to be played in the men's draw. We have a full lineup of players, apart from one spot, is still up for grabs in that third round. Gotta say, some really intriguing third rounds that are set to be played. TFO Bublik looks a lot of fun to come.
Full of entertainment.
Yeah. Berrettini against whoever wins this, that will also be intriguing.
15 love.
Good start from Menchik. Ace once again. Serving at 3-2 up here. 15 love. First serve is very good. It's all but finished off the point there, but Dimitrov just about got it back into play, and Menchik has the simplest of tasks, just to prod it away.
Quite casual looking, but got the job done.
30 love. First serve into the net. Trying to race through this game and race through this set is the Czech. Second serve here, Dimitrov with a backhand one-hander on return. Then the forehand flurry between the two players. Menchik tried to opt out of that rally and look for a forehand up the line, but misses.
Missed it, and just looking at Dimitrov communicating with his team, and this is where he's been really good down in games, keeping the energy level up.
Excellent serve. There's another ace. Ace number 29 for Menchik, out wide this time.
Are you ahead of the stats again, Mikey?
I mean, where are you supposed to stand if you're Dimitrov? I mean, he can go down the tee, he can go out wide.
Yep, that's the challenge, isn't it?
Oh, wasn't far away there.
Yeah, that was a good example of Dimitrov guessing the wrong way.
Second serve here for Menchik into the body of Dimitrov, who gets a return into play, and Menchik goes long, so it's 40-30. Not a completely simple service game here for Menchik. Prowling around as he waits for the return is Dimitrov. Menchik misses with the first serve, so maybe there's a chance here for Dimitrov to get something on return. Forehand return through the centre of the court from Dimitrov, and Menchik with a rash-looking forehand into the net.
He just seemed to rush that one a little bit, wanted to get out of that game right away, and well, he's finding himself at deuce, ending up in the game.
Yeah, Dimitrov feeling good in this game. On to deuce now. First serve down the tee, it's a let though.
Dimitrov slightly disappointed,
Yeah.
really liked his return. Little wry smile on his face, thinking, oh, can we just play that one?
He'll have to find another good return. This is a forehand slice return from Dimitrov. Then he opts for the backhand winner, which he finds. What a pass that is from Dimitrov.
Well, that one might make the highlight reel. What do you think,
It
Mikey?
might do, yeah.
That was spectacular. Moving, full swing, shoulders open. And that ball, just perfect flight, landing smack on the baseline.
That's an unreal shot on the backhand side, as Menchik does land the first serve. Dimitrov with an attempted backhand pass again. He's gone to the same spot. Two in a row, as Dimitrov does break back.
From 40-15 down on the game, in the game, Dimitrov fights back.
3 games all, 4 sets.
Amazing from Dimitrov. Well, parity restored in this fourth set, and Dimitrov with some magic on the backhand side, just to snatch the break back on Menchik. As Dimitrov just stopping to have a little chat with Aurélie Tour. Is something putting him off in the stands? Seems content to start now, this 7th game of the 4th set. Dimitrov has the bit between his teeth here. Menchik with a forehand through the centre of the court. Dimitrov, good depth to his forehand, and once again he tries to assert his authority, but Menchik says, enough of your backhand winners, how about this?
Well, I'll hit a backhand winner of my own, just like you said, Mikey, and that caught such a fine sliver, just one felt piece of the ball touching a blade of grass. Unbelievable.
Well, the backhand quality of the last 5 minutes has been a joke, as Dimitrov is love 15 here, the first serve into the net. 3 games all in this 4th set. Remember, Dimitrov 2 sets to 1 up here in this second round encounter. Matteo Berrettini awaits the winner in the next round. Menchik goes long with that return.
Well, he hit such a big backhand winner on the previous point. He went for another one. Didn't have the control.
15 all. Dimitrov readies himself. Just a couple of bounces of the ball. He's not a a guy that bounces too many times, and that's a terrific serve. An ace down the tee, ace number 9. He's certainly losing the ace battle, but he wants to win the war.
Yeah, he's had some clutch serving in some key moments as well. Dimitrov.
30-15. Can Dimitrov edge in front? If he does take this game, he will be just 2 games away from victory. Sounds so simple as Dimitrov sends a serve down the tee. Menchik with a forehand up the line, and Dimitrov goes for glory again on the backhand, doesn't find it.
Courageous approach from Menchik. Said, okay, you've passed me twice from that wing. Can you do it a 3rd time? And asked the question. Dimitrov going much too big on the last one.
Oh, such elegance, such skill we've seen from Dimitrov for the best part of 2 decades. We've seen a bit more tonight, a sprinkling here on court number 1. That first serve into the net, 30 all here. This is a big point. Could well hold the key in this set as the 2nd serve arrives, and the backhand return from Menchik. Excellent forehand from Dimitrov, who moves forward with the volley. He's on the ground, Dimitrov, and Menchik, has he found the pass? No, he hasn't. Dimitrov playing a volley on his backside.
Well, everybody was on the ground in that point. Dimitrov sliding almost into the splits. Menchik then sliding almost into the splits. Well, this approach, Menchik wide backhand pass puts Dimitrov on his back, and he had the shot. Dimitrov off the ground, gets back up. He was going to have a play on this ball if it landed, wasn't he?
Amazing, amazing effort as Dimitrov is 40-30 up here. The forehand picked up on the half volley from Dimitrov. Then he goes cross-court again. Menchik, that's a meaty forehand. Dimitrov is scrambling again. He just lost his footing at the back of the court, and it's a forehand long from him. It's juice now.
Well, we are seeing some more sliding and slipping. It can happen when you close the roof. Get a little bit of humidity on the grass.
Where is this going next? On to juice. We've played just a little over 3 hours in this contest, as Dimitrov is trying to take control of this 4th set. Good first serve out wide. It's a really good serve. Menchik on the stretch can only get a frame to it.
And a prolonged fist pump from Dimitrov as he tries to urge himself on.
Advantage here for Dimitrov, trying to wriggle out of this game. Can he find another good first serve like that? This time it goes down the tee. Menchik goes long with that forehand, and Dimitrov does lead in this 4th set. Some remarkable moments in this set so far as Dimitrov takes the lead now.
Well, the test will be for Menchik. We've talked a little bit about, well, quite a bit about Dimitrov's resilience in this match, but Menchik has also displayed some of that mettle as well, and it is going to be tested now. He's lost the break in this set. We've got Dimitrov, who's definitely feeling the wind in his sails. Well, what are we looking at here? The overall performance rating. That's combined attack, defense, and shot quality. Wow. Dimitrov from the first set has improved to 8.7. Jakub Menchik has also lifted his level to 8.3. So just as our eyes have noticed, the level of play has continued to crescendo as this match has grown.
Yeah, the stats are telling us that both players are playing their best stuff right now in this 4th set.
Some fabulous shot making, unbelievable passes under pressure.
Oh, now
I'm
Menchik,
enjoying this. How about you?
Absolutely.
This is unbelievable.
Well, Menchik needs a nerve settler here. He's just got to find the right path again. 4-3 down in this 4th set. The first serve is accurate, and Dimitrov sends it wide with return. 15 love. Menchik winding up the first serve. He misses there, trying to go to the Dimitrov backhand. Will he mix it up with the second serve to come here? Into the body of Dimitrov, who does slice a backhand back into play. Then Menchik rips a backhand. Really good depth there. Allows him to come forward, but the forehand is of poor quality there from Menchik, who just sort of stretches out his hamstring a bit there.
There's that. Again, the slice backhand down the line into the Menchik forehand. We've seen a few errors drawn from that.
15 all. Menchik lands a first serve. It was out wide. It was just about catching the line. We can see the replay there.
Well, frustrating for Dimitrov because he guessed that serve was going there, but the quality was so good, couldn't lay a racket on it.
That was ace number 30, by the way, for Menchik. As Menchik moves forward up to the net, and Dimitrov passes. What hands he has.
Dimitrov on the full sprint into a slide for that one-handing flick passing shot. Menchik would have liked to have done more with the volley, just dumped it in the middle of the court.
30 all. Menchik with the spotlight on his serve right now. Big first serve, but Dimitrov finds a return and Menchik nets. And then the young Czech sort of hits his feet in frustration with his racket.
That was an acrobatic return. That was into the body of Dimitrov. He arched his back and blocked it back into the court, and it was enough.
It is break point for Grigor. First serve from Menchik to the backhand of Dimitrov, who's in the splits on the ground as he tried to return, but he nets it.
Luckily, he is a flexible human being.
He has been keeping up his yoga during his injury period.
Well, and especially in the case where that leg slipped out from underneath him and he was able to absorb that.
On to Juice here.
Interesting, Menchik taking a completely different serve position, way out wide on that first serve.
Second serve, down the tee, that's huge. And now he celebrates Menchik, and he sort of says to the crowd, I want to hear a bit more.
Well,
a second serve ace.
Second serve ace at 129. That is gutsy. Well.
Advantage to Menchik as he misses down the tee with the first serve. Second serve to come here. And Dimitrov, he's gone big again with the second serve. Dimitrov this time was wise to it. Now Dimitrov moves forward, and Menchik wide.
He takes another 129-mile-an-hour serve. But guess what? Dimitrov saw it, blocked it on the forehand side. Brings us back to deuce. Jamie Delgado liked that one.
This is a game of high-level chess right now, as Dimitrov guessed the right way that previous point. Menchik at juice here on his own serve. Down the tee, Dimitrov gets a backhand return into play. Cross-court forehand from Dimitrov. Menchik loses his patience and fires a forehand long, and he's on the ropes here, the Czech.
He is indeed. He has shown resilience. Can he find another first serve to erase this break point?
Break point, Dimitrov. As Menchik is taking all his allotted time here, picking which ball he wants. He's chosen now. The first serve is into the body of Dimitrov, but he gets a good backhand away there. Now we're into a rally. Backhand slice from Dimitrov and into the net from Menchik. Dimitrov looks towards his coaching team with a clenched fist, and he is a game away from a place in the third round.
Such strong tennis. Well, we looked at the stats. We had the sense watching this that the elevation of play was growing, and Dimitrov rode that train into that break, and he has the opportunity to seal this match now.
What a tussle this has been, as Dimitrov is looking to tie a bow on proceedings. He's serving for the match. It's just gone 9 o'clock here on this Thursday night in London. And a lot of this crowd is backing Grigor to get this over the line. He's got new balls to serve with here. And he's ready now with this first serve. Down the tee, ace. Ace number 10.
Well, that's a big serve down the tee. He certainly wants to thump a few more of those.
Menchik awaits in his return position. Dimitrov winds up for another first serve. Can he find another ace? No, this time it's into the net. Second serve being readied now by the Bulgarian. Into the forehand of Menchik, who gets a return away. Dimitrov sort of blocks the backhand slice back into play. It clipped the net on the way through, and then he attempted a lob, but Menchik, the big frame of Menchik was there.
Yeah, you got to hit a pretty good lob to get over Menchik, and that one was well short. Menchik putting away with ease.
$15-all as Dimitrov can see the finish line, but can he race over it? First serve to the forehand, which is sliced by Menchik. Moving forward now, Dimitrov, and Menchik goes long, way long.
Feeling the pressure, Menchik. It was a passing shot that he was making earlier in the match, but the pressure of the moment, it's additive when Dimitrov keeps coming forward on you. You feel that build. 30-15, Dimitrov serving.
2 points away now. As Dimitrov winds up for a first serve down the tee, and Menchik gets a good return away. He's looking to move forward, Menchik, but now he backs up. Dimitrov with a backhand slice, which isn't heavy enough. It's into the net, 30-all now.
And a shake of the racket from Menchik. He doesn't want to be done yet. He has also displayed some resilience in this match and still fighting for it.
30-all as Grigor Dimitrov. So much experience. We've been enjoying his tennis for the best part of 2 decades. What can he conjure up here? It's a let as he takes on the young Czech, Jakub Menchik, just starting out in his young career. But has high hopes here, Menchik still. But he has his back against the wall. He's trying to get his body going, Menchik. He's bouncing around in his return position. Now he steadies as the first serve comes in from Dimitrov. Great return from Menchik, and Dimitrov once again ended up on the ground, and he is long there, Dimitrov, and it's a break-back point.
Absolutely great return there. Dimitrov trying to fend it off. Feet slip from underneath him. He's on the ground, and the ball sails long, and we have a break-back point now.
30-40. Grigor Dimitrov. Will he have to take the long way around here? The first serve is good, but the return is excellent. And then Menchik with a simple forehand into the net.
Wow, what an opportunity. Menchik knows it. Hand to the face, just frustrated.
He is absolutely furious with himself.
Yeah, he had such open court to hit at there. Back to deuce now.
Dimitrov with expectation of many around this crowd. The backhand slice from Dimitrov, then the Menchik backhand into the net. Now we have match point for Grigor, and again Menchik frustrated with his effort there. And Dimitrov, maybe that's what he needs. He looks towards his coaching duo of David Nalbandian and Jamie Delgado. They've both got a smile on their face. and it makes Grigor smile. And maybe that will help him over the line this time. It's a first match point as Dimitrov steadies himself here. First serve into the net. Can he get it done behind a second serve? Mutterings around the crowd. Dimitrov, second serve here. The forehand from Menchik. Dimitrov with a forehand up the line, and then he's forced back with the heavy hitting of Menchik. The slice from Dimitrov. What a finish that is! Grigor Dimitrov, a forehand winner. And after the pain of the injury and retirement against Yannick Sinner last year, he's making happy memories in southwest London again. Grigor Dimitrov rolling back the years. And huge celebrations now as he takes down Jakub Menchik in 4 sets.
Oh, just a brilliant performance from Grigor Dimitrov. And Menchik, we just have to mention how good he played and what it caused Dimitrov to do to elevate his game. Just a fantastic performance, and he is soaking in the applause from the audience. Well deserved.
Outstanding, and he let it all out there. I wouldn't be surprised if some tears are on their way. That was an incredible effort.
And just great to see after a hard-fought battle like that. The two athletes meet at the net. Big smiles, congratulations from Menchik. Great sportsmanship. They gave everything out there on the court tonight.
Well, I mean, the crowd loved this tussle. Jakub Menchik, he really played his part in this one. That's just falling short as he is heading off court with his 2 big red tennis bags draped over both shoulders. He waves to the crowd. He will be back, there's no doubt, and in a big way, I'm sure. The semi-finalist from Roland Garros is looking to master the grass courts in future years. But Dimitrov, I mean, what celebrations at the end there.
Well, you could just feel so much pent up. He talked about how much doubt there was when the injury occurred. Said he was questioning everything. And the amount of training and energy and rehab that goes into getting back just to healthy.
Yeah.
Let alone playing the high level of tennis that he did tonight. It's a mountain to climb that he's done a couple times in his career. So being able to be back here, you can see how much he values being on court 1 this evening and being a part of Wimbledon again. He is making the most of the well-deserved wild card that he was granted.
And he will take on Matteo Berrettini in a 3rd round that whets the appetite. As Dimitrov, he's packed up his bags now, and he's moving into position to have a word with Lee McKenzie.
Well, Grigor, where to start with this one? After your first round, I don't know if you can hear me, but after your first round, you were so emotional. And you came out today and it felt a different type of emotion. You were fired up. How are you feeling? What is the difference between round 1 emotion and the feeling now?
More emotions. I don't know. Yeah. I honestly, thank you guys, thank you. I honestly don't have much to say other than I'm so happy to be back and just play tennis in front of you guys. That's it, you know. It's for me. Just I'm very emotional. I'm overwhelmed a little bit. I think at the moment, of course, the first match was very. Give me a sec. No, I mean I'll collect myself here. But yeah, you know, it's
it's just a great match today. All I wanted to do is come out and fight. That was my goal. I didn't think about winning or losing. Didn't even think about my body to that extent. Of course, you guys helped me a lot. The atmosphere was just spectacular as always. I feel so loved, so supported anywhere in the world, and every time coming here to Wimbledon, it's extra special for me, and I really want you guys to know that. I thank my team and thank my friends, thank my family, thank my girlfriend, which is not here, but I'm sure she's watching. Like, I'm thanking everyone that has been with me through that path, so to speak. The past year has been so difficult, and again, it's not about winning or losing to get. It's just about conquering myself and playing tennis just like that today, regardless of the outcome. And again, thrilled to play in front of you. So thank you for embracing me, and thank you for supporting me always. Thank you.
And Grigor, if there was any concerns about how you are physically, you were throwing yourself around, you were doing the splits, and yet we heard you shout up to your box when the roof was closing, just like last year. And I wonder how much the shadow of that follows you sometimes at moments, because we were all there with you and we're all here cheering for you now, but is that still in your mind at times?
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I got broken in the in the first game at the fourth set, so that was not a great start. But listen, it's of course I looked up, I think 4 or 5 times. I was hoping I'm going to finish the match before the roof was about to close again, and it was almost like deja vu. But all you can do is just smile at that. There's really, it's what happened in the past. It stays there, and then embrace what comes next, whether it's good or bad. And today was all about that.
And just finally, because I know you want to go, just finally, I don't know if you know who you're playing in the next round. Do you want to know who you're playing in the next round?
As you wish. I mean, I'm fine.
Well, it's somebody else who's looking forward to you, and he's been through a tough couple of years as well. You've got Matteo Berrettini. I think that's going to be a brilliant matchup, as everyone likes.
Well, if nothing else, it's going to be a pretty match. So, no, I'm looking forward to it, but I'm going to enjoy it right now. Rest and just put myself in the best possible way to come back and battle out again. But for now, I'm just going to enjoy and cherish that moment.
You're through to the next round. I hope you're feeling the love. Grigor Dimitrov.
Well, thank you very much, everybody, for your company here on Centre Court and today at Wimbledon. The day is done. We'll see you tomorrow. Wimbledon Radio will be taking you through the next few days. We'll hopefully get a match apiece at some point throughout the weekend. But it's motorsport season and so much to do. We'll see you tomorrow for more action from Wimbledon. Bye-bye.